Hey, what's up, Spooky? Good to see you. Yeah, I love corn dogs. Good observation. Nice, nice, nice. I'm getting a little bit sick. I'm kind of dealing with that right now. Nice. So, today's stream is going to be half of the normal stuff and half of Pokemon Fort with guests in voice chat. I'm excited for that. And then tomorrow, it is my turn on the Succession Fort. And let me tell you, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited for that. It's gonna be awesome. It is coming along, and the group. I asked the group. I said, "Hey, if there's anything you want me to dedicate, is it Fire? Is it guest Fire the dev for the Pokemon mod? Yes, yes, it is Fire." So half of the reason why I gave it the fire emoji was because of Fire Phoenix, and the other half is because fire is a very, very, very big consideration in in that mod, because fire Pokemon can be devastating. I feel like the people down here might actually enjoy a drink stockpile. So there's a new version coming out today, and that's why we're doing the stream. We're doing the stream to like promote it. It might already be out if you want to check it out. Yeah. Yeah. We wanted to plan a stream to coincide with the release. Aww. You're right, it is. I do remember. That was the first time you stopped by. I'm glad you did, and I'm glad that you're like a member of this community now. However, we won't be able to do the same exact fort. We will have to start a new fort, which is fine by me. Totally fine. I'm just trying to think, what kind of biome should we embark in? I think no matter what we do, I don't want to deal with aquifers. So I'm going to use the aquifer mod. The no aquifer mod. It seems like a good idea. Why are these dwarves so upset? What are you thinking about?
Hey, quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is this too much?
Where are you going?
Places. I just mean, like, does it clash?
Honestly, a little bit. A little bitty bit.
Best bits for the best dwarfs.
Clashes with almost everything I put it with. I'm trying to figure out what to put it.
Maybe something wintry. I don't know.
Like black pants?
Hey, Gearbox, thank you so much for the biddies. Today is the 14th, and for some reason, Twitch paid me early. Normally, Twitch pays on the 15th of every month, but we got paid, which is awesome. It was the biggest payout that I've gotten on Twitch. And although I cannot disclose how much it was more than I thought. And that's because of charitable people like yourself. All the viewers watching ads. As much as I hate ads, that made it better immediately. The problem is I love those pants. How interesting that one change made it all work. Oh, thank you so much, Gearbox. You want to do a good or evil biome, considering the numbers of Pokemon from the last war? Having a necro biome would be something? Yes. Yes, it would. I like that idea. I think going to an evil biome is very important. Yeah, we'll do that. For sure. For sure. I think I'll just filter the world by evil, and I will see what comes up. Yeah, dude, I want to see zombie Pokemon. I think maybe the theme that I'll go with is like less happy, jovial Pokemon, and more like this is gritty realism Pokemon. I think that would be a good idea. Damn, did that have 30 members? Oh, 12. Sheesh. I'm really happy with this mist generator. Let's see. So yeah, in like 2 hours, we're gonna start the Pokemon.
I'm like, who knows?
Okay. Dwarves are out naming their weapons. I really wish that we could prioritize dwarves carrying a weapon instead of a shield. Because unfortunately, the way that the uniforms are set up. So if you take a look at the uniforms. So if we scroll down, you see how shield is above melee? That means if the dwarf is missing an arm or literally can't use one of their arms, they equip the shield but no melee, which is sad. I wish it didn't work that way. That's fine, I guess. We try to make things work around here. I also noticed that we have dwarves that are stationing, but I don't really know what they're doing. Oh, right! We were going to pull the lever crunk. Yeah. Alright. So this is hooked up to a bunch of animals in cages. So someone's gonna yank this, and then the King's Guard are gonna get some practice. Wow, what a brave king. That's the king right up there in the front position. All right. Where are you going? I hear the news about why hospitals don't work. I haven't heard about why they don't work, but I have heard that they don't work. Do you mind sharing? I've heard a couple things about hospitals. We need to butcher some more animals for sure. I have so many animals running around. Nice. Is someone gonna pull this? Goodness. Oh, that's a clever one, Wendy. That's a clever one, Wendy. You know what? I think this young lad is gonna come over and there they go. All the animals are free. Go get them. Yeah, kill those things. That's interesting, Spooky. I haven't experienced that. I'm not sure why I haven't experienced that. Oh, hey, what's up, Miniomi? So, for those who have just joined, we have an interesting, different schedule for today. What we're doing right now is we are playing on Mournhold, which is the very, very mature fortress that has delved down into hell and beyond. But the Here, let me turn my Discord notifications off real quick. I don't want you guys to hear all my Discord stuff. Here we go. So we're gonna be playing on Mournhold first, and this is the very mature fortress that has done a whole lot of crazy stuff. Speaking of, we might need to see if we can get some more adamantine. Station our military here. See how that goes. And then after, so let's see, it's about 1 p.m. right now. When it is 3 p.m., we're going to have Fire Phoenix on a voice call. We're going to be downloading the new version of Dwarvamon, which includes, it's like a Pokemon-related overhaul of Dwarf Fortress. And then a few hours after that, we're going to have one of my good buddies, DMonty93, on the call. He is a Pokemon expert, and hopefully with the two of them, they will be able to explain some of the minutiae and the very deep details of Pokemon that I don't understand. So it should be a good one. And then, tomorrow, I'm on the Succession Fort, which I'm really excited about. Should be a blast. Let's see what kind of metal bars we have in our magma industry. Tons of gold. I don't think we need to make gold toys for the children. Zinc, bronze, brass. We can make brass toys, I guess. Tin. Wow, all these bars. Lead. Yes, lead toys. That's what we need to do. Perfect idea. Let's make brass. Brass toy. Let's make like 20, I guess. You know what? Fine. You bring up a good point. Lead would be good for raising their strength, and we can make more of them. Trying to get an Atari without getting scammed by fake ones? Oh, geez. I hope you know how to spot a fake, because a lot of people are trying to sell systems like that with, they'll just have ROMs installed. It's wild. I can't believe that that happens. You know, maybe it's because people just really can't tell the difference unless they're really big fans of that stuff. Too many offering places, huh? Little one Nintendo sold with a bunch of games on it. See, that sounds like ROMs. If it had a bunch of games on it, I bet that was ROMs. Just saying. Do we have any dwarves down here yet? Looks like not yet. We will get you, delicious adamantine, I swear it. I swear it. So what are the best Atari games out there? I'm gonna be honest, I am like big gamer, but I don't know the Atari as a system too well. I think that Pitfall was an adventuring game from then, but really that's like where my expertise ends for the Atari age. Yeah, Spooky, that is exactly why I said it. Because I remember that whole fiasco, and in my opinion, not cool, bro. Not cool. You can't just do that. Yeah, that sounds really difficult. That sounds really difficult to not get scammed. People are just out here trying to make a buck no matter what. Okay, there's the military. Cool. We can start mining some crazy shit now. All right, wish me luck. We're gonna tap some adamantine. Or maybe a retro game store. Retro game store might help you out there. Alright, please nothing spooky. Please nothing spooky. I would like no spooky creatures, please. Yes, adamantine, delicious. This pleases me greatly. 5,000% overpriced. Yeah. Kinda had a feeling. Kinda had a feeling it would be that way. You know, I'm gonna save right now. Because I believe that save scumming is totally okay in your single player worlds. And I really don't want to release hell. I want to dig all the way around the hell stuff. Beautiful green diamond there. Even in its rough state, it's 360 dwarf bucks. Oh yeah, Scrap King. Did you find anything your dwarves can actually use? Did you find anything you can melt down or anything your dwarves can wear? Because man, that's a really good find. Oh hey, Sniper. How's it going? Showcases only with same price as normal consoles and legit they have scam titles. Gross. What a gross system. We're talking about secondhand consoles right now, like old Atari systems. On a buckler, but they can't use the other ones since they're sized for humans. Well, damn. Maybe you can melt them? Sometimes you get lucky and you can melt them and you can make your own kick-ass dwarven weapons and armors and whatnot. Damn it! That sucks. Bad luck. Take over the world. Awesome. I've only done that on a pocket world before. And I don't remember it having a major impact on the world itself. There was like one goblin civ and like 2 human civs, and I just took them all out. I don't really remember what happened there. Well, that's gonna be quite a goal then. Let's see if anyone has the Fill Pond flavor. Yep, Fill Pond. This magma is going to turn into obsidian very soon. Yeah, I can totally relate to that, Miniomi. Totally relate to that. World gets lowly? What do you mean lowly? Like, what happens? I just haven't toyed around with it much. What are you equipped with? Adamantine spear. Copper breastplate, what are you doing? Greaves but no gauntlets? What squad are you in? You're in the dead things. Hold on. Is the dead things just not equipped very well? You have no boots! I'm not going to change your uniform right now. That would be foolish. There we go. Yo, why are you literally standing right there? That is like the worst thing you could do, dog. Dude, no. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Let's take all of you guys and move you in a way that you do not provoke your dwarven friends to, I don't know, dig under you like a dummy. I think that'd be very bad. Yeah, right, trips into lava. What's up, Yoshai? Oh, man. So tomorrow... Tomorrow I'm going to be doing my turn of the succession fort that we've had rolling around, and man, am I excited. I am very, very, very excited about that. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, this is one that I'm interested in. This might open up hell. Okay, it didn't. Good. Carry on with the adamantine, fellas. Hydrate or dehydrate? Oh my god, I don't even have my water bottle here. That sounds kind of important. Oh, you're gonna get washed away, aren't you? You better run, dwarf. That's gonna hurt. Are you hurt? You seem fine. You're just gonna stand in that magma, act like you don't care. I mean, I guess that's cool. Oh well, more adamantine. Yummy. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my water. I think I'll do that. Is there any adamantine we can get here? There is, but if we pop that, it's gonna take all of this magma. Yeah, tapping that's gonna be kind of hard. We would want to get water in here, pooled up. You seem kind of stuck there, dwarf. Seem a little stuck. Ooh, died a masterpiece. What did you die? Well, I guess it's put away now. Shame. Alright guys, keep a close eye on my dwarves. I'm gonna get a water bottle. Oh yeah, guys, we have a chair emote. We have a chair emote, so you can post the chair emote now. Okay. Good news, chat. Found the water. Bad news. It was hard to find. It was very hard to find. And I think we have a very thirsty dwarf. Yeah, thirsty. Alright. Let's see. What can we do about this? I bet if we dig a channel here, we'll be fine. Someone's gotta come do this, right? Dwarves are on standby. Good job killing the demon. By the way. What kind of demon was it? We run into some really bad nasties in this one. Slug demon. You know, I actually don't know a whole lot about those guys. I'll be honest. Yeah, you better mine that out to save yourself. See, my primary issue with this dwarf's decision making is that she was standing in 1 to 2 levels of magma, but she won't walk over 1 to 2 levels of magma to save herself. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys the chair emote. Look at that. We got chair emote now. The people asked for it. Now here we are. Okay. I understand that there's another dwarf coming to do this job, but we really need them to work a little quicker, so we're gonna see if she assigns herself to that job. Doesn't look like it. Well, goddamn, I think it's time to process some goddamn not obsidian, adamantine. Extract the strands. Extract the strands. Oh, you want to be up on me? Okay, come here. Come here. Cat. We got a cat. This is good. Okay, you can't walk on the desk, but you can hang out here. That is acceptable. And now you're purring. Good. He's a good boy. Here, let's angle it down so you guys can see Groucho. There we go. Good boy. Cutie pie. Aw, is he just gonna rest his little chin on my arm? Cute little marshmallow man. By the way, I have some open dwarf names in the King's Guard that keep the king safe. And I wanted to know if you guys wanted any names. We got slots for it. Give me love. You didn't actually wanna cuddle? Or maybe you do? Where are you going, bud? You are a drooly boy. Oh my goodness, you are just drooling everywhere. You do that whenever we cuddle. Guys, do you see this pathetic military? Do you see these pathetic guys? We're going to wipe the absolute floor with them. No, I think your name is Nuglug? New 66 Lou 66. I Scoodaloo in chat. Can you help me get my stuff out of an accidental quantum rock? I don't know what a quantum rock is. Nuglug. Sure, Nuglug. What's your issue? And Scrap King? Dude, Unga Bunga for whatever goddamn reason has save corruption. It must be a different save corruption issue. It occurred during one of the last phases of the save routine. And, yeah, save corruption. I don't know what went on. But it's, totally not cool, man. You biting me? You biting me? You biting me? You're biting me. Kitty boy. Ow! Okay, you're hurting me. No. Why are you biting and scratching me? You're so bad. You have the same issue as one of your forts? Oh, jeez. You know, we can probably take these guys off of there. Take these guys off, tell them to go up to the surface and go fight. Yeah. Alright, so Vile Force of Darkness. Come get some. You guys ain't shit. What is that, iron? Pathetic. Pathetic. Copper? 2 sets of pans? You think you're special? Iron? You guys are gonna get rolled. You tore down your trading post and all your shit went in a rock. Tell me more. So if it went in a rock, then... Like, what kind of rock? Was it like a surface rock? Like one of these? A conglomerate boulder? Is it like a mined out rock? Like one of these? Might be able to help. Mind rock? Okay, so what you're gonna do, click on the rock, pretend that this oak log is a rock, and then click on this visibility of the item thing and hide it. See how it's disappearing when I do that? Try hiding it and see if your shit is underneath it. You know, we're in the middle of a siege. We should probably have siege music, huh? You are shooting at my citizens. Please cease. Listen, where are you going? Clean self? Do you really have to go out there unnamed to the game? Hilarious chat redemption? Are you really gonna do this? You're a fool. See, look, you got hit with a fucking arrow. See? You got your stomach blown out, dummy. That's why we don't do this. We listen to burrows around here. I must withdraw those injuries. This does not scare me. Alright. She got hit with a copper arrow in the abdomen, and she's like, I'm fine. Wild response. I mean, I would not tempt fate. The military is on their way. You guys should probably just go home. We may just end up capturing the whole siege. You just gonna chase down my dwarves there? You only have 28 bolts, goblin. Yeah. Go get him, Kumil Kabuzol. Go fuck him up. Destroy goblin. Let's get a live feed. Okay, upper arm bruised. She's quick. Still bruised. Yo, are you okay? Something happened to you? For whatever reason, she can't stand. Okay, that is some violence happening. Nice, a bolt just bounced right off. That's good. Oh no, a fish dissector's getting wounded. Oh jeez. That's a dead goblin. This is soon to be a dead goblin. Alright, dead goblin. Show me more evil goblins that need to die. Is the siege over? I think we killed all of them. I think the siege is over. Yep, I think we're all done here. Alright, good work everyone. See a buckler now, you have the items listed when you touch the rock? Well, awesome. Try making a stockpile right next to them that accepts bucklers, and I'm pretty sure that your dwarves will pick up the buckler and set it down in the zone. I'm pretty sure that's how that'll work. Alright, well, we captured our prisoners of war. I don't think we have anything to worry about now. You guys can go off and do whatever it is you dwarves want to do. Maybe you guys can go hang out at the cavern slits and take some shots. That'd be awesome. Not like pounding shots, but maybe shoot through the arrow slits. You have 50 items in the rock. So I wanna make sure that we're using the right terminology. So those were all occupying the same spot as your rock. They were not inside of the rock, which is good. If you want to claim them, you could try designating all of those things for dumping, and you could designate a dump zone somewhere else. Nuglug. You got exfil camped? Gearbox, tell me your Tarkov stories. I love Tarkov stories. What map were you on? What were you trying to get done? What was on you? What weapons did they use? Were they completely naked PMCs? I love this. Alright, Nuglug, let me know how it goes, because if that doesn't work, I have some other ideas. Want lots and lots of doors, because this is going to be like the gold district. Tons and tons of gold everywhere. And this is going to be the glass district with tons and tons of glass everywhere. I think that sounds fun. "54 kilos, killed 3 dudes, was almost out of shoreline, and bang, killed by a guy named Barry Bush Lover." That is an extremely Tarkov situation to happen. Oh, I'm a bit of a bush Wookiee in Tarkov, I'll be honest. I'm a dirty rotten bastard when it comes to that. Bushes are just way too good. And because they're really good, I will use them. Well, now that the siege is over, I think that we can tone down our Hold on, before we tone it down. I like this song. My dwarves can actually go back to whatever they're doing now. Gearbox, you're so bad. You're so bad, Gearbox. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, that's really funny. That's super funny. So while we're on the topic of like getting scammed and stuff, I just want to tell you about me getting like totally scammed. So I was trying to buy wires on the flea market, and for those who don't know, you can take power cords. You can take 2 power cords, and you can do a craft on them that takes like an hour or so, and it creates 8 wires. I was trying to click through the buy menu so fast I didn't realize I accidentally clicked a barter buy, and I ended up trading one of my cords for wires. Yeah, it was bad. It was pretty bad. I was not very happy about that. Frankly, if I knew that person's friend code, I would send them a friend request just to tell him like, dude, you got me. You know, I would send him a friend request just to say that. Remember, I wanted to sell all my beds. All of my really bad beds. So here you go, take all my bad beds. Yeah, Gearbox, that happened. Pretty funny. It's okay. I'm planning on doing the same thing. Oh, my camera is still down. Hold on. No more cat. There we go. That's what I get for not having my screen show my face. Not a big deal. I have 2 mil in the stash. We're chilling. Max chilling. Wonder how much mead we have. We have no mead. But we have some venom. Alright, cool. I don't even know what we're gonna do with that venom. I think we need files for that. Do we have some? I think we have some. We have no files. Alright, let's get some files then. Vials. They're not called files, they're called vials. We have 1 vial. And it's full of wine. Lol. Someone's drinking out of an artifact vial. What a Chad. That is pretty funny, Gearbox. That is pretty funny. I think I'm just in the habit of unloading my magazines whenever I buy them. I'm not sure if that would catch me, but hey, you never know. We scooped up the adamantine? Not quite yet. give this, we'll give this a go. Oh, hey, I really appreciate the encouraging words, Gearbox. Thank you. What do you stream mainly? What do you stream mainly? Fair enough. I think it's good to poke around and see like what kind of community you can get. You know, I thought I was gonna be a Tarkov streamer. I thought that was gonna be my thing, and I was gonna do a bunch of VoIP stuff. The people like the Dwarf Fortress a lot, and I can fill a need pretty hard in this community. Ah, here come the wagons. Excellent. I completely get that, Gearbox. I completely get that. But here's the thing, you might play the same thing over and over if you find a community that really likes what you're doing and you start making good money. Oh, we have 2 human caravans. Alright, let's deconstruct this, I guess. Let's get the beds. I guess they don't want to trade here, they want to trade here. That's fine. But you're dumb and it's hard. Hey, I heard that Kerbal can be learned as well, as long as you follow guides on the internet. I know that that's a thing. I have an idea for a military squad. I'm gonna find some random ass peasants, and I'm gonna name them Fated Miner. I'm gonna give them the mining labor, and we're gonna come back to them. Let's find some more peasants. Look at all these peasants. That's awesome. You there. You're a Fated Miner. If anyone wants to redeem a name, these Fated Miners are eventually going to have adamantine picks, and they're going to be like our Hell squad. They need a lot of training, though. So Gearbox, what's a game that you're like really good at? Something you know a lot about? LOL, none? I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, if you know enough about Tarkov to like get places, it might be Tarkov. The only problem with that is there's a lot of competition. There's a lot of competition to be a Tarkov streamer. Caravans, oh baby. And here they come. Why are you wearing no clothes? You have a cloak and pants. Okay, it's just axes, spears, and swords that can be used for training. Okay. I mean, they're gonna take their time. Have we done any strand extraction? It's happening right now. Good. A human chief, keeper of the seal. Alright, thanks. Thanks for sharing some rumors. Man, you're really pissed off, aren't you? Why are you so pissed? Miasma. Oh. Do you guys have ammo? Looks like you're out of ammo. Maybe I should tell you guys to leave the site. No, you got ammo. Looks like you guys are actually shooting things. This is good. Shooting in the head? A+. How are your military skills doing? Competent? I like that. I really like that. Comes another wagon. Something's telling me that something bad is happening. Oh god, it's a collision. We're just gonna build another one here. See if that solves any problems. More fighting. A dog is fighting. Dog is fighting with a badger boar. What, has the military not taken care of this? Do not kill our guests, please, but please kill the badger boar. Thank you. They're basically cops. Is that a fucking elephant? I just saw an elephant. Whoa. I kind of want to steal their elephant. Is that Kip? That is not Kip. Kip, you're so close. I would like to trade. Kip, the legendary blacksmith. That's what I like to see. Nice. Okay, we are not ready to trade with them, I guess. What about these guys? You're not ready either. Come on. We'll check in on them later. Yeah, Scrap King, if you send your squads all around the world to make contact with the different civs, you can have a ton of people trading at the same time. You can have like year-round traders. The humans are showing up in the summer, for example. I would recommend sending your dwarves all around the world to go contact a bunch of civs. You guys ready to trade yet? Good. Alright, if I give you all of these, That's 448. Is there anything that I could possibly want from you? I mean, sure, I'll take some iron. Extra iron's nice. Rope. Is there some interesting instruments? It's called a beer? Sure, man. I'll have a beer. Get another toy. A masked lovebird, a cockatiel, red-winged blackbird. Fonio beer, that sounds exotic. Rice beer. Casanova beer, river spirits. Alright, alright. We'll settle here. Thank you very much. Is there anything that we missed out on? Damn, they brought a ton of stuff. Look at how huge this list is. You can't make friends if you're gonna conquer them? Yeah, you can. You can make friends. You can give them a bunch of totems. Here, look, we'll grab a bunch of totems from these guys. Or give it to these guys. Totem. I should just make a stockpile for totems, I think. And I'll just remove totems from other stockpiles. I think I should do that. I think that would be wise. Yeah, let's go make that happen. So this is the totem stockpile. It will be right here. Totems. Then we go and do finished goods, and we say actually nothing. And just totems. I guess other materials would be like bone, right? Whatever. All. Oh, wait. It's because it has a T in it. Silly me. I'm pretty sure it's in here. Bone. All. And then we will find our finished goods stockpiles, and we will disallow certain things. Let's see, where's our finished goods? Anywhere? Here's my other idea. I'm going to open the stocks. It takes a while because we have a lot in here. I type totem, and then I zoom to it. So it's hanging out in here. So what's this all about? This is stockpile 20, it's just what it's called. Finished goods. No more totems. So this has finished goods. But it has no armor and no totems. We'll see if the dwarves can figure that out. I might have to redesignate the... Oh, wait. I remembered a little exploit. Is finished goods. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to repaint it. I'm going to make it very, very small. I'm going to run the game for a few ticks, and then I'm going to redesignate it as large, like this. Oh, whoops. I fucked that up. Did it keep the settings? It did! Alright, I didn't fuck up too bad. That's nice. We're only bringing one thing to these guys. We should probably bring more. What else could we bring? I know that arrows and bolts and whatnot are worth quite a bit. Maybe some destroyed clothing, maybe? Oh wow. Look at that. Value 8,000. How do you get squads to not unequip their armor? It's kind of hard. It's honestly kind of hard. Here, let me queue up some of this shit. And then I'll show you how I do it. It is a bit of a mess. Yo, Gearbox, are you a player in this one, or are you a DM? I don't want to take up all your time, but I am curious. May the dice be ever in your favor. Roll lots of nat 1s, roll lots of nat 20s. I hope that all of the plot hooks are nice and clear. I hope that the players don't do anything too stupid. And Scrap King, to answer your question, so Rainer's Raiders is a great example. So you see how off-duty it says no orders? That's not what it normally says, okay? I don't remember what it normally says, but I went to this ready command, and I copied it, and I pasted it over off-duty. So that's part of it. If you look in here, it'll say equip always. That's really important. Equip always is really important. I have also told my guys in their uniform settings that I want them to replace their clothing. So these guys never wear pants. They never wear socks. Nothing. I think I might actually give them socks just so they can enjoy things. Oh yeah. Oh, Gearbox, I remember you telling me about this. So does that mean it's your turn, or does that mean that it's his turn to run it? Oh, he's running an arc right now, so that means you're probably the player this time around. That's exciting. Bet that's gonna be fun. Honestly, I like those switch off games. I've run a few of those. It's also nice because like you're able to keep some secrets from each other, but the whole campaign is not a secret. And you guys can work together on, all right, how do we make this plot happen? Things like that. I think it's really nice. Nice, they killed the boar. Good. Alright, these dwarves are having issues with their refuse, and I don't know why. No, gather outdoor refuse. What are you talking about? Come on, guys. Hey, Gearbox, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good time. Oh, were these the ones that we already traded with? If these guys have beds, yeah, these are the ones. So we need to do the second name in the list. These guys. They're not done yet. Well, I mean, I don't think you guys are ever going to be ready. So let's see what these guys have. Books? I kind of like the idea of books. The world without the human? Alright, buddy. Are we thinking this may be a little self-indulgent? Crutches. Cheese might be fun. Iron discs. We have... Okay, some fruit. That sounds nice. Yams and turnips, that sounds nice. I don't know if we can afford this. Yeah, not quite. A seahorse! Alright. I can't not do that. Prickleberries. Ratweed. Turnips. Muskmelons. Cucumbers. Trade? No. Damn. There you go. Alright, get the fuck out of here. I don't want you here anymore. Alright. Spooky stuff over here. Yeah, so this was going to be a hellish defense here. Making a trap hallway. And we're going to forbid everything that's not magma safe. These definitely aren't. Gabbro's fine. Slate, I think, is fine. Phyllite is definitely fine. Marble is not. That's an artifact, so it'll never break, but I don't want to use them. Jet, no thanks. Yep, okay. So now we're going to build some trapperonis. I think I might have messed that interface up a little bit. Oh, a possessed jeweler. That's nice. Spike, 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 spike. Done. Lots of... Oh, we don't have very many, do we? That's okay. That's okay. Hey, Hatback. You've been grinding Tarkov? Bro, what level are you? Dying to know. Dying to know how my fellow Tarkovians are doing out there. The world is rough. 17? Alright. Alright. I understand. I understand. And there's a lot of fun to be had. If you're playing for money, and you don't mind doing some really, really nasty things, Lighthouse? I would recommend Lighthouse. Even if you don't like Lighthouse, I think you should learn it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a fan of Streets, too. Maybe not for making money, but for having a good time. Streets is a good one. Glass making labor. Yes, we do. We have a lot of people working on it. That's good. We need more steel breastplates. Make 10 of them. So Hatback, have you tried turning binaural audio off? I was getting like 35 FPS as well, but I changed that and my FPS improved considerably. Oh shit. I'm sorry to hear that. I understand. Okay, I saw a deadly blood forgotten beast. Terrifying. Terrifying. Did it die already? I think it might have already died. Did it disappear? So its name is Zaggith. Is there a Zaggith even here? He's not even here. But this motherfucker, I think, is made of mud and shoots webs everywhere. No, this one has a sting and it has 3 eyes and it's a crocodile. Terrifying. Yeah, maybe not that. This song is nice. I like this. Why is this song so good? This is going on my playlist for sure. Yeah, this is nice. Nice. Ooh, time for more engravings. Yeah, Minnie, I noticed that too. They must have changed something. They definitely must have changed something. I don't know why these guys are just failing to put this cage down. So this is a tower cap cage. He's like 1 distance away. Why are these distances all screwy? It's a little weird. Whatever, we'll just get this human, I guess. We'll set up this other human, maybe? It's so weird that he doesn't really show up. You know, I think I'm just gonna put our prisoners of war right here. And then we will erase these slots. Accept it. Call it prisoners of war. We go to animals. And we will say humans. We will say goblins. And all types of these men. Okay, so cave, ogres, cave. No, that's good. That's good. Did we say goblins? We did. Elves. And I guess dwarves too. Knight. Unicorns. Cool. I think we're happy there. I'm glad that they added the chat history function. I'm really glad that's a thing now. Hey, what's up, Hercules? Good day to you. We're over in Mournhold right now, but in an hour we're going to be installing a Pokemon mod. And we're going to have the creator of that mod on a voice chat with us. Should be a good time. Yeah, it's gonna be rad. I am not an expert in Pokemon, so they're gonna be helping me navigate the wonderful, vast world of Pokemon and teaching me the ins and outs and the terminology and whatnot. You know, important stuff. They do have sprites, Miniomi. They do have sprites. And I'm very excited about that. You just have to install a separate mod. No, it's not a new update. It's been around for a while. It's just 2 mods. Just go onto the Steam Workshop, Miniomi, and just type Dwarvamon, and you will see. Ubool. Ubool needs to be memorialized. Let's take care of Ubool. There's like 3 mods that you install to get it all to work together. Yeah, you do need the add-ons. Yeah. I mean, it's all part of the same mod. They're just separated into different packs so that they can have different releases. I love that they let us engrave placed walls now. It's really nice. Okay. So Minnie, if you want me to hold your hand, I'll just give you a link. Dwarvamon. Search. And now I see everything. Only saying install 1 core mod? Hold on. So, I'm looking at Dwarvamon right now and it says required items, Dwarvamon Entity All and Dwarvamon Entity Type. So if you get Dwarvamon Entity All, Entity Type, then the mod will work, but it won't have graphics. If you want graphics, then you install Dwarvamon Graphics. So 4 mods, I guess. This is expanded since I last looked. I sent you a DM to clear it up. Yeah, you're welcome. I think it's confusing. I wish it was all consolidated in one mod, but hey, I'm not the mod author. Maybe he has a reason for doing it. I don't know what kind of reason. Okay, they're working on a rough red pyro. Nice. Man, these dwarves really want to clean themselves. Oh my god, they made a barrel? They made a barrel out of gems. That's kind of cool. That's pretty beefy. Yeah, let's make some bronze. I like bronze. Rose gold is pretty. Galena would be nice. Wow, we still have hematite around? Yeah, I think hematite's a pretty big deal. Can't believe we have smelting jobs that finish. That's awesome. Tetrahedrite is kind of all over the place. Let's see what else we can do. Native copper, we can do limonite. I think that's some good stuff. So I do wanna open the floor to anyone that may have questions. If you guys have questions about Dwarf Fort, I am here for it. I would love to answer any questions you have. We're doing some adamantine stuff right now, which is very exciting to me. My traps just keep catching things. Eventually we'll come back down to the caves, but goddamn, it's a bit inhospitable. There's just so many enemies there. You know, maybe we dump a bunch of our corpses and we just atom smash them. You know what? Dump them all. I don't give a fuck. I'm just doing some work and checking out your fort when you can. Oh, hell yeah, Bercules. Happy to hear it. I'm excited to play Tarkov again. We had a really great time doing community games in Tarkov. We had like a very beefy 5-man. And we were just kind of mobbing around, and it seemed like we were unstoppable when we were playing. It was a really good time. I had a blast with that. Ooh, bool. There we go. Digging designation stopped. Warm stone. You got it, dude. Continue the digging. We have much preparation for the demons. Much preparation. You know, we might want even more magma forges, or magma furnaces. Because we need as many menacing green spikes as we can get. Thankfully, we have no bad guys inside of our magma sea. It's really nice. Fuck, I really like this music. What is this? It's good stuff. Ooh boy. Adamantine, baby. Working on that raw adamantine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the shit I like. Could you perhaps make some more bronze? Ooh, we have even more ghosts. Okay, Minkat is the next one we're going to take care of. Minkat. Ghost. Do it now. Who's the next? Tekud. Tekud the ghost. Do it now. This is good stuff. Really good stuff. So, I think we need an automatic job. We're going to say rock slab. I want to always have maybe 20 on hand, so I'm going to say make 10 of them. If we have less than 11. Oh, that's actually perfect. Interesting. So if we have 10, we'll fire that job off, is essentially what that translates to. Good. Do we have more doors? We really don't need so many doors if we put in windows. So I think I'm going to knock out some of these doors so we can save on doors and replace them with windows instead, made of green glass. Because this is our glass district, BF. And where's the... Is it in constructions? It is. Yeah, we don't need so many doors. All right, get out of here. 2 doors in your home. Get out of here. I mean, it's nice, but it's unnecessary. Look at all these doors. What are we doing here? Look at these guys. Rich as fuck. So many doors. It's so unnecessary having all these doors. That's crazy. Knock out some more of these. Yo, what are we listening to? I dig it. Like this. Alright, let's check out nobles. So the Duchess Splendiferous has some needs. Is this Splendiferous's tomb? It is. She needs weapon racks. We need 1 more weapon rack. You know, we'll just manually assign that one. That's a little silly. We need to collect sand, and we need 1 green glass weapon rack. There we go. Nice. You need to screw pump the water away from adamantine. You can mine it to make it spill. You can pump it out. You can treat it like a water source and have your dwarves dump it somewhere else or drink it. You know, you can cast it in obsidian with magma. Got a lot of options. Nice. Is that really all the adamantine that we can get right now? No, there's more. There's more. I don't know why you guys are stopping your strand extraction, because there's more to extract. Wow. Spooky, spooky. You know, we could continue our aqueduct, couldn't we? We certainly could. We're not under attack from anything. Okay. Maybe we don't make it out of anything. Maybe we make it out of phyllite blocks, because that's what we've been using, right? Oh, it's gabbro. So we'll make this out of gabbro. And then we'll put some walls in. I don't think we have access. Yeah, we don't have access. That's okay. We'll get access. Keep on going deeper. So it goes down this hole. And we need a wall here, I believe. But first we need a floor. Yep, we need a floor. So I'm going to say gabbro. And then it goes down here, and it kind of just opens up. So we will knock that out. And we will build a floor. Let's get kind of quick with this. We make it out of gabbro. We knock this one out, and we make that a floor so that they can build them. Excellent. We are almost done with the aqueduct. The funny thing is, the aqueduct was meant for a completely different project. So maybe we'll put a Y bend in here and divert it 2 different directions. Just in case we want water for another project, you see. Bodies here. Lots of bodies. Okay, we put the animal dissector to rest. That's good. Let's see if we have finished any of the others. We have. So we can put these dwarves to rest now. They'll probably be down here. And let me guess, this one? This one? This one? Nope. Haven't gotten there yet. Ikud and Minkat. So those are both made of mica. Hopefully it gets done. It's not showing up in our stocks. You're going to construct a building, are you? Well, I wonder what building. Sodell is the name. So if I go to tasks, and I look up construct building, and I find Sodell, we'll see what Sodell is making. Oh, she's making the slab. Great. She'll put him to rest. Have we finished building this yet? Still no. Here's our prisoners of war that we will use for archery training. Great. Nice. We can finally make a dining hall for our lovely queen, or duchess rather. Yeah. Dining hall paint. I don't want multi. And we say, my queen, this is all yours. You should be happy about this. Except give it to, not Queen Dahlia, her name is like Splendiferous. There it is, Splendiferous. Boom. Nice, the child has been put to rest. Very nice. We still need to take care of Minkat. There it is, Minkat. Great. Is she happy? Well, she at least has a dining room. It's decent. But she needs another weapon rack, which will happen. Too bad our outpost liaison doesn't have anything, right? Maybe what we need is to smooth this out. We could put some nice artifacts in there. I think that would help boost the value of all of it. So I'm gonna do that. BFY. Oh, there's already one in here. We just haven't assigned anything. Let's find something nice and valuable. Bolts are always a good call. Can I just type artifact? I don't think so. No. Gold? Boom. We'll put a book in there. What are you guys doing? Pick up equipment? Hell, what equipment? Probably clothing, huh? Get provisions? I guess. I love how our Duchess is a well-trained mace dwarf. I think that's kind of badass. Oh my lord, that's a lot of them. Alright, crack shots and the King's Guard. Actually, just the crack shots. Can you go patrol cavern slits, please? And shoot all those guys? Thank you. I know, it's so loud. I hope they patch it. It's unnecessarily loud. I have my sound effect volume really low, too. It just did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It did 6 of them at once. So it was really noisy. Unfortunate. So, how does one get your shit you traded for? Because this game is harder without them. So what I do normally is I deconstruct the trade depot and it just kind of dumps my shit on the ground and my dwarves will eventually get to it. That's what I do most of the time. Like, this Dwarven Ale, I think that we just don't have enough room in our stockpiles to hold it all. I think that's what's going on. Let's see. What is this stockpile for? Seeds. I think we just don't have room for it. I would say make more stockpiles that contain the things that you need. And perhaps if you really want things to be hauled, set up dedicated hauler dwarves. Rooster. Hello, Rooster. What, Artie? Do you wanna be up on my lap? Is that what you were trying to say, Black Cat? What, do you want to come up? Or do you want to stay down? You just want to get tangled up in my phone cord? You want to come up here? Is this a yes or a no? I can't tell, Artie. I think this is a yes. Oh, big boy. You can't walk around up there. That's against the rules. But they are orange or brown. Here, let me look at my stock. See if I have anything that's orange or brown. You can't go up there, sir. Mine aren't showing up as brown or orange. How do I see what you're seeing? Okay, it's not a quantum rock. You have to understand, rocks are boulders that are objects. They just happen to be in the same tile. This is a trading issue, it's not a rock issue. So how do I see what you see? What do I do to replicate your issue? What can I look up? Do I look up items that are hanging out after the stockpile, objects that are in this sorry, not stockpile, the trading depot, objects that are there that are meant to be traded, objects that I traded for. I just want to try and fix your issue by replicating it on my own. You're being a squirmy wormy. Get out of here. No cuddles. That's what you do when you try to play with Papa's keyboard. A cat killed a demon for you, Kita? Oh my gosh. That demon must have been made out of like steam or snow or something crazy. Something crazy easy to kill. Yep, there it is. Demon made of steam. Happens all the time. You'll see children just punch them and destroy them. It's super funny. Song is very wubby. It's interesting. Okay, good. We're actually clearing some of this out. That's nice. So maybe we can channel some of this stuff out. So we need another pit pond. Put it here. Pit pond here. Ghostly Hammer Dwarf has been put to rest. Good. Interrupted by Serpent Woman. Hold on. Hold on. Interrupted by Serpent Woman. This is a big problem. Interrupted. Yeah, where? Where is this happening? How did a Serpent Woman get in? Bit odd. Maybe they climbed up. That would not surprise me. Yeah, there's a corpse here. I don't know how she got there. If we follow this down enough. Is there an opening? I think she came in through the aqueduct. I think she probably came in through the aqueduct. That's okay. First time you deconstructed the TP. So it had extra... Hey, can you stop raising hell, please? Artie, that's not allowed. No. Artie, no. We're not going there. You're not going there, no. Good kitty. Good kitty. Yeah. Yeah, here. Good kitty. See, when we stay away from there, it's good. It's really good. Yeah. We don't need to be an exploration kitty all the time. Where are you going? Phil Pond? Good. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Artie! What did I just say, bro? No. Bad kitty. We don't climb up there. And you've been told this many times. I know you want to climb, so go climb your cat tree. It's the tallest thing in the house. I'm gonna go put my cat on a cat tree. Hold on. Climb your cat tree. Climb your cat tree. So Nuglug, let's get like let's really micromanage this because I can tell that you are upset. So, here's what we're gonna do, okay? Make a new burrow. Put it over whatever you're trying to claim, okay? I like to call it get to work. Put everyone in it, okay? Disable it and then remove that. So your burrow is all set up. Then you put a stockpile down that contains whatever you're trying to get. So I'm gonna make this a drink stockpile. And then make sure that you connect them like that. And then you enable the burrow, and then all your dwarves will stop working. And they will pick up these drinks and they'll move them. When you play Pokemon Mod, can you tell me? Because I want to play that mod right now, so I cannot focus on stream. Oh yeah, we'll be saying lots of things. I mean, there's going to be literally another person in a voice chat with me. It'll be really easy to tell when we switch. So now we should see dwarves that have like store item in stockpile as a job. I know that this is a bug, but I've gotten around this before. I'm hoping this isn't a bug in the current version. My god, these guys are finally trading. So long to trade. Must be something really valuable in here. There we go. Alright, I think we actually satisfied these guys. Do they have any other books? So what if this accepts bars as well? So I'm experiencing the same bug that you are right now, Nuglug. This was fixed in previous versions, but it looks like it is broken recently. Because when I look at these jobs, it should say store item in stockpile. What is the item you have? Brass throne. Okay, you're still on a job from earlier. Yeah, they should definitely be working, but they are not. I don't know how to deal with this bug. I think it's just a bug right now, unfortunately. Yeah, that's right, Spooky. Beat the room they're in? They're not in a room. They were in a burrow. The problem was that they were not taking things from a deconstructed trade depot. That was the issue. We can probably extract more strands now. Can't brew drinks because you're in custody? Yeah, that makes sense. But why are they not extracting strands? Oh, hey, what's up, Cabal? Listen, in about 15 minutes, we're going to be switching over to Dwarvamon. We're going to be installing the new version of the Dwarvamon mod. We're going to be starting a new fort in an evil biome, which is really exciting. There are so many cavern dwellers, this is ridiculous. Fucking rats! This is a giant rat. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, Sladoid. I'm really excited. And we're going to have the mod creator in a voice chat, hanging out, telling us about new features and old features. It'll be fun. Nice, they're shooting from their arrow slits. That's amazing. Right, Sladoid? I'm pumped. I'm really excited. I'm gonna send him a message. So hey Nuglug, if you're in the chat right now, Spooky might have a fix for you. Yeah. So Nuglug, I would recommend retiring your fortress and then reclaiming your fortress. That usually does it when I run into these issues. I forgot about that as a fix. Mini, it is, it's graphics. It's graphics. I've used it before. I trust it. It is a placeholder, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why it works that way, but it do. It do work that way. Okay, so I'm seeing a soap maker is fighting. Yeah, it's in the aqueduct. Are you okay, soap maker? You are not okay. Ah, he died. Damn. This is 100% how they have been getting into the fort. Aqueduct project. Poor soap maker, Sarvesh. Poor soap maker. These things happen. They have still not built this cage. That's crazy. Yeah, Cabal. I think the problem this time is they're climbing. I think that they're getting aggroed and then they're climbing. I think that's our problem. No, dwarves only climb up or down when they are aggroed. We need more flux stones to make more steel. Okay, let's mine some more out. This is where a lot of flux lives. Nice. Our windows down. Someone literally raged and broke a window. How realistic. Music came out of nowhere. Anyone dumping? How are these dump designations not happening? It's weird. Alright, let's slaughter some animals. Dude, there are so many things designated to be slaughtered. You guys don't think that maybe you should slaughter them? Dwarves definitely do not go to the toilet. Never ever. That is something that that Tarn has said will never be a part of Dwarf Fortress. He says it seems like an unnecessary addition, and frankly, it's kind of gross that people want that. I like his response. Oh, man. For the stretching, great idea. Oh boy, T-minus 5 minutes till Dwarvamon. Already got blood and vomit and pus and a frozen forgotten beast extract. Oh. Closest thing I've ever made to a toilet was a very deep hole that we threw bad guys into. You know, the bad guys being the toilet waste, that is. That's the closest we've ever come. Instead of hydro homies, the stretching homies. Losing range of motion makes you feel so old, haha. So, Sladoid, I see that you redeemed add a name to the game. Is there a name that you would like to add to a dwarf? Spooky has enabled Catboy mode and feed a cat a treat. Jeepers. Alright, Sladoid, do you have any preference for what kind of dwarf? We have 215 in the fortress, so we can be choosy if we want to. While you think about the answer to that, I'm gonna grab a treat for my cats. Yeah, cat knows. Mode engage. Groucho's looking at the camera. Cutie. Carpenter, because those guys are putting in work. Sounds good to me. Alright. I choose this legendary carpenter. Alright, Groucho. Cat on the keyboard. Sladoid. Legendary carpenter. She has a deep well of patience and very good focus. Here, let's follow her around. A deep well of patience and very good focus. She is stingy with resources on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. She strongly prefers the discussion of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. She's very stubborn. She finds helping others emotionally rewarding. A turnaround after seeing Cog Webplank's dead body in 108. She likes to take it easy. She's somewhat quarrelsome, and she's bothered by this, and she values friendship. She's quite ambitious. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She sticks out her tongue when she's thinking hard. That's kind of cute. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. She doesn't really care about anything anymore, because she has seen so many dead bodies. Fair enough. Where are you going? Clean yourself, I guess. Taking it easy. I love it. Alright, I think... Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think it's time to play some Dwarvamon. Let's save.
Why, hello.
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 Welcome.
I have the stream open. I'm closing that so I don't spook myself with the echo.
Gotcha. Actually, if you don't mind, can you turn the volume, like... Can you keep the stream open, but right-click the tab and say mute this site? Because then I still get your viewership, but you won't get spooked by echo.
Yeah, I've done that.
I appreciate that majorly. Today was Twitch payday, and holy shit, it was a big payday.
Nice.
Nothing like
How much?
software development, but pretty good.
Yeah. I'm super glad for that. That kicks ass.
Yeah, it definitely helps pay rent. It does not pay rent, but it helps pay rent.
Right.
How much did you get?
I literally cannot disclose that on stream.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry.
I guess that makes sense.
Twitch will protect there.
Yeah, they'll be mad.
Stuff.
Spooky says when you get a fat check, so you order takeout for dinner. Yeah. We don't do delivery anymore. We are through with delivery. If we want something, we go out and we get it. Low civ, low sights, very high beast, very high savagery.
Nice.
Let's get some mods going. Do see
Yeah, it's good to be joining you officially and not impromptu like I did last time.
Yeah. I mean, shit. Anytime you show up is a blast. I'm glad that we were able to plan something for the newest Dwarvamon release. So let's see. I just want to track down your message. You said 2:15:3 is what we want.
And hello, chat, and nice to meet you. I am Dalton DeMonte in the Discord server, and I'm longtime Scott friend, first time Dwarf stream joiner.
And I'm by Phoenix, the developer of Dwarvimon. I do pop into the chat from time to time. I'm busy with work most days, but on the weekends I'm pretty free, so I was able to join.
And it's very awesome to have you here. I'm just dealing with some weird workshop stuff right now because I'm looking at the version numbers and they are not the right version numbers. So maybe I have to unsubscribe and then resubscribe to force it to download.
Yeah, or remove it in the mods folder in the local files.
I may do that.
To do it in the data installed mods.
So one mod that I have hesitated to download is Dwarvamon, lots of crazy ASCII symbols, and I have a feeling what is contained within that. But my question is, how disruptive will it be to a game?
It can crash your game.
Okay, we'll skip that one for now.
It's set to be the highest requirement to appear, but it is very much a game ender. If not, it will super mess things up.
Understood. Glad I asked. Is there ASCII art for that additional Pokemon creature?
Yeah, there's also a graphic for it.
Good. Okay. We're gonna try reopening Dwarfort and see if that works.
Sucks that the alt tiles and stuff don't work with graphics, but if you play with classic, it does corrupt all of the images for things.
Ooh.
Or at least it uses the same character it does, so they just become like static basically.
I'll warn the both of y'all and chat now. I think I'm the only person on stream who doesn't have any experience in like computer science. So
What are you talking about, man? We talk computer science quite a bit. You've taken classes, we've had classes together. I think that's at least experience.
yeah, but I've never like worked in a computer science environment, so a lot of stuff's gonna go over my head. But I'm happy to contribute in whatever ways I can.
So,
I'm more familiar with SQL than anything. Which is
True
a
that.
strange place to be in.
Please excuse me for one moment. I need to
I do see a question from Miniyomi asking about graphics. My plan is to have an official version in the main mod itself, which is actually going to be box sprite. But the one done by Awesome Fish is the current placeholder, and they're going to be doing the official graphics for me, which is like they've got a whole workflow and thing for it, so that'll be good. And then once I get that, I'll be able to do additional stuff like I did with the PMD stuff.
But yeah, hope everybody's been doing well these first 2 weeks of the new year.
Things have been fun for me, at least.
That's good. You're down in Australia, yeah?
Yes, I am.
Nice. How's that?
I live right down south, so basically we have all seasons in one. Yesterday it was 38 degrees and today it's 21, so that's sorry, in Fahrenheit, 96 Fahrenheit. Off the top of my
Okay.
head.
That's a very different, yeah, sorry. I am not super familiar with how Celsius works, but that is quite a disparity. Yikes, I hope hope you're
Which is down
managed
to
all
like
right.
70. I'm not sure if I done my math right, but I think that's correct.
I appreciate you guys answering questions while I was out. Fire Phoenix, I have some questions for you. If you have my stream pulled up, I have my mod list displayed, and I am not sure which versions we want to use, because I see Dwarvamon 2.15.3, which is what you said was the right one, but I also see 2.15.11, which is a higher version number. And I see that entity all and entity type are still on 215.1. Will those still be compatible? I'm assuming yes.
If you scroll down, there should be.
Oh, there they are. There they are. Oh, gosh. The classic, you just need to scroll.
11, strange, but
Yeah, 215.11 is odd.
215.3 is definitely what you.
Squad and burrow icons. See-through smoothing, dry mines. And we'll do overboots too. Okay. Then we go back to the basic options. These are all set up nice. Create world. Oh, damn it. Something wasn't working there. Low, low, very high, frequent mods.
I see a question from Spooky. Is there a list anywhere of abilities? Yes, there is. On the mod page, the abilities in the list is actually a link. You can go there and it has a whole list of all the abilities and what they do, and who has them.
How far have you implemented? I'm not particularly familiar with the mod specifically. Like, are you through a certain generation, or is it kind of piecemeal, or?
Well, until Gen 9 came out, I was up to date.
Aha! Very cool.
Yeah, my mic's probably a bit quiet. It's the best.
I think I can hear you okay, but I'm gonna fiddle with my volume real quick. And samesies if y'all can or cannot hear me. Just let me know.
So I have a question. With Dwarvamon Entity All and Entity Type, for what we're doing today, do you think that do you think... I don't understand the difference, and I'm not sure which one to...
all if you want to have all entities use all Pokemon, and type if you want to see them use specific types. So like dwarves will use rock, ground, steel, elves will use fairy, flying, bug, and humans have them all, and goblins and kobolds use dark, ghost, and poison.
Interesting.
So they
Okay.
specialize in those types, along with getting water, fire, grass, and normal for everyone. So you can basically have them specialized.
Okay. I think I have all the mods that I wanted installed. I think we're good now. Thank you so much for clearing that up. That's really cool that elves are specialized in such a way. And just a note for chat, I turned up Fire Phoenix's volume. Let me know if he's a little easier to understand. Thank you for the heads up. Here I am saying we don't need no mic test. I'll just do it on the fly.
Yeah, that actually came from a vote I did on the forums. I did a vote, and that's the types that they got.
Makes sense. So dwarves, I'm assuming, have ground, steel, rock.
Yeah.
Nice.
The funny thing was is that humans actually got such a spread. I was just like, they should just have them all.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense from like a fantasy perspective that humans use their ingenuity for that. I like it.
There's another question from Spooky too. I've not done Gen 9 Pokemon yet. Do you have a plan for the 2 Pokemon who can learn a move and can revive other Pokemon? Revival is definitely a interaction but it comes a problem when it's like one Pokemon being 2. So I think there's one Tandem Mount. I think that's it. Where it's going to be fun to implement. It's probably going to be like Phalanx, where it's just considered one creature.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be hard to implement otherwise, because it evolves into 4 mice even, which is
Yeah,
Oh.
a lot
it
of
has
mice to handle.
So I'm just like, oh, this is going to be fun. Because
Yes.
like with Phalanx, technically heads, with like the brass, the leader being the main head, where if you kill that one, it actually kills the whole creature.
Mm.
And the same with Execute. where that's also multiple heads, but the main head is actually like the third head,
Okay, cool.
just because of how DF does it.
Yeah.
The lower body is basically the root of the creature, and if that goes, then the creature is dead.
Right.
So I'm looking at the Embark map right now, and you remember how in Gen 2 we had what was it called? The Lake of Rage.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we have the Naughty Sea, and it is the only acceptable location that has all the things I want. I wanted an evil biome with untamed wilds to give us a bit of a challenge. And we're right next to our own little Lake of Rage. So I think this is our Embark. I like it. We're gonna have a lot of water to deal with, and I'm very excited for it. Ah, the Naughty Sea is saltwater.
For the sounds of it, spooky. It just sounds like a revive interaction that they'd have, because there's two kinds where there's resurrection, which does like the whole creature, and it's not like reanimating for like necromancers doing undead.
Okay. I'm going to start with very few Pokemon, and we will work our way up.
Nice.
I like breeding them and trading for them and whatnot.
And to come what may, I dig that.
Yeah, let's see. Dalton, because you're a guest, are there any Pokemon you'd like me to look for? Not everything is available.
My favorite Pokemon line is the Nidoran, specifically the Nidoking line, so that's always my first go-to.
Yeah, I bet we can find a Nidoran in there.
But I'm
We've
partial to
all-
any.
Good.
So I was gonna say I'm partial to any ground or poison type, pretty much.
With all, they'll use every Pokemon that's within their region, because how Civs tame creatures is basically within their areas and that's allowed within their Civ. The what do you call them? The file itself. So they'll still use everything, but not stuff that obviously isn't within their region to get.
Let's see. Looking around for any Nidos. Nido. I got to the very bottom and didn't find them. Do you remember roughly how these classes of Pokemon are organized, so I would know where to look in the list? It's quite a large list.
I think it changed, but so far as I know, it orders them in alphabetical order of the file name first, so that makes like
Okay.
yeah, and then in that it orders them alphabetically. But for some reason, alphas and stuff also appear interspersed, so I don't know how it's ordering it anymore.
Okay.
At least I know in the previous version it ordered them like that. And then well, the bottom is like the common domesticated stuff, so that's where all the starters appear.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully the either DF hack or a later version will give a way to search.
I don't want to be holding up the stream. We could just do like I just saw. Oh hey, Aerodactyl's cool.
Right. We just don't have a lot of points, unfortunately. So I think we might just just hop into it with what we have and see where it goes.
Yeah.
So let's see. Do we have
point values? That's clever.
What constitutes a status condition is basically well, within DF you can heal certain things, so like you can reduce vomit, paralysis, fever, stuff like that. So it actually does all of those. So any other like syndromes that cause those, it will also heal. But basically, like poison gives you fever and vomiting, paralysis gives paralysis, and burn and stuff actually does reduce your strength. So it stops. It can't stop that though, because right now you can't remove certain syndromes, but all the other effects will remove. at least what DF allows you to. So evolving, I'm not sure if I've explained it like entirely well, but basically, when they enter combat, or if you start it with the workshop, every month is assumed 1 level gained. So after however many months they need to evolve, then they will evolve to the next stage. And the problem with DF is that its transformation system is basically a queue where you can put them in, but when there's a permanent one, that one will remain in the queue forever and no other transformations will be allowed to take place. So that's why it shows up with like E next to the Pokemon's name to say that it won't be able to transform into anything else. So if you have a Pokemon like you want to a Mega Evolve or something, that won't be able to do it if it's already evolving, just because of the limitations of the transformation.
Love it. So I think we're just about ready to go. Just a note out to chat. If you are a member of Pokemon, Dwarf Fortress communities, anything like that, feel free to share this link out there with anyone that you think would enjoy a Pokemon Dwarf Fortress crossover. I know there's a lot of people out there that know about one or the other or both, but they don't know that Dwarf Fortress can be modded, especially to this extent. I would love to reach as many people about this topic, especially when I have, Pokemon experts in the chat, when I have the mod creator in the chat able to answer questions. So I would appreciate if you guys could plug the stream. I've also come up with some names. I want to know what you two think about them. Our fort name is called Catch Pets.
Nice.
Our group name is Red. And our
It's
group...
just red.
Yep. Our group symbol is a Gigantamax Pikachu, and the name of it is the Big Lightning Mouse.
Perfect. Big fan.
I think we're ready to go.
I like it.
2 points remain. I don't care. Ready.
You've heard what Gigantamax Pikachu sounds like, right?
It's hilarious. Anything Gigantamax sounds hilarious. It sounds like it's coming out of a Wendy's speaker.
What is it? Gigantamax Combee, I think, is the most hilarious I've heard.
That was the funniest
Absolutely.
noise. I just need to play it over the stream so other people can enjoy Gigantamax. What's the bee called again?
Combee.
Combee.
It's a play on both honeycomb and combination, because it's many bees.
That's a lovely
Yeah, that's
noise.
tricky. I hope to actually write a guide that explains everything in the mod. I've got the Pokemon section done. I just need it combed through. But yeah, there's quite a lot to the mod. It is the development over 2017, 2016. What? Almost 7 years at this point.
Damn.
Wow.
Very impressive. Genuinely.
Feel free to carry on. I'm just setting up my labors. This is not really interesting stuff to go over.
I did make a post on the mod page for the live stream, so
Nice.
hopefully people will join from there.
Nice. I appreciate it. Any type of publicity that we get for this is good, because I know that it's something really unique and interesting that people probably don't know is possible.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of land. You've embarked right on the corner.
Yeah, the 3/4 of this embark is water. Awesome.
You know what would be cool if you could make like basically a floating fortress on the water.
Ooh. Like a Team Aqua base.
Yeah. Or even the Ava Foundation from Sun and Moon.
Mm. Yeah, that'd be rad.
See, we need metal crafting. I think that
Oh,
should
yeah,
be a
it's
goal.
terrifying too. That is true.
Let's see, metal crafting. Okay, farmhand.
So I'm actually gonna run up against a lack of Dwarf Fortress knowledge thing here, but can dwarves sail? Can you like set up?
No.
Oh,
Not
I
yet.
didn't know. Okay. Running up against my limit on Dwarf Fortress knowledge.
It's very sad.
I feel like when that gets implemented, I feel like an easy. Not that I want to prescribe more work for you, but I feel like surfing on Pokemon and stuff would be a natural.
Oh my god.
But again, not that I'm
That's a pretty cool idea.
Like, do this. No. But yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting embark with so much water on the map.
Yep.
Tree evolution. So, like others that require items, you do it the same way. You make that item, you put them in the workshop, and then use it. But some that are just trade is actually a greeting. So it's like with friendship, where friendship takes 1 month before they, or 1 month? No, I think it's like 10 months before they evolve, whereas trade happens instantly. There's no good way to do a quote-unquote trade, but trade is just instant versus friendship, which
Good way of implementing it, I think.
Okay. It's looking pretty good. Alright, let's save. Pokey. Let's take a look around our embark, see what we have to work with, because we have such little land, and we're on an evil biome. I assume that these trees are not going to grow back. Yes, Spooky, I'm aware I'm in a public voice chat. It's because I trust this community, and if they violate my trust, then we'll just make it locked, and I'll drag people in as need be. I think that we have a nice community of adults who are mature around here, and I have not found a need to put in such security implements. But I appreciate you are looking out for the stream. Belluberry, that's interesting.
yeah, a few buried.
Trees will come back, Mordagel. They just need other trees to pollinate the ground near them, and they will eventually come back. Which is nice. You just don't want to over chop. That's the big thing. Don't over chop. Okay. So I think we just start digging.
So yeah, I do believe trees drop saplings near them.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, see how this goes. Alrighty. After all the Dwarf Fort essentials. Smith, Carpenter.
I was gonna have Shelmet and Carablast interact with each other, but for the sake of simplicity and the fact that you might not get both, they just do the regular trade interaction. It's a slight anti-frustration feature, but definitely can make it so if they greet each other, then they would evolve.
Okay, we'll move this direction. And then we dig up. Okay.
It's neat to see your normal processes for getting a fort going.
Oh, thanks. I've gotten really fast at it because I've made like 20 forts since release.
Fair.
We've dug down to hell. I've gotten this like I have a note card just in case I forget the things. I'll just show it to stream. That's our list. You know what? Let's build a trade depot right the fuck now.
That's smart.
Yeah, that's the thing that I always forget. I always forget it.
Since release, I've probably made hundreds, but of course I'm just testing things. I haven't actually sat down and made a proper fort until recently.
I'm so glad you had the opportunity to do that. That's really, I don't know, that's really important to me. I think that people who work hard need to have good rest. And this is obviously a game that you enjoy. You wouldn't dedicate so much time to it if you didn't at least like it.
I mean, I know I'm having fun when I went to an untamed wild, chopped down a bunch of trees, and then immediately got slapped for it.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so this will be first farm.
That's part of the fun, right?
Part of the capital FUN?
Yeah.
That's what they say. Okay, let's see.
I'm still technically I'm on my second fort since release, but I've been just trying to long haul. So if I don't stop myself, I'll just like start a fort, play it for like an hour, and then start a new fort. So I'm just trying to long haul a single one right now.
The old altaholic curse.
Oh yeah.
I am in the exact same boat when it comes to most games. I just want to do everything. I get a cool idea and I'm like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Yeah.
You know, just want to go do something else.
It'd be easier to start over than try and shift direction now. I'll just make a new one. And then you get through starting stuff and you've forgotten why you even started.
For me, most of the time, it's like, this embark freezes all the time and I want to play with the ocean. And I can't do that when it freezes.
I mean, I always find myself building basically the same thing just because I know it works. And most of my playing is testing the mod.
Yeah.
So I do what works.
Yep, I completely get that.
So I don't like challenge myself with Embark.
My current fort has a bigger human population than dwarf population because for whatever reason every human on the continent has decided my fort is the primo spot to live if you want to do monster hunting.
You must have a bangin' tavern. You must have the best locations around.
You don't have a tavern?
What? Do you have a temple? You must have some reason for them to show up.
As soon as I breached the cavern layer, I started getting human explorers who would stay for like a month and then would petition to move in.
Yeah?
Yeah, I have a dining hall, but that's like as close as I have to hospitality stuff.
Just for reference, there's a hard-coded thing.
Say again?
They get hard-coded. You will get at least one visitor right when you pierce the cavern layer. That's hard-coded in.
Interesting.
Yep. I didn't mean to talk over. You said that they sleep on the floor and just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't even have rooms. Like I said, I was building rooms kind of at the pace I was getting migrants because I like all my dwarves having nice rooms. It just feels better. So I just don't have any for the humans because I get like 3 or 4 a month at this point who want to move in to hunt elk birds, apparently. It's like the main thing I have on the cavern layer.
They're like big. Elk birds are big, and if you can find some way to farm them, it's really good. That's what I've heard.
I've killed about a dozen because they keep getting into the fort.
Yep.
Elk birds are like just below the size of a dwarf, I think.
Okay.
Okay, not as big as I thought.
At least an adult.
They're like little emus. It's fun.
Yeah, they're 50,000. Dwarves are...
I haven't seen any like actual proper monsters despite all these monster hunters living here, except for a single troll that got into the fort and immediately got mugged by yeah, just every human adventurer on the continent apparently.
Nice.
Spooky, I do like the idea of the item evolution. Shell is a thing,
Mhm.
since that's just a product of having a shell on a creature. Probably write that down. There is not a Discord for Pokemon. I honestly
Right.
don't have the time to make and moderate one, but I do have a post on the Fox Games one where I do like post some updates and stuff on what I'm doing.
Nice. You could also, they have a, I know in Legends Arceus, if you ever wanted to make it like a craftable upgrade, they have the link cable, which is an item that lets trade only evolutions evolve.
Yeah, there is the link.
Nice.
Ooh, I like these graphics for the different plants. I really like that for luminous moss, max mushrooms, and tochucasos. Here, just so you guys don't have to deal with Discord delay, I will share my screen on Discord so you can see what's going on. That should help.
Very nice.
But yeah, look at that. Look at that art. That's beautiful.
Yeah, all the plants and stuff are done.
Fantastic. Okay, so this will be textiles, dimple, pig, dimple. Okay, that's done. This will be niche.
So I think they changed the layers of which dwarves can get stuff, because max mushrooms are layer 2 and below. And
Interesting.
as far as I know, underground stuff could only be grabbed from layer 1.
Weird.
I'll be honest, I don't even know. I don't even know. And this will be our Poke Farm. We don't have anything in there yet. Okay, we'll set one up for fruit.
Yeah, the link cable is used in combination with the trade items.
Cool. That makes sense.
So you need both of them in order to do it.
This one needs fat.
So if I were to do the Shellnet Carablast one, I'd probably need the link cable too.
Mill plant paste.
But that's more a natural process. So, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Our kitchen. Don't cook on. Cool. Looking good. Doing normal dwarf fort stuff. Do you have any ideas of ways that we can invest in our Pokemon nice and early? I know that we can make some nest boxes to get them breeding quick, which is what I plan on doing very soon.
Depends what berries and plants you have around.
True.
Really, those are only going to be available to you until the trade starts happening.
Very true. Let's see what we have. So in the fruit section, I think that's in plants. Wheat, alfalfa. These seem very normal. Rice, pendant, amaranth, flax, cotton, yams, plum helmet, lonely mint. I have one lonely mint. I don't know what that is.
They changed the nature of Pokemon. All they do is like a slight increase or decrease to certain stats.
Okay.
It's not much, but when you stack it with everything else that can boost stats, it can make a difference.
Sure.
I think Lonely's plus defense, but been a hot minute since I knew all that.
You know nature's better than anyone I know.
Only the ones that are like competitively common. So like adamant and modest and timid and
Yep.
whatnot.
Yep. Adamant. I remember my adamant Garchomp.
Yeah. Classic.
The one that you bred for me.
Yeah. It's good.
Mechanic.
Keep that extra damage in. Ah, I had it backwards. Lonely raises attack and lowers defense.
There we go.
Yeah, so that would increase strength and reduce toughness by 10%.
Nice.
Because within Dwarvimon, the attack stats are your strength, the defense stats are toughness, speed is agility, and HP is the recuperation. And where's it off the top of my head? I cannot remember. Totally doesn't go to look. Endurance, that's it.
That makes sense. A good conversion from one system to another.
Some charcoal.
And IVs are simulated. They're very slight, but they are there.
Ooh, neat.
We're built up. Awesome. Doing my very, very... Okay. First cavern. That's great. Just be on L. I don't know what it is, but having the Sin City soundtrack in the background makes me want to build like really fast.
I got it muted, but which one are you listening to?
Ooh, let's see. We're on SimCity 4, and the title is No Gridlock.
Right. 4 is probably my favorite soundtrack.
It's so good. SimCity 3000 had a really good one too. And you taught me that. You recommended it one time. You're like, hey, how about SimCity 3000? And I was like, this is astounding. This is so good. I love it when I get to learn about new video game soundtracks that I haven't really encountered before. It's definitely a perk of the job.
There's just such a unique style to video game soundtracks.
And it's so vast. It's so vast. It's ridiculous. Whoa, what do you mean carved?
Yeah, I mean, I got to see musicians do work when I did my first degree. And some of the stuff they did is pretty cool. Because, I mean, not just music, but also sounds. We actually had some guys come out and record some sounds.
That's cool. That's a cool world. Okay, so then we zoom to what we found. This is Cav 1. I always make it Shift 1. Cav 1. Zoom. And then I saw we also found a deep pit. That is a very deep pit. So I guess that'll be like, I don't know, Shift F8. Deep pit. And then there was another thing we found, which was... Oh, 2 caverns were found. Where are they?
It's
probably at the bottom. I have a feeling the pit showed us just like a tiny little tile of the next one. Probably what's going on. Okay, carry on. Let's see what you guys are doing. Building. Very good. Very good. We'll start expanding into some of the more important stuff soon. Another cavern. Nice. So where is our digging? There's the digging. That'll get built soon. Okay, and there it is. So we need to dig uply ways, and that'll be our downly ways. Delete all this. down. So then we need to stop this one. Carry on. Designate some burrows while everything is running. I wish that we were able to designate multiple levels of burrow at once, like we used to be able to.
I'm sure it'll come back.
I'm sure too. It's just so annoying.
Can you do that with zones too? Or are they only one level?
Only one level. Yep. Which sucks for gathering zones. You know, I think that's fine for a safety zone. Okay. When we discovered that cavern, is it the same? Oh, it's just another deep pit. And here's Cav 2. Cool. Cav.
As we've been talking about Shelmet and Carablast, here's a little bit of Pokemon deep lore trivia for y'all. In Gen 1, a bunch of traits were, I guess not a bunch of traits, but some of the trait evolutions were also supposed to be for specific Pokemon, like with each other. And you can still see remnants of that in their design, even though it got scrapped eventually. Like Gollum has Machoke's head, right? He goes from having like a totally flat face to having a head that sticks out the front, and that's kind of a holdover from that. Similarly, Machamp has like a flat face, whereas he used to have that lizard face thing going on.
Never actually thought about that.
Yeah, it's kind of a fun little bit of lost Pokemon history. There's what's his name? Junichi Masuda's. Am I thinking of Masuda? I'm not thinking of Masuda. Oh god, who's the guy who originally created Pokemon and then just kind of disappeared into the aether? Tajiri. I'm pretty sure it's Tajiri. But his like life story talks a little bit about like stuff that happened in the early Pokemon games, but it's never been translated to English, so it's all in Japanese. So Western audiences don't know it very well. Tajiri. Oh, apparently there is also a professional wrestler named Tajiri, who is not who I'm looking for.
No, not the same.
No. Satoshi Tajiri, yeah, because that's Ash's name in Japanese.
So now,
yes, that's
chat and friends, you guys get to see how I do a very safe magma piercing.
Nice.
You guys are going to be certified magma piercers after this. So basically the goal is you need to find an overhang that you can work with. Actually, that won't be workable. Let me translate this up one Z level higher.
Yeah, Spooky, like he's talked in interviews and stuff before about how his idea for Pokemon was like him catching bugs in the field around his house and whatnot as a kid, which is cool. Very very real life inspired, which is fun. And then a part of that desire was just that because a lot of like wilderness area near his house when he was growing up and whatnot got developed in the huge like expansion of urban centers in Japan, and so it's just not wilderness anymore. So he's talked about how Pokemon's this kind of time capsule to that like time for him, which I think is very interesting. He puts a lot of himself in his work.
Isn't that kind of what's happened in the Pokemon mainline games? It's less wilderness and more developed, as opposed to Arceus. I know Arceus was a pretty big diversion from that.
It kind of depends, because like Gen 5 is really urban, but Gen 5 is roughly set in New York City, so that makes sense. But like Paldea is almost no cities, which is the most recent gen. It kind of depends on where you are.
So this is magma.
So this magma piercing, is it gonna get into it so that it flows diagonally in, and because it flows diagonally, there's no pressure?
It will flow diagonally. That is not necessary, but that is an effect. It will have no pressure. What I was trying to do was I was trying to find a blue zone right here that is directly over a tile so we can channel it out. This tile right here is going to be like a filter. It's going to have vertical bars. This tile right here is going to have a magma safe floodgate. And we're going to lift the floodgate, we're going to place down the bars, then we're going to lower the floodgate. We're going to go a Z level up, and we're going to tap into this so it pushes up against the floodgate. We're going to clear out all the goodies from in here, make sure everything's squared away, and then we are going to open the floodgate. It will fill all of this with magma, and there will be no fire imps in there.
Yeah, okay.
Gone are the days of impassable workshop tiles, so we can't just block it off, unfortunately.
Just stops any magma creatures getting in.
Yep. It'll stop all of them. So I know we have iron, and iron is going to be really good for us.
Yeah, you don't want Slugma and Magcargo. I think those are the only Pokemon that are in the Magma Sea.
I was just about to ask if that was, if they had a chance of showing up there. Neat.
Yeah, if you have a volcano, they'll also just pop out of that too.
Hell yeah.
Which, before I nerfed their body temperature, they used to just set everything on fire.
Yeah. I remember seeing that on the Discord server. It's wild. Thematic, disruptive.
It sucks that plants are hard-coded to catch on fire, because I don't know how the Pokemon universe survives.
Right.
Because obviously the plants there are fire-resistant to some amount. But when I try to do it in DF, they're actually hard-coded to just catch on fire, even though you can set them to not catch fire. Like, their material, when you use it, will be fire immune, but not the plants themselves.
Interesting.
So I definitely tried to make that a thing, but unfortunately, they're just made to catch on fire.
Right. Yeah, super weird. But that's, that's always, I assume the rescue run with something like Dwarf Fortress has been being made forever.
Granite. I think granite is magma safe. Do you guys remember if granite is magma safe? Dwarf Fort question.
You can check with there's like the stone.
It's not magma safe. Interesting. Okay, I knew Gabbro was. Just trying to make use of what we have. All right, this is looking pretty good. It's looking good. Stoneworkers.
Yeah, but fire types for the most part are immune to lava, so
nice.
They can definitely be there. But in terms of actually like the biome they hang out in, they've made like Slugmo and Magcargo the ones that actually hang out in the Magma Sea, but none others really constitute it. Even though, like, you see, like, in Pokemon's, the original Pokemon Snap, with, like, bloody, the Charmander line hanging around and stuff.
Yeah.
They hang out on a mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystery Dungeon rules.
Yeah, like, they're lava immune, but, like, a Charmander still wants to be walking around, hanging out. Like, no point in swimming everywhere. That makes sense.
There we go. Almost ready for magma.
So a funny thing you could do is actually get a fire type, throw them into a volcano, and you can scout the whole magma sea with it.
Oh my god. That's genius. I like that. I like that.
And then eventually it'll just swim back up. I would like to have that, but you can't have volcanoes as a lair, unfortunately. But heat trains do attack from underground.
Nice. Smart.
So, do you know if a Pokemon that has claimed a nest box can be trained at the same time while it's sitting on that egg, or will that disrupt the breeding process?
So from what I've heard of the nest box mechanic, they can be taken away, but it's like a week without sitting on the egg before that egg no longer becomes viable.
Okay.
But I don't know if they resit. As far as I know, it's best just to leave them.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do.
Apparently, it's a thing that they will become non-viable.
And I know the answer to this, but just for the folks who are tuning in from home, my Abra is ready to evolve. What do I do to make it a Kadabra?
You just wait.
We just wait?
So even though it has a trait evolution in its line, I believe, it'll still go through. So it'll be the first level amount of months, and then the trait amount, which is like instant. There's about one or something. I think I made it. I'll have to check that.
And I guess I was mistaken. I thought there was some way to trigger it.
Yeah, the problem is that whole queue system I mentioned before, and because it has a trait evolution in its line, I have to make it a part of that queue.
Okay.
But when it's got a trait evolution in its line, I do believe I just made it 1 month.
Nice.
There's so much to it, I even forget sometimes the stuff that I've done.
I feel that.
Let's see. No, apparently Abra will just evolve to Kadabra and that's it.
Oh, no Alakazam?
No, but what you can do when the Abra evolves is then you can breed it from there, because within Dwarf Fortress you can only get an egg of that species. You can't like crossbreed, and you can't make it another creature's egg, otherwise it doesn't get fertilized, which is dumb. But maybe in the future they'll change that. But when it evolves into a Kadabra, you can then breed that Kadabra. You get a Kadabra who hasn't evolved, and then you can evolve that one to get Alakazam.
Okay, cool.
It's a kind of roundabout way, but it's how you have to do it.
Right. I want to say Abra's evolve in like the late teens, early 20s.
Like 25?
Maybe? But
See.
it's slipping me.
I have the number here, but I can't math it. How many months? It's like 2,600 ticks or something. Level 16, so 16 months.
Aha! Nice. Yeah, they're one of those Gen 1, you can't really use this until it evolves, so we're gonna make it evolve kind of low level ones like Magikarp. So that
And for that, I am thankful.
Yeah, and
There's water.
The Kadabra into Alakazam will need the appropriate trade stuff, which is just the linking cable.
There is water here. I think we are right next to the Cavern 3 layer. I think that's what's going on. Interesting. Okay, so then let's start knocking out some tiles. So that can be a spot. 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 Nice.
It'll only evolve one stage, according to what I've got here at least. thought I made them evolve further even if they had a trade, but apparently not. Hopefully in future that transformation system gets changed, especially with the magic update. I can't imagine having this system if you're going to have a permanent transformation and then you want to change into something else, you can't. So they have to probably rework that.
Fingers crossed, because yeah, that seems like a pretty big roadblock.
Well, with another developer on, hopefully they can get that faster.
Yeah.
So you heard about that news, Dalton?
I had not, but that makes sense. Like, with how successful it's been, I can imagine them wanting to bring on more talent.
Very talented developer of DF Hack was hired full-time.
Ooh, fun.
Yep.
That's great. That's great to hear.
Yep.
Well, split evolutions like that, Spooky, do have the different items to do it. But depending on certain conditions, it's normally a chance. I know that stuff like regional forms are a chance to be that instead.
Nice.
And it's generally split like 1/3 to the others. Depending on how many forms they have, at least. Yeah, Eevee has a bunch of different ways you can evolve it. You can do it friendship, which gets you 3. You have and all the stones, which get you all the rest. But Eevee does have regional effect for its evolution. So there's forests that influence it to be Leafeon. Glaciers will influence it to be Glaceon. Don't think I have any others. It's just friendship for Sylveon, and then the items for the rest.
I mean, that makes sense. Those two were location-based rather than stone-based originally anyways, so it's a good
But now they have their own stone evolutions too. So you can just do that.
Yeah. Very handy.
I like this squad name. Shocking!
Hello there.
Okay. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Man, I still have to beat the new Pokemon Snap. I've been enjoying it.
It's a lot of fun. I had a good time with it.
There was someone that had... Where are you? I laughed.
I know in PMD there's also even more, like they have their equivalent ones that you can use too, on top of like the item that DX added, which is just all of them.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Mystery Dungeon, but it's always seemed neat. I just missed it.
I've only played the first 2 sets of games, not others, but I did have to comb through all the stuff for the PMD stuff.
Right.
We just got a legendary weaponsmith. Awesome.
Ooh.
That's a win. That's
On
a
the
big win.
first wave,
Yes. In a 100-year fort.
Damn.
World, I should say. Yeah, that's pretty fortunate. Alright, now we can start building our underground base.
He knows this is the place to be, apparently.
Yep. Excuse me, did you literally just wall yourself out, you idiot? Get in there.
Yep.
I
Dwarven
can't believe you.
intelligence.
Can't believe you.
I love that. I can't remember if it was an interview or an article where one of the devs just said, like, yeah, we're really lucky we picked dwarves. They're just doofy enough that, like, it works. It works with how they're coded.
That's pretty funny.
Do about raid den. Make them like towers. Unfortunately, I can't do something like that because towers are a entity linked thing. I could do it as a lair, but that would require a creature to make them essentially. So I could have the Gigantamax Pokemon appear naturally and have a lair as a place.
Ooh.
I'm not even sure if you can raid Mega Beast places unless they're actually at a fallen Civ. I haven't actually tested that.
So Dalton, what I'm building right now is something I'm actually really proud of. I made a macro to make 2-level apartment buildings. So 2 dwarves more or less share a flat.
Fun.
Fun and no privacy.
The hell of a housing market here in Big Electric Rodent. I've already forgotten what big thinking mess, yeah.
It's Catch Gets. Our group was red, right? And our symbol was
Yeah, so our
That's what it was.
our fort is called Catch Pets. Our group is named Red, and our symbol is the big lightning mouse.
That's what it is. Perfect.
Nice. Okay, basic housing kind of looks like antlers right now.
Ooh,
Um,
yeah, I guess.
I love building pixel art, and I think that making a bunch of drawbridges out in the ocean to represent pixel art would be a fun project. Do you guys have any Pokemon that would be interesting? I think, like, if we did classic graphics, like the 2D sprites of something like doing an attack would be awesome. Like, Articuno doing an ice beam or something.
Yeah.
I think that would be really fun. Do you guys have any suggestions or like favorite Pokemon that you would prefer?
I've always felt like Charizard's
Ambitious.
back sprite is quite good for what are the Gen 1 back sprites?
Yeah, we need good back sprites, exactly.
Gen 1 Hunter obviously has the best, like, Gen 1 sprite, in my opinion. Japanese Hunter.
I think Diorite. I think Diorite is magma safe. Let's see. Labor stone use. Diorite? It is not. Damn, where's all our Gabbro? Yeah, where's the Gabbro? The hell did you find that Gabbro? Maybe we'll just make him out of iron. Limonite? Do a Magnemite? We did. Okay, cool. We'll just make iron mechanisms.
Nice.
Just like 3 of them. Does kind of look like a Xatu with its wings up. Love it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, or we could make art out of the Gen 2 unknown slide puzzles.
I dig that.
I
That'd be fun. Look at this very deliberate line. It's like, hello, I am mud. Blech. Not mud.
I was gonna say your apartment buildings look like sigillif wings.
Need to look that one up.
He's the-
Sigillif.
He's the
Sigillif.
he's the one inspired by the Nazca lines.
You are 100% right on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they are aggressive because they all just get enraged. Because they protect, what is it? They protect like ancient sites, right?
Yeah. And like no one's quite. There's like a weird connection between them and unknown, but that's like, yeah, unknown in most stuff.
That sounds a bit appropriate.
Yeah.
I mean, actually go on into the unit list, see what Pokemon are around.
Let's do it.
I haven't actually seen what there is.
So we have Sandstorm Pattern, Vivillon.
Yeah.
Vivillon.
Yeah. Got a few of those, and Magcargo, and the rest are just Dwarfort enemies.
Nice.
So are they... They're in the air.
Yeah. Quite a
Okie
few
doke.
pavilion. That's cool. And then I'm assuming the
It's a lot of
Magcargo are
bars.
in the lava sea, hanging out.
Probably. Okay, can we link this? Oh, right. Mechanisms. We need to forbid everything that's not magma safe. This is the only way to ensure that you're using magma safe stuff. It's the only way.
Brutal.
Yep. That's okay. We'll have... Oh, there he was. I saw the Magcargo. Hello.
Oh. Hanging out.
If that gets linked, we'll be good to go. All right. Lots of people with no jobs. How about we start making some glass stuff? Oh, there's no magma yet. We can't go. Carving bedrooms. That's good. Just trying to think, what could we do without using too many resources? Oh, we could do jewelry.
Nice.
That would be a really good use of resources. Get a few more workshops down here. A bowyer, I guess. I want to live really deep underground. That seems very dwarfy of us.
Workshops actually don't block, right?
Not in vanilla.
They used to.
Correct.
Oh, it's starting to rain where I'm at. Not a fan.
Looks rainy where I'm at, but it's not yet.
No,
Okay,
it's just
this makes
overcast
sense.
here.
It always looks rainy where you're at, Scott.
Alright, let's knock this shit out. It's time for the magma flow.
Nice.
This is always very pleasing to watch. Alright,
I'm excited.
it is time to pull the lever, Kronk. Sometimes watching the levels of magma flow in and just get brighter makes my eyes blur. I'm a little surprised that the microcline isn't melting.
I keep seeing like a wormy thing pop up. Is that a Dwarf Fortress enemy?
The fire snakes, right?
Yep, fire snake, it's a vermin. They don't really cause any trouble, and cats will fucking destroy them, which is super funny.
You can get extract from them too.
Yep. Their venom is fairly valuable. I think it's like 500 per vial.
Damn.
Yeah, pretty good. Alright, pull the lever, Kronk, once more. And then we must be quick about sealing that up, because that is a vulnerability. That is a bottle of Pendleton.
Your beer's still in my car.
Oh yeah?
I only have so many hands.
Hi, D.
Dalton says hi, D.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
So does Fire Phoenix.
I woke up the cat.
Yep,
Oops.
I think he might have woken up too. Oh no, never forgiven.
Oh no. This one's trying to open his eyes. Hello.
Aw. Cat, wake up.
Yup. Wife home, wakes up cats. Always.
They have very important napping to do.
Very important napping, yep. Okay,
One of my
so,
friends just adopted a kind of older cat from the Humane Society, and I've enjoyed
yes.
with her.
Yes.
She's just a refined lady.
Oh, yeah? She a
Oh,
diva?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
She'll
boy.
stand on the windowsill and not look out the window. Just look at you. She just wants to be higher up than you.
It will be a trick.
I'm sorry, D, the Discord chat is loud. What?
Fear will need your help. Because cat food and birthday box as well.
Gotcha. It'll be later.
I think.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Did I miss anything? I had to deafen for a moment.
No.
Thanks, Grandma.
Chilling.
This is splat. And now we can get organized. Cool. Magma Industry a go-go. We're gonna need bags, which means we need all of the clothing and leather stuff, so like a loom. We will need clothier, and that's the minimum that we need because we have our farmer's workshop right here. Can we process plants? Yes, we can. Then that means we need to go to our kitchen immediately, and we need to disable cooking of brewing of pigtails. For whatever reason, I think that brewing them ruins the seeds or something. I've noticed if I brew all my pigtails, I run out.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's not how it used to be. And we are running out of drinks.
Yeah, because they rebalanced it so that you don't get as much seeds now, on top of having the growth rate reduced on the surface, and it gets better if you do it in the caverns.
Interesting.
Certainly
Because
feels that
farming
way.
was pretty easy to get a lot of it.
I have some bad news for Tarn. It's still really easy to farm. Over in Mournhold, I have 2 farm plots, and I'm feeding my entire fortress.
Wild.
2. That's all it took. I think
But
I
you've
want...
got plump helmets, though, as food for that. And they get kind of angry at not having variety.
True. Let's expand this even more. Move this channel out more. Please don't walk into that.
Oh yeah, if you make a surface farm plot, you should see the huge list because of all the stuff.
Oh
Pokemon
yeah?
adds.
We need to get on that right now then. I think this area would be mighty fine. We'll just make a huge plot for it. Nice big square.
Can't remember the comment someone made. I have to find it. But they said it should be called like Berrymon with how much it adds to surface plots.
Fun.
It's
I like
true.
that.
I remember I wasn't doing it at all, and you were like, might I suggest that you do an outdoor farm? And I was like, I don't usually do those, but okay. And I did one, and I was like, oh, holy Jesus. I can do so many things now. It just opens so many windows.
Because like all of the berries, all of the material plants, all of those stuff are able to be grown.
Very nice.
Even like the item plants, like revival herbs and the mental herbs and stuff.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
There we go. It's looking good. We've cut gems, cut more. Bowyer, we could... Oh, right, the Pokeball throwers. How could I forget? And they still just damage. They just do a lot of damage, right?
Yeah, they're just anti-Pokemon weapons.
Goodness.
You
Violent.
can't actually do a catching mechanic. Like, it would have to, well, it's sort of like what I did in PMD, where the material melts at body temperature. So if it gets stuck in, it then melts and applies its effect.
Oh, very clever.
But then that's a whole different thing to implement. I am hoping to do a catching mechanic for adventure mode. It's kind of janky, but it's something.
Says plants as long as we have.
No, I can't make them a cage. I probably could. Definitely with DF hack, I could do some wild things, but I'm just trying to stick with the base dwarf fortress.
Working.
And yeah, the mints we're in, do believe he had one before, which is just like a 10% increase and decrease to certain stats.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just 2 plant ones. I wanted blue drink fruit. Or drink plant. Drinks less than 1,000. Drinks less than 1,000. Lots and lots of brewing, and we want rock pot. As long as we have non-economic hard rock more than 200, and empty large pots less than 40. Just make 10 more, but we need more rock. Cool.
There's still a limit of having 20 people before you need an office, yeah?
I believe so. I believe that's still in place. Okay, Magma's looking good. Outdoor farm is probably getting carved up right now.
Dwarf Ghost possesses the Pokeball, becomes a Voltorb. I mean, yeah, ghosts can move items around. I've had one that just possessed a horse corpse and started walking it around my fort.
Terrifying.
Hey Dalton, looks like Caleb is in the chat right now.
Oh, hey Caleb.
I love
Yeah.
when people from all walks of life come into this chat. It makes me so happy.
Yeah.
If I could do the actual like Pokemon that people become in the Pokemon universe, there's so many different kinds of ways you can become a Pokemon from dying in Pokemon.
Right. God, something with because Yan Mask carry around what their face used to look like.
Whoa!
Like that. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Yan
a lot
Mask
of
has
freaky
multiple
stuff
masks.
in
Yeah.
Pokemon. Like the
Actually,
Goth Pokemon shows you how the world ends, right?
Gothitelle. Yeah.
Ugh.
That's her most recent Pokedex entry. Is that they're so distant because they've looked into the future and seen how the world will end, so they just don't care anymore,
Goodness.
which is wild.
So yeah, it's like if you're a child and you like die in the forest, you become a phantom. If I think there's a new Pokemon, Ramblin, where if you like die, you become a tumbleweed Pokemon.
What?
Bramblin's neat. I'm genuinely a big fan of that Pokemon. It's fun. It's just a ghost tumbleweed. That's rad. I dig that.
And then you can become a ghost Pokemon from the other ghost Pokemon that will just kill you.
Right. Driftblim like to carry off children, etc.
What?
Litwick steals your life force.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm learning so much.
Driftblim will look like balloons specifically to carry off like children. Like a child will grab their string, but they're not actually strong enough to carry off children, so they just kind of drain life off of them while they're being held. Like they try and pull them away, but they're too heavy. So they just hang out. Just fun. And then they evolve into a blimp.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's like there's so many Pokemon that are just like basically dead people.
Right.
back to Pokemon.
Nightmare fuel for no reason.
Right.
Scare the children.
Hypno's Gen 1 Pokedex entry mentions that it tends to hypnotize children and just lead them into the woods. Like,
Lovely.
yeah. Classic.
Okay.
Yeah, and in adventure mode, eventually when that comes out, they act as boogeymen. If you've played it before, when you travel alone, you'll get attacked by them. They'll
Yeah.
actually appear with them.
That's fun. I like that a lot.
There used to be a glitch where Giratina would appear, and not just as a boogeyman, but just randomly, and also just instantly kill you, because it's Giratina.
Right.
Oh my.
Ooh, you'll appreciate this, Scott. The carries its face around Pokemon, Yan Mask. It's got a variant in the region that's supposed to be Britain that carries around chunks of runestones as a reference to
That's
Viking
interesting.
raids. Yeah.
Oh, a Viking raid reference. That's neat.
Yeah. Vikings fucking loved raiding Britain.
I bet. They were a
So-
very well established country at that point.
Yeah, they are close by boat, so it's kind of your qualifiers. What's the
Yeah, Ghastlies used to be like broken to the point where like you would try to attack it and its gas would just cause you to pass out. And on top of that, for some reason they were invulnerable despite being gas.
Gosh.
So you couldn't even kill it if you got to it. Because it
That's
just
good,
infinitely
yeah.
broke away the gas.
right?
Which I guess is appropriate, but it was not fun when goblins brought it
Right.
along and you couldn't do anything about it.
Right.
I understand.
Very thematic, but not necessarily. Yeah, something you want in the game. Get that completely. What was the? I'm gonna forget the name because I always mix it up with somewhere else. I think it was Lindensfarne. Is our first recorded like testimony of Vikings attacking somewhere in England, and it was a church because from their perspective, someone had put all of the really valuable stuff in one building with no guards.
Oh
So-
god.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, yeah.
really funny.
Was it Lindensfarne? Now I gotta look it up.
Okay, I don't want to smash any cats.
Yes. Lindensfarne is where it was. It's technically an island off the coast of England, but yeah. Yeah. The TV tropes page on like Pokemon Horror Fuel is quite good. Got references to all the old, like there used to be a ton of Pokemon related creepypastas when creepypastas were more of a thing.
Yep.
And all that fun stuff. Old Sleeper 67, Sleeper 57? I can't remember. It's just Hypno's Pokedex number. It's a creepypasta about Hypno.
Yeah, what Pokemon did the traders bring?
Let's see. Wooper! Dynamo Electric.
Those are edibles.
Oh, they
fish,
are, you're right. Let's keep
don't
looking.
have graphics yet, but they're going to be done.
Just eat a Wooper.
Because all the vermin, like, you can't see them because they don't have the graphics, but they hang around.
Wooper got a variant in the new games, and it is the best. I'm a big
Yeah.
huge fan.
I know everyone likes Wooper.
Yeah, they're fun. Its evolution, the variant's evolution, Clodsire is a reference to a real fish whose defense mechanism is to just like panic and push its own rib cage out through its skin as it spikes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, hey, welcome, Hatback, to the chat. You came just in time for Pokemon. Okay, I don't know all these Pokemon, but I know an Alakazam when I see it. Do you like Mudkips?
We like Mudkips.
Dwarves do like them for their likability.
Perfect.
Awesome. Hydreigon?
Hydreigon. It's got the German word dry in its name because it has 3 heads.
So maybe we get one of those.
Oh yeah.
We can afford all these Pokemon, but I am being very selective this time. I just kind of took every Pokemon that came in the last fort, and I demolished my FPS. So I had more Pokemon than citizens.
Are you breeding like a million Pikachu too?
I brought 3, and it ended up turning into like 50, because I wanted every citizen to have a pet Pikachu.
They are also mice.
Yeah.
Hydreigon.
Dartrix. Is that a significant Pokemon? I like the medical Pokemon.
Dartrix is the middle Evo of the Rowlet line.
The dog?
No, it's an owl.
Okay.
It's the Alola grass starter. Starts as a very round owl and turns into an archer.
Don't be sad. I think I'm gonna butcher it.
Oh no.
Get another wood kit. Maybe we'll just take all these Pokemon and butcher them, because we need leather. We need leather around here. I'm sorry.
Butcher the normal animals for that.
Butcher Pokemon.
You wouldn't butcher an innocent Pokemon?
I will butcher so many Pokemon.
Yeah, there is a few meme references. I know the On the Star line is liked for their godlike status.
Good.
Oh, that's good. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work.
I
like
love
that.
liked for their likability on Mudkips. That's very good. Appreciate that.
Okay, let's see if we can haul all this stuff. Very good. And then we'll put a bunch of animals in here.
Hydreigon is a pseudo-legendary Scot, which means that it's on a similar level to like Garchomp.
Let's do Mr. Mugwort.
It's also one that gets enraged, so it will just fight things.
Oh yeah, that tracks. They're very mean. They're dark dragon types. That's it's a given.
Okay, we
I
can
don't think
request
anything
pets.
really compares to Garchomp in the mod. Honestly, Garchomp is very broken, and you can make it even more broken if you combo it with a sand streamer.
That's just accurate to the.
Yeah, it's ludicrous. Like, Garchomp hits everything in DF that makes you strong. Decently sized, it's very fast, it flies, it has slashing attacks, and yeah, on top of that, if you have someone that uses Sandstream, it gets a boost, so
Yeah.
it just hits everything that makes it a menace. On top of having a Mega Evolution.
Right. Oh, I do love that boy. He's a very good, terrifying sand shark dragon.
Everyone's hanging out. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. And then we're going to perform an earthquake attack. I'm going to save. Because this is a single player game and I don't care if I save scum.
Yeah.
Is anyone hurt?
Couldn't you have just channeled that out?
Yes. It's not as fun.
You choose to just drop the whole thing anyway.
Yep. Exactly.
When you have Pokemon, make them do it. Yeah.
I wish.
I'm for that. Oh.
I wish. We can't get them to do labors.
Aw.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's broken. I've seen people discuss it. you could originally have creatures actually work by having them like learn skills and stuff in their roars, but I tried it and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And other people seem to say that it doesn't work too. So
Weird. Maybe it'll be something they add. Like you
I
said, I
hope
feel
they
like
re-add it because some other mods like what is it, Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom uses like Yoshis to help. So
oh, fun. I like that.
Ooh, I know what we need.
I feel like that's a natural candidate for like the magic update, like you were saying, in the same way that like if you have someone transformed into an animal, you probably still want them to be able to like do labors and stuff. I feel like that's a natural thing to.
I do have the mod ready to do that though.
Nice.
But of course, when you do that, it also makes it so they can't be butchered and stuff because they're technically intelligent.
Right.
Yeah, like I made basically all that you'd think would do it. Those like the Marchop line, Vigoroth, you know, all those that you'd see working in like the anime and stuff.
Right. Like the vast majority of fighting types.
Yeah.
Hariyama or construction do like a lot of construction work in Sun and Moon. Orin Guru, I'm assuming.
They did make children do chores at least, so they're not completely useless.
Yeah.
Really nice change.
I wouldn't be surprised if something like that caused the animal labors to break too.
Oh yeah.
Ah. We have some exotic fruit around here that is not Pokemon related. Like a rambutan. More migrants. Awesome.
It stresses them.
There you are.
I don't have
Weaponsmith.
much to play, obviously, but I'd imagine if the children can't make believe and stuff that they do.
Yeah, I had a kid who's really stressed. I actually asked in the chat about it at one point, who I had to ban from all like labors and stuff just so he'd hang out more in his room that was covered in really nice like decorations and whatnot.
Oh, Magnemite and a Starly.
Oh, fun.
Man, all these weaponsmiths. You guys are gonna make a guild, aren't you? So many kids. And what is that? A Bergmite and a Hisuian Sneasel.
Nice. Bergmite's odd. Are like we in a particularly cold climate?
I don't think so. I think we're in a really warm climate.
Well, because it's set to all, and they're from mountains.
Oh, gotcha. Cool. That tracks.
Now, I wonder if it'll melt, because I know sometimes ice types will just melt, even though I set them not, like, to be resistant enough that they shouldn't.
Right. I was gonna say Bergmite's like entirely ice almost.
Because I know it was like, what was it? Crabdominibles? Their feet kept melting, because that was specifically made of ice.
Yeah.
God, we have wild Tauros on this map.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get enraged, don't worry.
I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried. No job. We need more workshops if you don't have a job.
I mean, you're in a savage biome, right?
Wow. Oh, our first death, and it was a named dwarf. It was Lieutenant Surge.
Aw.
Damn. Got ran over by a Tauros.
Oh.
Can Tauros learn Mud Slap?
I don't know actually off the top of my head. I feel like they should be. Gen 1 Pokemon have the weirdest goddamn move lists. I'm gonna look it up.
I know it doesn't have it in Dwarvimon, because the moves are set.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Actually, check since I have the Gem 1 file up.
Why
It has
are...
attack and take down. Intimidates
Oh my
its
God.
ability.
We have a name redemption for Lieutenant Surge.
Lieutenant.
Oh no. Alright.
Yeah, it does suck that you can't breed them, especially because of DF limitations. There's no cross species.
Yeah.
So I was thinking like a way to get around that, but that would involve making all the Pokemon like egg groups a part of one creature and they're just casts within them. But that would be so tedious.
I was gonna say that sounds insane. Like,
It would work, but I can't tell how it would end up.
right?
Especially with what I've got already, I'd have to rework everything.
Right.
Yeah, you are that cat.
And on top of that, the I do believe the cast population rates are still broken, so everything appears equally.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that would be wild.
Because I was gonna have shinies in, but with that broken, they would appear just as much as normal. So I was like, oh,
Right.
I'll not do it.
Takes the impact out of it for sure. It's a neat little water feature you got going on there, Scott.
Thank you. I was trying to get our outdoor farm going, and in doing so, I neglected our dwarves, and like 3 of them are dead now.
Oh.
Happens. Our time is fleeting.
Yeah.
Guess I'll just make this a water source. Maybe dwarves will drain it.
You make it a water source and then put like a pit pond over the original pool. Shouldn't they draw from that one and put it back into the original?
You have a very good point. You have a very good point. This is kind of deep. Oh, this is salt water. Interesting. I wonder if the waves will fill it back up. Someone was telling me that they might. I doubt that. But I like your idea better.
I think they do if you open them up to the ocean. But because waves just crash against the shore and then make mist, and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, let's smelt a lot of
You
stuff.
actually can't see them with graphics. You can in the classic.
Yeah, thankfully they added an ASCII enabler. So if we wanted, we can look at Classic Dwarf for it. Look at those beautiful waves. Lovely. You can see all the numbers from 1Z level above. It's very nice. But I know that hurts.
Oh, there's a wave actually forming for that pool. That's interesting.
Yeah.
You can see the shape of the pool in that wave.
So pretty. So many pretty aspects to this game. Alright, can we fill this up? Man, they are moving slow on that block job. That's fine.
Oh, I gotta step away for a second.
Okay.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Got another aggro.
Yep. Oh, we have no slabs? Alright. Out here. We'll get wood eventually. Collect sand, green glass. We should probably put a portal out front. You make hatch covers.
Do you actually have sand? It looks like you've got like a rock beach.
Yeah, we got sand. We're happy. Bucket, 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 bucket. I said collect sand. Why did you cancel?
Do you make a area?
I did. Let's see. Window to hatch. Sand. What else do we want? Pedestal. Oh yeah, pots. Definitely. Definitely. Lots and lots of pots.
Sandy ghasts do spawn along the ocean. Eating people is probably a problem for them since they are made of sand and they just get punched and basically fall apart.
In Dwarf Fortress, animals don't even eat. They just kill. That's all they do. They just kill. It's so sad. I wish it was more detailed. Because there's so many creatures that would totally eat a source of meat and fat and bones, such as a dwarf.
I mean, you can get creatures that steal your food and stuff, but they don't actually eat what's on the map. It doesn't do like what Rimworld does, where they'll just eat someone who's down and still alive.
Oh god. Terrifying. That's awesome, but oh my god, what the fuck? Can you make glass mechanisms?
Can you? I would imagine that would work well.
Nope, just metal and stone. That's fine.
Attracting fish. Fishing just happens. They attempt to fish and they'll grab whatever the area has, which though they do have a population limit, so you can overfish and then you won't see that creature anymore.
I don't have a still. Oh my gosh. No wonder my dwarves are tending towards unhappiness. I don't have a still.
Oof.
Rough. Lose all our miners? No.
Some of that water's just flowing back into the hole.
Yep. And most of it's coming out though. And at least it's walkable now, and it will evaporate. Hey, Admiral Praxis, just to give you a heads up, that art is created by the one, the only, the legendary Timbuk Drew. If you want to search his art, he has a Twitter account.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
And he has a YouTube account. He does long form video game video essays.
Yeah, I've been wondering about the art that shows up.
He's amazing. If you've heard about the Succession Fort that is currently running and it's my turn tomorrow, he is going to do art for that as well.
Ooh, nice.
Which is really exciting. We're really lucky to have him.
I like the one that has like the cat doing that concerned face over the shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Here, which one? Oh yeah, that one. the meme. Yeah. I don't know what Bellew berries are, but we'll plant them.
They certainly do something. I have to get the list out to see.
Yeah, they don't bring.
They're a puffin Pokeblock berry.
Ah, that's why.
That's okay. I have asked for poke beans, so maybe next season we'll get some poke bean stocks.
I nerfed those, so
I know
Would
you nerfed
expect-
them, but still, they'll still be a nice food source. Do they eventually dry up? Like, what was the nerf that you implemented? Just a
I
slower
reduced
rate?
the rate of drop, and you require more to increase the phase of the.
Good. Good. No, they were awesome. They were too awesome. Yeah, Dalton, I don't know if you saw the first iteration of it, but I had like 3,000 food, like really fast. It was a little
I had like
preposterous.
12,000 last time I saw. It
Oh
was-
god. It got that bad? Oh no.
Wild.
Because it's free to do.
Right.
Yep. They just run
I
over and
would
they pick
think
it. All you need is
actually
time.
Using beans, but then it could end up like net negative and then not work until you get more. So it was kind of dumb. Because I can't think of a way to not have something for it, because they come from Sun and Moon from the Archipelago,
Yeah.
where there was the bean isles, like Isles Beans Are Plenty or whatever, and
Yeah.
you basically spent beans to upgrade the stalk, and it would drop more, which you would use for the Ami, like in that generation.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the whole bean thing. That was such a weird system. I liked it, but it was a weird system. Now we got sandwiches. Yeah, and whatever the new ones are called, Scarlet and Violet. You make sandwiches. Picnics.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should do all that, because I did all of the curries from Sword and Shield.
Oh damn, that is quite a lot of curry.
You can in fact complete a curry dex.
Hell yeah. I mean, there are a lot of ingredients in Scarlet and Violet.
I wonder if you
Yeah,
put
taken.
food in a display case, does it rot?
I have no idea. I've never tried that. You're terrifying me with your scientific experiments.
Just the equivalent of those Reddit posts you see where people put like hot dogs in epoxy or whatever.
Oh god. What the fuck?
I've seen,
Yeah.
I've seen the same one like a year later where a guy just put a straight up hot dog in like epoxy resin, and it's still a hot dog because it's an epoxy resin. So
My lord.
has
Well,
ketchup.
if it's not
on it, never.
exposed, it shouldn't rot, right?
Say again?
If it's not exposed, it shouldn't rot.
I think so, unless it had like you'd have to like sterilize it beforehand, right? I guess lack of oxygen
Yeah.
would kill stuff. It's already on it.
I mean, yeah, isn't it? I don't know much about epoxy, but like, isn't it like really hot?
I'm not actually sure. I don't know anything about it either.
I know, but yeah, like,
I think epoxy has to be warm to reach a melting point, and then room temperature will take it to a freezing point.
Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely probably hot enough to kill stuff, and then yeah, lack of oxygen.
Okay, these guys are probably really thirsty. Can someone please just make the damn still? Please? You're killing me, Smalls.
You were correct. But
priorities.
Okay. Deandra looked up the properties of epoxy, and I was right. It has a really easy to reach melting point, and room temperature is its freezing point.
Ah, neat.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. So like warm enough that yeah, it probably disinfects stuff you put it in. That's cool.
Do I remember cooking? Isn't it like 80 degrees? Oh, I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit. That would be.
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know my conversion. Celsius is how water feels temperature.
I admire
176?
degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
I mean, that tracks.
Over a couple of minutes or something.
Yeah. I will say Celsius is a better. Yeah, I was gonna say the fact that water freezes at 0 Celsius is much better than.
It's nice.
Yeah, we count from 0.
Yeah.
What is anybody doing? Oh, you are just a miner. That's why you're not doing anything else. Okay. Let's see, we can deconstruct this.
Coot and I live in the U.S. We long ago gave up on our measurements, having any kind of rhyme or reason to them.
Yeah. If there was a vote, I would vote to change temperature, or at least include a conversion.
Yeah.
Hey, why is no one brewing?
I'd give my left arm to switch over to A4 paper, but that's.
Oh, why's that? Why's that?
Yeah, I received a drawing for the donation, and it being just like slightly off is really hard to find a frame without cutting it down.
Mm-hmm. Scott, A4 is recursive, so if you fold a piece of A4 paper hamburger style, it'll have the exact same ratio of length to width as the full sheet.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because metric is a system that was made by people who wanted to use it.
It literally means measurement system. Like it's this is not negotiable.
Right.
Metric means measurement. It is the measurement system. You don't have multiple systems of measurement. God damn it.
Right.
I mean, there's been plenty of problems because of conversion. I think there's been a few space missions and that have suffered because of conversion.
Oh yeah. Space is already like getting to space. Space is the most hostile environment possible, and getting there's already a crapshoot, and the risk of something going wrong because someone forgot that we mean.
There's no reason to be dying of dehydration. Just build the still. Build the still. Are you kidding me? I have not had a dwarf die of dehydration outside of like a failed mood in a long time. Guys, just build the damn still. Come on. Listen.
Oh, you could have kept the pool of water because that would have been desalinated.
Oh.
I know that. I know that. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
Can we please act like we actually care about things? I'm gonna call it please survive. They're just dropping like flies right now.
Ooh, crap.
Yeah.
Here's my other bold measurement take. There should be 13 months. Be 13 months instead of 12, because if we had 13 months, every month would have 28 days, which is exactly 4 weeks, except for one of them, which would have 27 days. So we would just get 1 month where we had a weird 6-day week, but then like all holidays would fall on the same day every year. Like every month would be exactly 4 weeks long. Like switch to 13 months, damn it. Like it's my other hot take.
People, they're just not doing things. They're just not doing things.
That's
I mean, doesn't Dwarf Fortress have 12 months, 28 days?
Yes.
Yeah. Most video games that have calendar systems do just like months that are exactly 4 weeks long because it makes more sense. Like, but now real life has to be different. I blame Julius.
Trust me, when you program stuff like date and time, you just find an implementation someone else has done and just be glad that they did it.
Fair.
Because when you get into time zones and stuff, oh boy.
Why are you making a green glass hive? Go make a still. Come on. You kidding me?
Will a still
There we
save
go.
his creative soul?
Who knows? Alright, there's one still. Now, how about you brew some damn drinks? Right now.
Was I seeing it wrong, or is your photo fort like mostly children now?
Mostly children.
Yeah, it's got more children than people right now.
They will all become great Pokemon masters one
I
day.
was gonna say now we're a Pokemon game.
Oh, and she got to the brew station and collapsed. Did you see that? She got right to the brew station and just collapsed.
Rip.
Oh my god. Oh, and he died. I think this is the end of the fort. They're all kids.
Oh, no.
Rip.
Oh no, yeah,
Rip. The end.
rip.
Maybe the kids can chore their way through this. Let's see. That would be an amazing success
I
story.
think they do it as a chore.
Let's see. Milking. They can't do pumping, but they can do water hauling. But we don't have any... Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah,
Just
we're
very
fucked.
suddenly Lord of the Flies fort.
Alright, so instead of red, what should we name the next one?
Oh, blue, if we can.
Blue?
Yeah.
Alright.
Blue's good. I was gonna say
Jesus Christ.
gold, because that's the name of the Gen 2 protagonist, but I think blue's a better transition.
Maybe because we
Yeah, I
named it
don't-
red, it gave us a bunch of red children, and that's the problem.
Oh no.
I don't think blue would be there, but gold definitely there for a name. So I actually think a succession fort was named like Gold Silvers or something.
It's a funny one.
That did Pokemon.
Dude, we literally didn't make it through a year.
Oof. Sometimes that happens.
That hasn't happened in a long time for me. I don't know what the fuck. They just wouldn't build the still. They would not build the still. Oh, I think we're crashing.
Yeah, my fort where I got bashed by agitated stuff with only 2 seasons. Oh, was it 2 seasons? No, 2 months actually. Didn't even make it.
Goodness. Okay, so I don't know what happened. I think our world just got corrupted,
Ooh.
which sucks.
No?
Yeah.
And it's saying that Dwarvamon has updates.
But
We-
you did it with 0.3, right?
I know, and it's saying that we have 0.2. I'm gonna say
Might need to
don't
remove
update.
the old installed versions.
I might do that. Let's see if it loads this way.
Regenerate.
If it crashes again, we'll delete the old version. And if it crashes again, we get sad.
Remove like the mod as a whole and re-download it.
Maybe.
When you do start, I don't know if you want to do all sandwich ingredients when you start working on Gen 9 stuff, but I'd definitely look into Herba Mystica, which is like the plot important one. It makes your lizard motorcycle better.
Is it specifically for them?
You can use it in sandwiches. So in others, so in the post game, you can find more of it, and putting in sandwiches increases your shiny odds. But throughout the plot, feeding it to your motorcycle gives them new movement abilities. That's how you unlock like gliding and swimming and stuff.
Well, yeah, I could make them like transform through their powers, but of course the limitation of the
Right.
thing. But with the sandwiches, they'd probably just be an ingredient and that's it, because
Yeah.
can't do like increasing odds stuff.
Right.
Bulbasaur.
Let's see. I'm actually looking at the page now because it is something I have to think of. It's probably what I'm going to do in the next version is do all the Gen 9 content.
Nice. Made some real bangers of designs for Pokemon this gen. I'm a big fan.
Yeah,
Yes.
I like Tinkaton. That's a good
Yeah. Tinkatod's great. Very good. Still
design.
letting
And what is it, Garganacl?
Oh my god, I love
The Salt
Garganacl. Yeah.
Golem.
Yeah, so good, and extremely competitively viable. That thing has been making waves in competitive circles. nuts.
Yeah, I don't know much about the competitive scene, but how has Terra types changed the meta?
Oh, so much. So much. It adds an extra layer of prediction, which is already kind of the whole ball game with competitive Pokemon. And some Pokemon, like Garganacl, is a great example because it's got an ability that gives it resistance to Ghost type. And so terrestrializing it into a Ghost type means it has no weaknesses, right? Or it's still weak to Dark, but it has less weaknesses than it normally would because of its ability. And it's so bulky that you can really just kind of go crazy with it. Terra into Ghost. We're seeing a ton of like Terra Fairy, because Fairy is just a very good all-around type, especially on stuff that normally be weak to Dragon, to catch attacks from that would normally do super effective damage and make them immune. Yeah, it's just wild.
I need
I've
some. I need
seen-
some Pokemon trivia help. I know that the Japanese name for Charizard is Lizardon.
Mhm.
What does that translate to? Is it like
Lizard
something?
Dragon.
Okay. So
Yep,
our new
Japanese.
symbol is a Mega Charizard X, and I was thinking the blue fire lizard, but if I want it to be an accurate translation, what would I make it? The blue dragon lizard?
I think so. I
Sorry.
know Japanese Pokemon game or names are extremely literal. Like I think there's a couple of Pokemon that their Japanese name is just plant.
Oh, cool.
It's like plant with a different inflection.
So once again, we are catch pets with a group name of blue. I feel like we should have made it gold because it's the next generation. Can we do gold?
Well, if this one falls, then the next one will be gold,
This one's gold.
and then we'll have silver.
But then we would be forgetting about green. You know, in the
True.
Japanese release. I had a copy of green when my aunt went to Japan. She also got me a fucking Pocket Monsters holographic. Well, she got me a pack of Pocket Monsters, and I got a holographic Mewtwo in there, like just by chance. And I didn't realize that that was like extremely valuable. I had no idea as a kid. Oh my god.
I've looked, and Lizardon is literally just lizard, but with the suffix commonly used to indicate that something's a dinosaur. So it's basically dragon in like a roundabout
Lovely.
way, which is fun.
I didn't realize you actually reclaimed the old place.
Yeah, we're not making a new one. We went down to Magma. Fuck that. We're happy. And I've done the rollout so many times it won't take long.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll have all the stuff there already, so.
Yep, that too. Okay, we're gonna set up the survival ones. Brew drink. Brew drink.
Yeah, get that started right away.
Rock pot. Process plants. And then this is going to say brew drinks if we have less than 1,000. Let's do like 100 of them. 100 of them. Less than 1,000. Then rock pots. I just wanted to make 50 just right off the bat, and then we'll make another job that is that pot. 10. But we want it to be if we have less than 50. Make rock pot. Process plants as long as we have at least 10. Good, good, good. All right. Labors. Everyone wants to be a trainer. Crafting. Weaponsmith goes to the good weaponsmith. Armorsmith to the good armorsmith. Furniture can go to the same person. It's the mechanic. Metal crafting to the mechanic. Farmhand is everyone except these guys. Brewing is part of farmhand. We should be fine now.
think, yeah, because I think like Bulbasaur in Japanese is just plant, but it's got a suffix that means like weird or like unsettling.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very common trope. Also, Japanese, English, and famously French, I want to say, are the only ones that get their own like puns. In most languages, Pokemon games gets transliterated, so the pun doesn't necessarily make work in that language, or doesn't work in that language as well as it does in the native one.
For some reason, part of the fort is flooded.
Oh no.
It was definitely not flooded. Odd.
Maybe a quirk of reclaiming it near an ocean. It probably thinks it's a pool or something.
Maybe. Maybe. Very weird how, like, this area is flooded. Yeah, it probably came from here for some reason. How odd.
I mean, a lot can happen in the 2 weeks it simulates.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think there's actually a bug where if you try to reclaim a place and then another Civ ends up reclaiming it during that time, it just crashes the game. Because Civs will actively try to reclaim fallen places.
Right.
Well, time to show off a cool drain system that I've learned. So this will be fun. Miner, right? Oh, we lost our miner.
Oh shit.
For
Couldn't-
what?
Contorted in fear, they got spooked by a ghost.
Jesus.
Oh,
Insta death. Can you believe that?
Jesus.
That's insane.
This is a deeply, I mean, I guess that is what we signed up for, but
This is super cursed.
deeply cursed, like deeply fucked area.
I wanted a challenge.
Yeah.
you've got a pretty bad ghost then, because I know they have different personalities depending on what they had in life.
Yep. Maybe we can look at their personality.
It normally tells you what kind it is. I don't know if it does in this version.
She feels helping others is an imposition on her time. She is sometimes cruel. I think those alone are enough. She's rarely happy or enthusiastic, is conflicted by this, as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. I think I met a few people like this in college.
Imagine being real pissy about what you have to do with your time when you're a ghost. It's Jacob Marley ass.
Jesus Christ. Wow. But what a toxic dwarf. Ooh, Limonite. Oh, that's gold? Nice. Okay. So if
You do
we...
oh, what's the game where you're trying to find the ghost? Or like find what type it is? Phasmophobia?
Yeah. I've
You can
never
do
played
that
that,
with
but it
the
looks
ghost.
rad. Looks super cool.
This is what?
So someone needs to place the
There's
tracks.
11 kinds of ghosts you can have.
Yeah. Something like that. Like I said, I've only seen it played, but it looks absolutely rad. I'd love to get into that game. I'm also a huge baby though, so but
I'm going to show you a cool little system. You can abuse mine carts for draining. So this is our track stop, and then we go into the conditions, and it's easy. You just remove all of them. And then we set a mine cart. We only have one, and then someone will come place this. If you go to the track stop, when you're placing it, you just tell it to dump to one of the walls. So once we see the mine cart go there, then we're almost in business. There is a minecart there. There's just a gold nugget hanging out. I kind of want to collect these gold nuggets, so hold on.
So according to this, it would either be a restless haunt or a sadistic ghost.
Sounds sadistic to me. She is sometimes cruel. I think that's what we need to hear. Alright, so someone better come
Probably
get my
sadistic.
gold.
They can batter, scare, and paralyze dwarves, capable of scaring a dwarf to death.
And that's exactly what happened. Contorted in fear. I'll do it. Okay. So, now what we need is we need to get around this. I think that's how it works. Hold on. Let's think. No. We can be smarter about this. So we're going to dig from here.
Here's a fun little. I'm gonna flex my etymological background / profession and note that sadism is one of my favorite kinds of words because it is a word that's named after a person who epitomized it. The Marquis de Sade, I think is how you say that. He was French, and he was just a real fucked up dude who wrote a lot about how much he liked hurting people. So that's where we get the word sadism from.
Lovely.
It's that guyism.
Yeah, funny the origins of words.
Oh yeah, I love it. I said I work in like a very language-centric profession that I'm not gonna say because it would immediately dox me. But yeah, it's just my favorite part of everything. Words are great. Big fan.
Are you literally standing on the thing that we're trying to build? Why did you walk over there, you dummy? You have so many other things you could be doing, like, I don't know, planting, I don't know, brewing. Oh, we are brewing. Great.
You have about 200 drinks, so I'd be surprised if you dehydrate for a while.
It looks like this has already been drained, so we don't really get to show off my cool drainage.
Oh.
The water is somewhere
Falling
else.
into the caverns.
Yuck. I might still be able to show it off. Let's see. You guys will see it in Succession Fort tomorrow for sure, chat. Okay, so this gets knocked out, and then the water will not flow because it's already at one and evaporating. Alright, GG. We tried.
I'll look forward to seeing it tomorrow.
Oh god, yeah, we're gonna need to drain this now. Oh, and we have no vision on it. This is the worst. This is the worst. Not happy with that. Oh, fuck me.
Challenging fort indeed. Oof.
Yeah. Why do they just fill things just for fun? Are they trying to tell me that the magma is super cursed too? Is that what's going on here?
Oh, that's a terrifying idea.
Yeah, if the whole thing's just flooded with magma.
I hope they didn't flood my magma sea. That would be really bad. I don't think so, but who fucking knows?
I know reclaiming can cause weird stuff, so.
Dwarf Fortress has a unique ability to take stuff and just make it absolutely terrifying. Like I saw a Reddit post the other day where someone was asking for help because their embark site had a population of giant peregrine falcons, which I think is maybe the most terrifying thing I can think of.
Yeah, that does sound pretty bad.
For anyone in chat who's unaware, peregrine falcons are the fastest animal in existence.
Yep.
Utterly horrifying. Utterly horrifying.
And speed can only be simulated up to so much in Dwarf Fortress. I think it's 87 kilometers per hour. I'll have to check that, but that's about 54 miles per hour.
Okay, so they're not that fast in Dwarf Fortress. That's what
No, and that's only because of the limitation of not being able to move multiple tiles in a step.
Right.
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 That's the only thing stopping them, huh?
Yeah. And most Pokemon do reach that limit.
Right.
Like, there are a few that go at max speed, and if they had that actual speed, they would be unstoppable in Dwarf Fortress.
Right.
I remember you saying something just like that.
Because
Yeah,
canonically,
'cause
like,
like
Arcanine can cross entire continents in single days and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, I actually
insane.
calculated it. Let's see. Nine. Where did I write it? 416.7 kilometers an hour. That's nearly 260 miles per hour.
Jesus. Over flat land, just insane. Just absurd. Just preposterous.
I don't know.
Big fan.
Yeah, Ninjask also just is
Oh, yeah.
very fast.
Yeah,
And
that's fair to say.
being ghost type 2, it gets all of the non-living stuff.
Right.
I think, is it Ninjask? No, it's
Oh, no, Shedinja's the ghost one.
Ninja's one. What am I thinking? But I know Ninjas can be a pain, even though it's like small.
Yeah,
Its
they're very
speed just
fast.
carries it.
They're very fast and very sharp, and it has speed boost as an ability. Which is gross.
Because in Dwarf Fortress, it's either size or speed that'll determine the fight.
Right. For a long time, playing competitive Pokemon, my opener was a Ninjask with Substitute and Sword Stance.
Lovely.
Substitute up, Sword Stance, and then Baton Pass into something that actually hurts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Baton Pass is a really cool concept for a move.
Yes, I like it quite a bit. It got banned in Smogon rule sets
Whoa.
a couple of gens
They,
ago. Yeah.
they retrained it, didn't they? In some like ways.
Yeah. Hello, additional person in chat.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, hi, we're having a Pokemon chat on stream right now.
Pokemon. What gens are we talking about? Are we talking about the recent, or I think there's supposed to be a patch for the newest Pokemon game. I think there's been a lot of graphical issues and bugs for what is it? What's the generation called? Scarlet and Violet. No, yeah, Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, that's the newest one.
I wish they would have maybe waited like a year if they were to do that. Just wonder why they did this now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we can't chat right now, so I'll talk to you later. This chat is now locked.
I didn't know that as someone who had been intentionally invited to like be part of the chat, so I just tried to be cordial. My bad.
I appreciate it, but no, that was not planned.
Eh.
I was waiting until I needed to do that, and I needed to do that then.
Yeah. Happens.
Now, where the hell is all this? The thing that sucks is we only had one anvil. I didn't make another anvil. No, we do have another anvil because we embarked again.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we can make a metalsmithing. And we will make, maybe we have bars available to us. We got iron. Yeah, we can do that. Make like 2 iron picks. Wow, I've never had a dwarf die so fast in a fortress. That was crazy.
Right.
I had not seen anything like that before.
I've seen people embark and be on top of a river that immediately thaws.
Yuck.
Oh.
I have spawned in a haunted glacier, and I was right on top of like timber wolves or ice wolves or something equally scary, and yeah, that ended things really quick. Okay, I think I found the water. Please drain. Thank you. Oh, did that dwarf just get washed down a hole?
Oh no.
Oh,
I think they just got washed down a hole.
Oof. Deeply cursed.
a worthy sacrifice.
Shh. I want to see what this looks like in ASCII. Oh, yeah. Yes. I have a feeling that a lot of our shit is very flooded. I have an idea of what could be causing this. I think it might be the dry mines mod. And I think that because this area was supposed to have an aquifer, it's like, oh yeah, in a couple weeks' time, this would totally be filled up.
Yeah,
That makes
I
I might tell CleanoDev about that if I have found an elusive issue.
can't hurt to
Yeah, origins generally have an aquifer, but they said reclaiming can do some weird things.
Is that what the dry mines mod says?
I mean, dry mines would have removed them.
Yeah, shoulda.
Excuse me.
But we were hoping for.
I do believe it just removes all of the aquifer tags in the soil stuff.
Yep, should.
Well, not just soil, but all of the ground stuff. I think it calls it like inorganic, just in general.
Dude, please stop making all this charcoal. We don't need it.
You sure? Just real excited.
There's an issue with reclaiming that causes water to jump up. I don't know if that is what happened. Can you please just dig? Just dig. It'd be very nice if you would just dig. We need to reclaim our fort here. Oh, we didn't dig a passage over to it. Okay. There we go. We drained a portion, so we can use some of the fort. Cool. And we have drinks, and I think we have food. So I think we can be happy. Oh, there's an Abra egg in there. And a Starly egg. So we need to deconstruct these.
Probably from, your Abra and Starly.
From the other Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think we also have hives right now. So let's place them. No hives. Okay. This is going to be fun, checking out our magma industry post-flood. This will be a first.
Nice.
Alright, manager, how would you like to be a miner?
Would the water have flown through the magma forges and turned the magma underneath into obsidian?
I think that my floodgate was open, but I think it follows Minecraft rules. Or Minecraft rules follow what Dwarf Fortress has done, and I think they would just turn into solid stone, so it wouldn't go all the way to the magma sea. That's my guess. So I think we're probably safe. Okay, so we have dug there now. Now we need to dig over here. Fun times. Reclaiming forts. Fun. Alright, now we need to build another staircase up. There we go.
Good cave ambiance.
There's fighting happening. Indeedee is fighting our Zebstrika. I wish I could capture that Indeedee. Get out of my laboratory.
It's a healer too. Uses wish.
Yep. That's what I want. That's what I want. BTG. Just build some cage traps and hope that we can capture things.
I know Spooky asked before about the Hatchram line. There is a difference between healer and healers, where you can heal status conditions and you can heal actual wounds. Where Indeedee will heal wounds as like what Wish does, but their healer ability on the Hatchram line is just status condition.
Interesting. Are Hatchram also aggressive? I feel like that's appropriate.
I think so many of these Pokemon are aggressive.
Possibly.
I just because it's Final Evo and all of its Pokedex entries mentions how if you have like any emotions at all, it just makes it super mad.
Don't think I did. They don't have a enrage rate, so no.
Gotcha. It could be yeah. I mean they're normally kind of chill. They just yeah. I've always found it funny that their dex entries are like, don't have any strong emotions. This one will fucking kill you.
So if they went to a comedy show, they would just start killing people.
Yeah.
Huh.
They're all about that neutrality. What is it? Hatchram, the final Evo, is just like it can sense strong emotions like several miles out. And it just charges the offender. Something like that. Their radio antennas is their like design thing. Which is odd, but
I'll be right back.
yep.
These some slabs, and maybe our sadist ghost will leave us alone. That's crazy. More fighting going on, oh no. Are the planters just doing nothing? You guys should probably have planting as a labor if you're a planter. Man, there are sometimes I just wish we had the old labor system, and I don't really feel like it was that complicated. I think it was an unnecessary simplification.
Yeah, it's bound. You're bound to get some of that with like mass market release. I feel like.
Mm. Guys, come on. You haven't made a single rock pot? Come on, guys. Like, this is really important. And you're not storing any... Everybody harvests. I don't see what the issue is.
That's very weird. There's not like an issue with reach and stuff or something, is there?
I don't think so. We don't have any burrows that are active. I think it might be I've given them too many labors.
Mm.
Let's follow around this mechanic and see what they do. They just keep attending meetings because they're all depressed.
Well,
From, their friend instantly died. Oh, they just died.
no.
They just got destroyed by Wreath. Listen. Wreath, I'm gonna need you to stop right now. Oh, we don't have any slabs. Awesome. Okay, and then wait for Wreath. This is like essential for the fort, guys. I really need you to do this. Please, someone just make this already. What do you mean miner with no job? There's definitely a job.
Right. They have nothing but jobs.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm back.
they revealed some of the fog of war.
Welcome back.
We lost another dwarf. Very
In a
exciting.
short time I was going, what happened?
Contorted in fear.
And the ghosts still doing their thing?
Yep. So I think what we need to do is we need to find the magma sea again. And then I'm going to do my minecart draining thing. No, this map is totally cursed, and I
Yeah.
kind of signed up for that. What
Yeah.
do you mean, no job? That's what I want to know. Oh,
Everyone's also upset except for one.
someone destroyed the stairs.
Oh. That's not great.
No. Listen, you're a miner. You can dig your way out. That's what's awesome about being a miner. See, look, now you're safe. Jesus. Goodness gracious. Okay. Well, can we... Yes, good. Good. And have we engraved yet? No, we're in the middle of making the slab. There's the slab. Now engrave it. Right now. Right now. Holy shit. I don't care. Someone has to do this right now. The second that disappears, replacing it. Good. Place it. Someone place it. Someone place it before she kills again.
I know it's a dire situation, but that is a very funny sentence. You'll excuse me for.
No, I don't. These are virtual dwarves. We're having a good time on a live stream. I don't mind at all.
Place it before she kills again.
It's a funny situation.
You fool.
All right. Oh my god, how unlucky. Okay. Really unlucky.
What happened?
We broke into a cavern lair, and we have to place 3 walls instead of just 2. And we don't really have the manpower to do that.
Right.
Yeah, there's magma around here somewhere. Oh my god, finally the ghost is gone. Alright, miner, I really don't want you to do any other jobs anymore. That was a one-time thing. Get off that. Go back to digging. Okay, so if we look at what is... Oh, great.
Ooh.
Excellent. That's perfect. Wonderful. Jesus.
Just escaped that.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. That was... I love how it's not giving us any warnings on things. Reclaims are so weird. You
Yeah,
know.
like half that wall is not even lit up as magma.
Yeah. Oh, of course you gotta eat. Go eat. I'm just a little nervous because things can crawl into our fortress this way.
I'm sure the Slugmare Med cargo won't do too much damage.
Probably not.
Probably will burn things around them.
Okay, please climb out of there, dwarf. Or drown, you know, whatever. Okay, so now we have obsidian. We don't need to do that. Alright, so now we can be good. Oh, okay. That dwarf is dead. And these have not been placed, and lovely dwarven teleporting pressure has fucked us once more. Lovely.
Yeah, I saw the corpse in there.
Oh, and we lost another. So, we're down to 4. I think they just found a body of a mechanic. I think that's what happened. Jesus Christ. Alrighty, so all of that is flooded. That's so interesting. How it just like flooded the bejesus out of everything. Alright, so.
Did it actually turn it to water? There's no magma in there.
Nope. Okay. Please just let us create our drain. Alright, who's the lucky miner? You're the lucky miner. No more labors. Not everyone's a miner. Everyone's super pissed off too. So tantrum spiral incoming.
Everyone's dying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's unfortunate but understandable that everyone's mad.
She just keeps going up and down on the stairs attending meetings.
Oof.
Can I get rid of our expedition leader? No more meetings.
No.
No more meetings. Nope, they're gone.
Really?
I removed them. No more meetings. Okay, what do you mean? Oh, did someone just assume the position? Damn,
I was gonna say, like, I'm surprised you can remove it. I thought it was a permanent one.
it's pretty funny. Okay, so that's fucked. I thought we... Let's see. No one wants to do any mining? No? Goodness gracious. Gonna claim all that. They'll be sending us a trade caravan soon, which is a silly little slap in the face.
Hey, y'all got anything to send up?
Buying? What are you selling?
Yeah.
What the?
Our primary export is ghosts.
Yeah. I think your primary expert is ghost-related murders, but
It's a little ridiculous. Oh great, another ghost.
I have rock, potentially haunted.
I just want a damn migration wave because they will be less upset. Oh yeah, go load that cage trap. Motherfucker. Whatever you do, just load the cage trap. So important. Have you considered the top priority mining job I gave you? No? Not a fan. What if you guys only do the things I tell you?
The leader is asleep and they're trying to attend the meeting.
Wonderful. I've fallen asleep through a meeting before. Not for work though.
yeah.
Okay, everyone's a miner, everyone has a pickaxe. No one wants to do any mining. Have I missed something with the pathing down there? Oh, more fighting. Oh boy. Oh, the pathing looks fine. Yeah, the pathing's totally fine. Let's do a little test. No one... I think they're just too upset to work. Okay. We don't need all these fucking rock pots. Can we just... give it a rest? We don't really need to harvest these plants either. What we really need to do is... You're just making more rock pots. Stop. And harvest plants, yeah. My favorite. Oh, okay. Sometimes when I'm upset, I just want to sleep. I get it. What do you mean no access to slab? It's right there. Why are reclaims so buggy? Oh, now you're carving your stuff. Wonderful. I don't think that the fort is going to survive long enough to do the things we want to do. Alright. So take that out. Carve a staircase here. And then we need to do a little bit of building and then we're happy. Oh yeah, time to go plant. Alright. No more labors for anyone. There are no labors. That's what I think. No labor.
All this was caused by a lack of booze. I think that's the root of all dwarven problems.
Yep. was initially caused by that. Yeah. They just wouldn't build the dam still. You know, I think the real problem is I didn't follow the list. The still is on the list. I didn't follow it. Okay, so now we gotta
I mean,
take.
you had one who got
this
to it and then
out.
immediately died.
That is precisely what happened, and that was hilarious, actually. Okay, so we have the track stop. Now we set a new stop. We add a stop here. We assign that minecart. We go to the conditions and we remove everything. That's all we need for that. And then we'll have one very brave dwarf. Yeah. Can't play this if you're not an alcoholic? Au contraire, I am very far from an alcoholic.
I think I'm too old to be an alcoholic now.
Too old? I don't know. I don't know what you think you're saying here. I know some really old alcoholics.
Fair. I just mean all my alcoholic tendencies
That's why
pretty
you're
much went
dying.
away after college.
Yeah. I saw you. Oh, thank you, Paper Dragon 337. I think it's very important to drink water.
It's very good.
I agree. I'll drink some too.
I remember in college, I saw you drunk one time, and you didn't seem like you were enjoying it. I feel like you definitely didn't enjoy it.
Yes. I liked parties in college, and I just thought I had to drink to be at parties. And then I got older, and
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
it's not worth it. My hot take. I got really drunk over New Year's this year because I knew like work was gonna ramp up and I was just gonna be super busy and stuff. So I was like, and I had just spent multiple days in a row with my parents, which is not conducive to me being happy. So I just went a little wild over New Year's and hated myself for like 4 days afterwards. So.
Oh God! So that's why you say you're too old to be an alcoholic because
Yeah.
of the dire consequences. Oh jeez.
I got better shit to do.
Can someone please come construct this wall? We are very close to having everything that we need, but you just construct the damn wall.
Never
Please.
touch alcohol and don't plan on really.
Is there are some really important things to build, and you're building all of the wrong things. Glad that you guys have a lot of meetings when things are going wrong. That sounds very realistic.
I was gonna say, I think your dwarves are like 4 seconds away from forming a big corporation.
Right.
If things are bad, we should waste everyone's time with a big long meeting about it.
We need a meeting about why things are going so bad.
Yeah. We don't think people are productive enough. Let's talk about it for 4 hours.
I have an idea. So I'm gonna follow this guy. And if he doesn't make that building, then I have another idea. Okay, he didn't make that building. Okay, so what we do here is we set up a forced labor burrow. And we find the raw materials needed. There we go. Make a path between them. The path is actually not necessary. Okay. Forced labor. And then I assign everyone to it. And then they should go construct this if I cancel all of their labors like that. Should all run down
Is the
here.
material within the burrow too?
Yes. I think this one or the person next to her on the list is gonna go do it. I think Mordigal is new here. That's what I think. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to revise this burrow, and I'm going to make a very specifically safe place to sit and a not safe place to sit. And then that should do it. Please step off of that tile, you dumbass. Please obey the burrow. Please get off of that tile. Okay, now you're standing on it. You're just taunting me.
Maybe you have to remove them from the burrow.
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Silob. There we go. And now, please don't stand in the bad spot. Yo, where did the... Did you notice that the minecart disappeared?
Oh.
Yeah, it did. What? Wait, did they pick it up?
We need to do some moderator stuff. I detected a slippery slope. I'm not about it. Oh my god, migrants, thank god. Okay, now none. And then place it. Please place it. We'll take them out of the burrow for now. Great combat. Why is the minecart there? Good, good. Someone's gonna go move it. Good. Miners, weaponsmith. This is good stuff. We'll take care of it once we, you know, survive.
Nice. Oh, I gotta step away for a second, refill my water.
Great idea. I'm gonna drink even more.
It's a good plan. Ooh, we got the message deleted by moderator.
Yup.
Oh no, I missed that.
Yup.
Yikes.
Yep. It's just misogynistic.
Ugh.
Yep, no thanks. Alright, I don't even care if a dwarf dies here. They are expendable.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh my fucking god, I can't believe I did that wrong. I actually did that wrong. Oh my god. I'm gonna make another minecart. What's up?
Your magma tubes as magma just by having water in them.
Yeah, I have no idea how that happened. My guess is a lot of the things that happen during a reclaim are similar to what happens during World Gen. And I think that those were not magma source tiles, so that's why we're experiencing that. Okay, what can we do to unflood this? Just trying to think of other ideas. I think we're going to do the minecart strat again, but this time I'm going to be very, 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 very careful. I think we'll be fine. So we'll start with that. This is something I've only practiced a few times. Jesus. Once I unflood this, I think I'm going to abandon and then reclaim just to have like a fresh start. Good. And then this is the bottom layer. Once these get put down, that's where we tap it. So I'm going to place that down just so we know where it's going to go. There we go. We should dig this out right now, and then that's going to be our tap. It's going to flow in. It's going to be wildly destructive. Oh, they stopped digging it because it was warm. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Open space? How? That's so weird. There's a floor there. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. So we can knock this out from the top. Yep, and then it'll land there. Okay. B, N, okay. Oh, we need to build the floor first. It's gonna come dig this, right? Really? Yeah, F. Tense moment, I just want to focus on the Pokemon, but we gotta deal with all the Dwarfort stuff. We gotta deal with Dwarfort bugginess. It's not what this is all about. Good, you're gonna go construct the building. Happy day.
Can't have this fun getting in the way of my fun.
Yeah! The capital F-U-N is getting in the way of my actual fun. Wait, did you just not do what I thought you were gonna do? Okay, they built it. That was weird. I swear they were on like the top layer and that got built. Very strange.
Yeah, it was stairs and then it just disappeared.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so we build the track stop, build it there, and then we'll build a wall here, and then we'll build a wall here.
So the minecarts can just dump into a wall and the liquid disappears?
Yes. I think it's... I mean, it's definitely an exploit. It's definitely an exploit. But we're going to use it. So truck stop here. None of those. There we go. This is something I learned about recently. I haven't had many chances to practice it. Okay, they're placing the track vehicle. That's good. Awesome. Have these guys actually built? Let's build here. Wonderful, wonderful. Now we build here. You know what? I think we can be smarter about this. I want to have no margin for error at all. So we're going to build even more walls. I'm going to put on more chill music. So then it will hit this, and it will have nowhere to go but down. Yeah, once that's built. Did you... Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, so that's blocked off. That's good. There will be pressure issues, but I'm okay losing a dwarf to this. Here we go. Alright, now that's going to fill up to 7, and then it will dump. Fill up to 7, and then dump. Fill up to 7, and then dump. Fill up to 7, and then dump. That's how it works. It's kind of slow right now because it has a diagonal channel, or a diagonal dig. But we should be seeing these water levels dropping. I'm already seeing it drop over here. Good. Yep. It's draining. It's draining. Look at that. That one's dry. This one's dry. This one's dry. Awesome. We're draining, baby. Whew. That was rough.
I'm back.
Come back. We're draining.
Nice.
Yeah, Jesus.
Is it all salt water?
Yeah. Huh. So then that supports Spooky's theory that all of the water jumped up a Z level.
I can see it.
But yeah, look at our bedrooms. They're drying out. This water level is going down. Holy cow. Alright, we can focus on dwarf life now. Jesus. That was rough. Okay. We got farming. People are not really filling this plant stockpile too much. And we can start actually giving labors now. Okay, so farmhand, very important. Give it to these guys. Planting, very important. We'll give it to these guys and the new doctor. Mining can go to all the miners. Orderlies, we have some good orderlies now. Armorsmith, we have no one that does that anymore. But we do have a legendary weaponsmith again. We've been blessed. 2 brewers. I'll just do all of the smithing around here. Nice. Then we'll get some engravers. Some stone cutters. Nice. And plant gathering is an everybody job. Now let's secure the fort a bit. We're in it. Sweet. We might need this pump soon. Those magma trenches are gonna be a little tough.
Oof, I can imagine.
That's okay. Get over it. Any animals that we can butcher? No. I mean, we could butcher a horse. Might be nice. Have either of you played a game in the Phoenix Wright series?
I haven't played them, but I've seen them play.
Right
Almost
on.
exactly my answer, yeah.
Ha!
I'm familiar with them on Reputation mostly.
I have a couple songs from like the jazz soundtrack in my stream playlist, and good lord, it's really good jazz. And I don't know if the game is normally that good and jazzy.
I mean, I hear Gerdo's theme.
Yeah, it seems like a really well-produced series. I mostly know it through memes, and I have a friend who likes to, who put me onto a YouTube channel, where people take the animations from the game and convert text from arguments on Reddit.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, but arguments on Reddit, that just sounds like comedy gold.
They're a breed of their own. Yeah.
They just don't know what.
No.
Fuck.
I mean, I've seen it where people do like actual court like
Mhm.
stupidity.
Oh yeah. Classic.
And it's like things that lawyers actually said in court.
Right. Ugh. Wild.
Favorite is what tell me a time of when you forgot.
It's gonna be a slow drain because of this one tile right here, but I'm a little nervous that if I open up a channel to it, then Dwarven Pressure will just teleport and fucking kill that dwarf.
Right.
We'll save scum it. I don't care. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. You could tell me a time in which you forgot. No, we can be smart about this. We can. There we go. At least it'll give us some time. And it'll just flow back into itself. Alright, there are merchants here, and... Wait, where are the merchants? I guess they haven't made it to the trade depot yet? There are no merchants trading right now. They must have been attacked. Yeah, there they go. Alright, no poke beans. No eating poke food. Some good stuff going on here. Maybe we checked on our bars. We have a bunch of iron and a bunch of copper. Let's make use of that. Copper. I think short swords would be cool. Let's get like 30 of them. Migrants, awesome. There. So you're a miner, you will also be a craftsman. You're a Pokemon trainer. Elser Oak. I know, I'm just asking for trouble with that one. A weaponsmith. But I really don't want you to do the weaponsmithing because we have a legendary around here. Be a trainer. And a plant. Alright, small wave. There's not a big reason to celebrate around here. I get it. It's fine. I'm not offended. We've done a shit job today. I'd say this is my worst fort of Steam. Worst fort of Steam, for sure.
Sometimes that's how the fun hits you.
Yeah. I mean, we're in a very inhospitable climate.
Yes.
Nice. Nice. Oh, I know why these aren't draining, because they have doors.
Oh.
I thought that doors leaked, like, very slowly, but it looks like they're not. Are we back to playing the game yet? Yes, we are, Spooky. We're back. We're not playing Drain Fortress anymore. We're on the tail end of it. Thankfully.
You have so many notifications.
Yep. And you know what? Now we have none.
I mean, it's not a problem if you don't read it, right?
I've worked for people like that. That's right, Drizzle Fort. That's what the D stands for. Alright, I don't really care about any of these things that you're mining. I guess I care about Shorel a little bit. Okay. There. Nice. We're almost back down to our magma. Just opening this up to speed up our draining. Because you see how we have 7 here and it's kind of bottlenecked. Yep, it'll get better. How is this a higher priority? Oh, they're all 2s. Whoops. That should change the priority of it. Nice, more hematite, good. I don't think it's that big of a priority, though. Yeah. How is that still a priority for you? Nice. Oh my gosh. Wonderful.
Hey, I'm gonna start getting things ready for dinner.
Okay.
I'll let you know when it's your time to do stuff.
Sweet. A lot less
How you gonna get-
participation than normal.
How you can get the water out of the magma area?
Gonna pump it.
Basically, just gonna put it through the same way.
And I'm probably going to open up the channel to allow magma in, and I will chip it out piece by piece, obsidian style. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So odd that this is hot. There's nothing around it that's hot.
Could be something. Oh no. Yeah. That's very odd.
And that's just randomly, like, away from stuff. It's not even near anything.
Yeah.
There
What's
we
that,
go.
like, you've got like a whole wall there that's not lit up.
Okay, so if I can pump this into here, so here's what we'll do. We'll dig that out. And then this will get channeled out, so we remove that. Pump it out. And then it goes into a trench. Oh wait, that's a little too far. We want it there. Yeah, that works actually. That does work. So that gets tiled out, and then we'll channel that to increase the flow. And then right here, we deconstruct that. Yeah. We're good. This will pump it out of one side. Oh, hey, what's up, Wade? Yep, we're dwarfing. We're doing a Pokemon fort. I know it's hard to tell that this is Pokemon because it just seems like there's water all over the place. but there's a bug where when you reclaim a fortress, it'll just kind of take the water and move it 1Z level up, which is kind of disastrous. But we're doing our best here.
Been a long summer.
Yeah.
We're trying.
Bulbasaur blood. That's a grim portent. Alright, please pump. Just pump it. Try that pump job. Someone will pump. Oh, it's called operate pump. Well, I'll get there. These dwarves have nowhere to sit down either. These bedrooms suck. They don't even have beds. They got plants growing in them. Water. I would not want to live here. Okay. Honestly, I think that is a pretty good description of what happened. The game did flood my basement.
Pretty bad.
Not ideal. But at least I know what to do about it.
Yeah.
We have 2 drains now. Lovely. I really love that drain exploit. Fuck.
Question. I'm gonna do something like Pixelmon with special rituals to summon legendaries. You can't have anything like that in DF, but they just attack you once you reach a certain threshold on either population or created and exported wealth.
Like other big monsters and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so they attack like all the normal beasts do. So like the dragons and giants and stuff like that. The forgotten beasts too. But they all have different levels that they'll appear at. So like obviously weaker stuff like the mythicals and the megas will appear earlier than what the legendaries will.
Nice.
But there's also some like mythicals for the most part are adventure mode only, but there are a few like Darkrai that will actually attack.
I mean, that tracks. I feel like most mythicals are just kind of chilling, doing their own thing, but...
Yeah, and they're also pretty small and weak, so there's no reason for them to actually attack.
Right.
So that's why I kind of relegated them to just be in adventure mode.
Really excited for when that happens. Gosh.
Oh, I imagine it's either gonna be like a while and it's actually good, or it might just end up a bit of a mess, like it kind of already is.
Are you saying like Fortress mode is?
Oh, well, I mean, adventure mode is friggin' all over the place.
Yes. Yes, it is. It's hardly... I would say it's barely playable, honestly. there really isn't that much to do besides like kill things. I mean that's all fine and dandy, but if you just want a rampage simulator, there's so many games in that genre.
Right.
Yeah, you could play the previous version, but mileage may vary.
Okay, good. The pumps worked. Our fort is no longer flooded. This will evaporate, and we'll have a magma industry before you know it.
But I can say that adventure mode with Dwarvimon is mostly getting attacked by something, and if it's something like a fighting type, you will probably die. Or if it flies too.
Right.
I also heard that in relation to adventure mode, they are overhauling projectile-based combat.
Oh.
I have predictions. Location-based attacking.
Mm.
Being able to aim versus just like shooting wildly and just taking a shot. Like, I don't know if you've seen people shoot bows. Like, you can aim a bow, you can just kind of pew pew pew. You can use like suppressing fire, more or less. I'm interested to see
But
what happens.
I hope they rework how like projectiles from creatures are, because generally the solid glob is very weak. All of the the rock types use Slade, if you know what that is, and
Yep.
that still doesn't do much damage sometimes. Just a quirk of the combat plus, like, it does simulate the weight. Like, I had to make it Slade to actually start dealing damage.
I'm
So
running
if,
into
if
it.
that gets reworked, then rock types for a bit might just obliterate you.
There's a big issue with this version of Dwarf Fortress. So it shouldn't be an open space here because this is an obsidian wall. Walls create floors above them.
Right.
Yeah.
And I can't channel that out.
What if
So
you construct a floor and then remove it?
I did. I'll try it again. I think the problem was the order of operations there. Like, there was a floor and then there was a wall and I removed the floor. I think the order of operations got messed up.
Mm.
So maybe I can channel this. No. And then if I get rid of it, it'll probably be an open space again.
I mean, I had a tree that collapsed on itself and it created a floor above the trunk, and I thought, like, if I cut it out, it would collapse, and it didn't.
Damn. So what can we do? Oh, I know. Magma flows again. Glorious. Oh my god.
Huzzah. Big win.
Sheesh. Thanks for your encouraging words, Spooky.
I didn't even realize it took that long.
Took a long time.
Breaking stuff is fast. Fixing stuff is longer.
When you're trying to be careful.
Yeah.
Fixing stuff can be fast if you don't care.
Also true.
Just want to fill up to 7 out of 7 because anytime that there are fluid things going on, we lose FPS. Spooky knows what he wants.
I was wondering about. I just assumed the ears were a part of doing Pokemon Fort. Now
There's
I understand.
there's a channel redemption option, and there's also a disable option, and people love to fight over them. But as a joke, I have increased the price of disable by like a lot. It cost 7 million one time, just because someone in chat, Stomp Donkey, repeatedly just disables it all the time.
I remember coming back to seeing that happen.
And I was like, man, I need to stop. Okay, sand. I'm seeing like artifacts and special. Oh, you need adamantine to make reveal glass. Can you explain
Yeah, all the
what that
legendary
is?
stuff requires adamantine just because it's legendary stuff.
Sure.
All of them basically require a wafer. Except what is it? The Origin Ball, I think you can't get that currently because you can't go into adventure mode and find the lake trio. But that one's got a whole process that doesn't involve it. But it's very tedious. It's basically you get the 3 things from the lake trio, get the red chain, and then is it Origin Ore on top of that? And then you actually make the Origin Ball. Whatever happens in Legends Arceus.
Yeah. I can't remember. It's a good game, but I have a bad memory.
Did you get through Legends Arceus?
Oh yeah, I've completed it. Took me forever. Good game.
I haven't played it myself, but I've watched people.
I really recommend it. It's quite good.
Yeah, I've heard.
The categorization aspect gave me something I didn't know I was needing in a Pokemon game. It's like the research aspect. It's neat.
Yeah, what Spooky said. Pretty much right off memory.
Right. That's right. Thank you, Spooky.
But yeah, hopefully when adventure mode is in, you'll be able to actually do that. Because at least having the mythicals a part of adventure mode means that you have to retire a fort, get an adventurer, go get those, bring it back, unretire the fort, and then you have them. So it incorporates both modes.
Nice. I like that.
Rash Cloak Wormadam?
Yeah.
A bagworm-like Pokemon with a coat that is fused with its body. Wormadam that evolve on cold days are said to form thicker coats. Never heard of this thing.
They're based on IRL bagworms.
Cool.
Yeah, they get stuff and basically cover themselves in it. So there's 2 other cloaks. There's the grassy and the sandy cloak.
Mm-hmm. Changes the hair typing.
I see.
They are the female counterpart of is it Motham?
Motham, yeah. Evolves from whatever it's called. It's B something. straight up can't remember. I'm tired. Yeah, but where you catch it, it'll have a different coat, and then if it's female, it'll evolve into Motham. Not Motham, but Wormadam. We got there. We got it. And their types, Burmy, thank you, chat. Their types change based on their coat as well. So the grass ones are part grass type, the sandy ones are part rock type, I want to say.
Iron battle
And
axe.
the trash one is part steel type.
Spear. And short sword. There we go.
Yeah, and they're found appropriately in their biomes.
Nice.
So like the trash cloak was underground, sandy's in the desert, and grassy's basically everywhere else.
Makes sense. There's a side quest in Legends Arceus where there's 3 people arguing over what type Wormadam is. You just have to bring them 3 different Wormadam to show them that they're all
That's
right.
a great quest in universe. That's great.
Right? It's fun because the whole game is you're framed as a research like expedition, and so
Oh,
like
nice.
a lot of people just straight up don't know things about Pokemon. So yeah, it's like each of them had seen a Burmy once. Or yeah, Burmy's pure bug, and then Wormadam's the one that gets an extra type when it evolves. But yeah, each of them had seen a Wormadam like once, but they'd seen different variations. That's very fun.
How many Pokemon are there now? I've been so out of the game for a long time.
1007.
1007? What a weird number to end on. Wouldn't you think they'd end on like 1,000 and then make like a hidden legendary 1001? I don't know. That's just my thinking.
I think it is legendaries that go above the 1,000 mark.
1008.
Yeah.
I might be one off. Yeah, I'm one off. It's 1008.
By one error, never heard of one of those in programming.
It's a because they made a big deal out of the 1,000th Pokemon. It's the one that's made out of gold. And you gotta get 999 gold coins to evolve it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Golango.
Yeah, Golden Go. Evolves from Gimmighoul, which is an excellent name.
Sounds like Gabagool.
Yeah. Well, he's a ghost that collects coins. He's a Gimmighoul.
Gimmighoul.
Gimmighoul. Yeah. I love him dearly. But yeah, Golden Go.
Yeah, the string cheese man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, he looks very silly. I wish Gimmighoul evolved into something more in line with the Mimic theme, but I'm obnoxious like that. And then yeah, and then after it, it's like all the Paradox Mon, or not all the Paradox Mons, the 2 like special Paradox Mons, Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant, and then legendaries, the new Lizard motorcycles and the 4 Ruinous Powers.
Yeah, I definitely got to think about how I'm gonna have the Paradox Pokemon. I'm thinking they're just gonna be rarer than normal, like what I've done with fossil Pokemon. They're just rarer, but maybe more common. I don't know. Then it just depends, honestly. Like even like there's some Pokemon that physically wouldn't exist in the DF world, but I've just made them rarer. So like Porygon is
Right.
10%, I think.
I don't even know how you would do that. Is he a virtual reality Pokemon? Is he like a virtual Pokemon? What's his deal?
Covered. Yeah,
Ah.
10%.
Porygon are explicitly computer programs.
Ah.
So it's like
manifested.
it's man-made. So how does it exist?
Right.
I just made it super rare.
You could do some fun in lore justification that it's, or I guess not in lore, but it's you have Porygon in Dwarf Fortress because Dwarf Fortress itself is a program, so they're just like manifesting.
They are liked for their strange composition, though,
Fun. They are very.
which is actually just metal.
that mean they're really hard to kill?
No, because steel types are actually made of zinc, so they
Ah,
are
clever.
able to be melted by fire.
Clever.
Except some
Holy
exceptions,
shit.
but for the most part, they're zinc.
Big gazelle. Big. Maybe we'll tame them and butcher them.
I was just about to mention time distortion, spooky. Yeah, like Legends Arceus has a system where like time distortions will open up on the map that have Pokemon from the future, so you can get the Porygon line in Legends Arceus because they show up in time distortions.
That's neat.
Well,
Yeah.
clearly it's just a part of Armok's
Yeah,
doing.
right. Armok did it, 100%.
Armok's basically a chaos god, so
Yeah, 100%.
Armok sips tea with Arceus.
Yeah, hanging out. Since neither of you have played Legends Arceus, do y'all know that it's whatever that anime thing is where you get hit by a bus and show up in
Isekai?
Isekai, yeah.
I'm not much of a weeb. I'm a pretty bad weeb, but I know that one.
Yeah, I just forget
Yeah.
the word for it. Yeah, Legends Arceus starts with you getting pulled from the modern day back in time. So,
My lord. So
that's-
you know all about the modern day conveniences and whatnot, is what you're saying.
yeah, well, that's what makes you like the key to the research expedition is that everyone else is like, no, don't get close to Pokemon. They can fucking breathe fire. You insane? Like,
Oh.
there's that very famous now meme of the professor from Legends Arceus looking directly at the camera and saying Pokemon are terrifying creatures. But like, yeah, you've been a trainer in the modern day, so you're like, yeah, whatever. Like, you catch like 10 Pokemon, and everyone's like, you're an insane prodigy human. Like, how do you exist?
You're the new Daimo.
Yeah.
I have the power of God on my side.
Yeah. Yeah, 15-year-old child gets kidnapped by God and told to fix the past. That is pretty much the plot, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. You have to understand, like, I played Gen 1 and Gen 2, and then a long period of time passed, and I played a Gen 3 remake. These plots are way more intense than I am used to. Way more intense.
I mean, Legends Arceus is definitely an uptick. I liked Sun and Moon's plot, but X and Y was kind of nothing, and
Yeah.
Sword and Shield were fine.
Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, I did enjoy Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
I mean, Team Skull's my favorite team.
Oh yeah, they're great. And the
Can relate. They're literally just like poor students
yeah,
trying to survive.
yeah, they're great.
See, Zero Dragon in chat is asking a question that I was wondering myself.
I saw that, and I was gonna say I have the canon answer, and it's not like an obscure theory or a mistranslation. It's stated directly to camera,
It's...
and you're gonna hate it.
Oh no.
Because I hate it, and everyone I know who I've ever told about it hates it. The ability to get really small is innate to all Pokemon. Pokeballs in the past are just hand-carved wooden balls, and you spook a Pokemon so bad that they shrink real little, and then you catch them like you're putting them under a jar.
Oh my god.
That's canonically how like Pokeballs work. And so yes, they were pocket monsters before people were capturing them, because you still had the chance for them to be right. That's awful, right?
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
So you guys can help me out on this. Spooky is saying that X and Y is the darkest. There was a dude that literally wanted to wipe life off the earth to make it pretty. Dalton, was that my tabletop RPG character's father, Cyrus?
No, Cyrus is
is the
platinum.
Gen 4.
Yeah, Gen 4, Pearl, Diamond, and Platinum.
Ah.
And he wants to,
He
like,
wants to remake the world.
remaking
Where
the world is a
Xander
common.
in
Yeah,
X9 was just like, wow, everything is disgusting. I'm going to literally glass the planet.
yeah.
Oh. It didn't involve any like rifts or any like travel to other dimensions or anything.
Like, I'm gonna use this ancient weapon that can just literally obliterate the planet.
Yeah, ancient weapon that runs off of Pokemon Life Force, by the way, to glass the planet. Yeah, definitely very dark.
And he just like
For sure.
turns to doing that. It's like he's chill at first, but then he's suddenly just like, well, screw everything.
Yeah.
It's so disgusting.
Catch Pokemon like you catch a spider just in a jar.
I mean, yeah.
Oh no.
100%.
Oh no.
What's the Sun and Moon's plot was great. I loved the additions of Sun and Moon too, with the like learning that the Ultra Beast dimension just is kind of an awful like parallel dimension to our own, and all the Ultra Beasts there are like very common. They just have insane hyper powerful Pokemon everywhere because it's like grim dark universe.
Yeah. I mean, Celesteela actually was the biggest Pokemon in Dwarvimon before Eternatus beat that.
Yeah, Celesteela is huge because it's supposed to be like a rocket ship, isn't it?
Yeah.
Celesteela, yeah.
Which is based off like a myth of like planting a sprout and it becomes a rocket or something. I'm not sure in particular though.
Neat. Yeah, that's cool.
But literally, Eternatus was so big. Oh, specifically Eternamax Eternatus was so big, it actually looped back down in size to being the smallest. So I had to make it the physically biggest. And I don't know if some other Pokemon break if they get Gigantamax because of how big they can get.
Right. I mean,
Like if you Gigantamax Celesteela, it may loop back into being the smallest.
I would not be surprised. That thing is huge. Super good. Big fan. Yeah. I liked Sword and Shield. I liked Sword and Shield's Pokemon, but its story was kind of like, I liked its characters. Rayhan's still one of my favorite gym leaders, but mixed bag. Scarlet Violet's good though.
Yes, Team Plasma did crucify people in the manga.
What?
Yeah, literally.
That I remember.
The manga has no chill. You literally see Pokemon get decapitated DF style.
Yeah. There's that very famous panel of an Arbok getting sliced like right across its crest. And to be perfectly clear, that Arbok's fine. He like regenerates immediately, but it is a very striking comic panel.
God.
Yeah. Pokemon's wild, y'all. It's the main takeaway.
Yeah, you think, oh, it's cutesy collecting little animals. No, it's more than that.
I mean, its game design lineage goes back to like Dragon Quest and stuff. Like that's a lot of its inspiration was like traditional JRPG, but instead of fighting the monsters yourself, you get the monsters to fight for you. And so like in the same way that like you get weird fucked up lore in those like conventional JRPGs, it tracks, it follows, like just fun. There's one I was thinking about earlier that's like weirdly screwy from Gen 9. Oh, Graveyard. It's like a dog that...
Yeah, it was mentioned before how it like wants to play because it's never seen a human, but it just drains your life force.
Yeah. It's just a dog that loves you very much and wants to spend time with you all the time and slowly kills you because being is lethal. Yeah.
What the fuck? I kill you because I love you. I don't.
He doesn't know any better.
I don't
He's a
get that.
ghost.
Poor guy.
Yeah. He's just a very happy dog. He's part of a trio of very, like, happy dogs that are kind of terrifying. Well, one of them's made out of bread, so it's not actually that terrifying.
Lance kills a guy with his dragon eye? What the fuck? Pokemon is way more canonically darker than I thought.
Yeah. It's got weird stuff in it. I forgot what I was saying.
Yes, children, go into the dangerous area and pick up all these logs for us.
I think it literally has yeast. Like, oh, it breathes yeast, actually.
Oh yeah, the bread dog. That's what I was thinking of.
Beastie boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it instantly pheromones things. Yeah.
And then there's the dark type one that's very good. It's just a really good it's a really good guard dog. And to be a really good guard dog, it looks absolutely horrifying. Just tries to intimidate away threats, but it's like really caring, which is fun. But people don't like it because it looks extremely intimidating. It's got kind of that dark type thing going on. A bit of angst.
Isn't that like the reverse of what Snubble is like?
Yeah.
Because like Snubble's actually like really cute and people love it, but it's got like a
Yeah, they just
a bad demeanor.
Because it didn't pull out both things at the same time.
Back in a jiff. It is time to create puff pastry pizza.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna dip because that's my time tonight.
Well, I'm glad that you were here. It was a blast.
It
How'd
was
that
great
be on?
hanging out. It was great hanging out. Nice meeting you. I hope the stream keeps going good. And I will see y'all again soon.
It's good.
Catch you later.
Is there any like socials or anything that you want to plug before you go? I know we're all hungry for followers and whatnot.
I mean, if anyone's, this is a complete departure from topic, but I do paint Warhammer miniatures, and I have a Twitter account for that. You can find me at Ringed Mountain, all one word, on Twitter. I just started it, so there's only like 4 pictures up there, but I figured it was better than just not putting them anywhere. But other than that, I stream very occasionally. Probably won't until the Mega Man Battle Network remake comes out. Very excited for that. But yeah, other than that,
Great. Well, thank you
Thanks
for
for
being
the-
here.
chat drop. And yeah, it's good seeing you around in the chat and stuff, Yak. Appreciate it.
Yak is good people. We're gonna do a tabletop RPG stream sometime in the near future on Discord. We're not gonna do it on Twitch because we don't really have the audio-visual entertainment factor going for us. But anyone who wants to check it out, we'll be doing it in Discord in our perhaps permanent Wizards of the Coast boycott.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Valid.
So that's fun.
The whole deal.
I'll be back in probably I don't know, 5 minutes. Won't take long.
No problem. Guess I'll still be here to answer questions and stuff.
I'm a dip. See y'all later. Bye.
See ya. We'll actually look at the dex entry.
Hold it so that there is a crust. Okay.
Why would you roll it?
Well, she mozzarella sticks and put it with it. But kinda, yeah, you just like fold the roll with it.
Yeah, it doesn't actually mention being bred. It'll dash bun can also help wheat grow. Then make a Dwarfmon Discord. Maybe. As I said, I don't have the time myself to like moderate it and stuff. I know they've got like auto mod and things, but I'm probably thinking about it. There is the thread on the Kitbox Games Discord, so I post updates there. Otherwise, for the most part, I'm active on the workshop comments and discussion.
Also, basil or oregano butter and start to base coat it with. So I painted them. Paint it. Yeah, I'm finishing, maybe, probably not. Possibly finishing up the current place. That's sucker. So we did. Oh my god. That was happening while I was doing it. It's fixable. We can glue it. No, I don't think it is.
I'll probably take this opportunity to get some food for myself, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, they're expanding. I put the good. And he was making fun of me like, oh, you should have gone down to the back up so early. Thought about this. Like, it is obviously. We experienced there's all the water in that, which is about 41 sea level up, and flooded my whole fortress. Whole thing. And it worked very hard to drain. Yeah, so it is drained. It's sucked a lot. You had to like waste pretty much all the dump. We can get like leave those from. Go ahead, put this shit on there. Yeah. Like, did you smatter it, cover it? Yeah, if you need a cut more, cut more. That's what I use. Already. Maybe it's only did it. I don't know. Just. Yeah. Like, look at it. Make a bigger crust. That would. one person I know who is very hard to control.
Okay. Are you prepared? Okay. Put that on the baking
But
tray.
it's a little more with this one that's professional one.
You want it? Yeah, just for it.
Just want to make sure that you have everything.
Yeah. And I won't be here.
Alright, I'm back.
Just a reminder. Do you want to put one of yours on? Yes. I've got fake.
Scooty's still busy.
No. Well, I appreciate it, but unnecessary. Okay. Oh, much better. But when you get the right room,
Is that good?
Well, it doesn't say that it is. But it also doesn't say that it isn't.
Much better. Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, having like well-baked body and stuff might imply it.
Alright.
He returns.
Yep. I wanted to be quick. So, now that I have you all to myself, I would like to get into some of the Dwarvamon things that could be directly helpful to the Pokemon that we have in our fort already, which include a Fungus, Bulbasaur, and a Decidueye. Is there anything that we could craft that would be helpful for them? Like things that change their nature or give them stat boosts?
Like, see what plants you got.
Sure.
So there was the mints. You can just use those outright.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I have any mints. No mints. So if we go back to
Might have
plants.
spotted and stuff.
Nana berries. I think all these berries are probably for status effects. Nut pea berries, topo berries.
Peanut berries, I think, have a special thing with them because they're those are the poppin' Pokeblock ones, but they have medicine. I think. Oh, it doesn't do anything right now. Okay. But peanut medicine is a thing.
Okay.
No, it heals and removes status condition. That's what it does.
Uh-huh. Well, I would like more of those. Maybe we'll try to get more of those. Mr. Mugwort. And then we find...
Get flasks and extract from plant.
Okay, we'll have to do that. Oh no, the Pokemon is hurt. We'll need to heal it. Oh, it's already someone else's pet. And its name is Moldath, but we can still name it. Robin. Yeah, it's already a pet, unfortunately.
Just make Mr. Mugwort the child.
That's an idea. That's an idea. You're a genius. Babak. And when they become of age, we can cry because you can't do much with pets. You can't train them for war. that.
So is mugwort a reference to something? Isn't there a material named that? Or is that bugwort? It's bugwort I'm thinking of.
Figure out. I'm gonna go get their dry food. Gonna go get the mail food. It should be fine. I'll be back for a little bit.
Okay. Agree with that, Spooky. I agree with that. I mean, if I had a pet dog, for example, and the bombs were dropping like in Fallout, I would want to train that dog to attack people, for example. I think that's completely reasonable. Okay.
I think in DF, the thing is that training for war and training for hunting gives different skills. So like, hunting gives ambusher and stuff, where war trains strength specifically.
I still think that it needs to be expanded. I think that training in general just needs to be expanded. We should have more options for things. Like, we should be able to train different stats. I think we should be able to train dwarves in different ways with different stats. I don't think that's a far cry from possible.
I mean, they have demonstrations for certain skills where they impart knowledge.
True.
But yeah, explicitly being able to do that would be cool. It's sort of like the guilds. You just have a certain skill that you train them for.
I'd love to have dwarven strength training, dwarven endurance training, toughness training, etc.
I mean, you make danger rooms for that stuff.
Danger rooms don't work anymore.
Oh, they don't?
No, they've been defunct since like 2014.
Dang.
A long time. I remember making one and I was like, this is not doing anything. Yeah, they were specifically nerfed. Tarn didn't like them.
I mean, to be fair, like just flinging a bunch of coins and dodging them, it doesn't mean much.
Or sending upright spears into someone a million miles a minute. I love how there are different versions of the danger room, but it seems like they've really quashed our abilities so far. Seems like they've really done it this time.
Sorry if there's noise too. The room was heating up, so I opened up a bit.
Hear anything? There's stones. Yeah, spooky life training is basically just what we do. That's really the best we can do.
The thing is, like, sparring should only train to a certain point, because really, like, actual combat experience is where you get a lot of knowledge.
Yep.
Because training can only, do so much.
Sparring is so slow. You train them for a whole year and they don't really get anywhere. Oh, this is a shoe-in for the military. How are these dwarves coming in with skills with human weapons they can't equip, like pikes? How are you trained in that? So odd.
They could have come from a human civ.
Ah, but they can't equip them.
Well, the thing is that it depends on the strength and size variants of dwarves. Some can equip human weapons, but only two-handed.
Oh. It's kind of cool. Alright, cave
But
in.
it just depends if they're strong enough and or big enough to actually wield it.
Gotcha. Alright, now we have a cistern. Pretty
Or,
much.
it could be skill passed down for the aforementioned training.
Yeah.
It is something they can do. But I don't know if they do that externally.
Nice. That's interesting. It's not filling up anymore. We're pumping, but it's not filling up anymore. You see that?
Has it got floating mud? I think I've seen that happen before.
What?
It's like where it's pumping out into. There's a mud covering right there.
It says muddy open space.
Yeah, it's done this thing where it just has a muddy space it infinitely pumps into.
That's weird. That's so bizarre.
So I've seen brook waterfalls do it. They create mud dusting on top, and the water just gets absorbed.
Huh. Spupa. Giant gazelles. We should butcher the gazelles. Oh, we have an undead. Deucin. Get rid of Deucin. Find some of the ambient noise of animals annoying in this game, like the wolf cries and babbling. Can get pretty
Yeah, those
annoying.
are specific to savage areas.
Really?
No, there was like a mod instantly that removed the bird noise.
Oh my god, I was so annoyed. I'm not surprised. I was not surprised at all when I saw that come out. I was like doing God's work. That was super annoying.
One thing I should think about is getting sounds for the mod because I did make a sound sense pack, which
Oh.
included all of like the attack noises and stuff, and various other things like the item acquire jingle for when you struck Pokemon related items.
Nice. Oh, that's really good. That's really good.
But because they changed how the log works, you can't just plug sound sense into it.
I think there's one where Pokemon specifically related to lycanthropy.
Yeah, there's a Where Lycan Rock, specifically Night or Dusk. That's the only one I've made, but someone actually wanted to make more.
Can
So,
Pokemon be reanimated?
yes.
Good. I was hoping for that in this fort, but I haven't found a single reanimating area. I can't wait till DF Hack comes out because that was one of the old tools that I really, really liked. Being able to have a detailed look at what your embark could contain. That was extremely, extremely nice.
Yeah, ghost types can't, but for the most part, ghosts just puff into smoke when they die.
Great.
In fact, ghost types are friendly towards undead.
Oh. Interesting detail.
Yeah, that happens. It actually drops a mask. Specifically a golden one. It doesn't possess because unfortunately solid contact syndromes do not work, but I could make that a thing.
Oh, when magic comes out, it's going to make this a lot easier.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work.
I'm sure. Are these stray gazelles? They are trained. Awesome. Butcher, 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 butcher. Butcher, butcher. Oh, what was that? Base kick. Oh, another ghost? Beating up another child? You were a child. How could you do this to your brother? That's not cool.
Those ghosts from the first embark still?
I think so.
It might not even be related. I mean, you could actually check that child and
You're
see if
right.
it is related.
I could. Obak. The son of Lieutenant Surge and Cosmos Brainus. Poor no-name child. Her aunt is still here. Same with the uncle. Interesting. Yeah, we need to expand our farm, I think. A lot of wood. Have we made beds? Yeah, we have. Make bed. Just do like 40 of them. Just knock that out of the way.
I tell you, being able to do stuff while the game is still running is wild to me still.
Yeah, it's awesome. It is such a great quality of life improvement, in my opinion. Really improves things. Okay, we needed plants. There we go. We could do even more above ground farming. Put a well down. Oh, we need buckets. Alright. Like 14 of them. And then I think we should probably make a mist generator before long.
very, very hot.
It looks fantastic. Oh my gosh.
Fork or knife, or are you gonna hand it?
I think I'm just gonna have at it with my hands. It's so hot, it's bubbling.
This is what you were making before.
Yeah, puff pastry pizza. I've never had this before. We saw it on the internet and we're like, that sounds incredible. Okay, let's not make fools of ourselves this year's caravan. Cut gems.
Oh, you have keystones. Nice. You can do mega. Is it mega reflection?
I think so. I think so. They're cut already. Does that ruin things?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
as long
fine.
as they're not long.
Okay, I will not get rid of them. Oh, we have thunderstones. I'll hold on to those. Moonstones. I'll hold on to those.
Keystone, like the keystone is preserved, and you just need the mega stones, and you'll be able to mega evolve Pokemon.
Oh. Oh. Well. That's neat. We don't really have anything else that we can trade, so that's fine. At least we have something. They're asking what we want. I think we want more Pokemon. That's Hakamoto, Sneasel, a grizzly bear? Tempting. Why not get like an Ursaring or something? Tyrogue would be awesome.
So there's 3 there. They evolve specifically into different ones because of the colors. So like, one will be Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, and Hitmontop.
Gotcha.
So if you see multiples like that, it's just that color system.
That was one of my thoughts when I encountered that for the first time in my first fort. I was like, how in the hell is he gonna program the different types? You know, how in the world? Because they're gonna evolve into something based on their stats.
Yeah, and funny enough, in that cast, that stat is higher IV-wise.
Very cool. Is anyone gonna butcher these?
So, the appropriate one will have +5 already in that stat. Something like that.
Nice. Good. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Anything Pokemon? Nope, not there. It removes some of my immersion in Dwarf Fortress when I can't look at the specific good and see what it's decorated with. I used to love doing that.
You have to find it through the stocks and stuff.
Uke. It just wrecks my immersion. That was a great way to keep me immersed and engaged with the world. It's like, oh, you guys make a lot of art based on this goblin faction taking over this other faction, and then I go look at the world and I'm like, oh, that's an old dwarf fort. They're probably salty about that. And then I go raid that, you know? It's
actually +10 in the stat.
That's a lot. Let's see.
I mean, with stat-wise, it isn't too much, but you know, out of like 5,000 that you can make it max.
Is
and
Miltank the only Pokemon that can be milked?
Yes. I
Okay.
think Milcery, I think how you say it. The like the whipped cream one does have milk in it, but it's not actually milkable.
So you have to butcher it and then you get milk.
No, because that would just put it onto the ground and not into a container.
I was wondering. Okay. Also, do you know if there's a way to take these fish Pokemon and put them in a terrarium and breed them?
Not the vermin ones, no.
Okay.
With actual creatures, you can't because they won't use a nest box even if it's submerged.
And
But with the change to how aquatic Pokemon are, they should now just act like a normal Pokemon if they're a pet. So you should just be able to, like, have them go around onto a normal nest box.
he's gonna butcher this giant gazelle. And butchered. That is a lot of goods. Damn, 14 bones from one? Nice, we hunted some Tauros. Very cool. BML. Our peanut berries.
And you got one of the e-reader ones there.
Iriel?
No. Yeah. They're like one of the special e-reader berries.
Oh
They're
my
just
god,
used for
e-readers.
Poppins and Pokeblocks. But
I don't know what Pokeblocks are.
did you see what berries in that the merchants had?
I think I got everything that seemed decent. Here, let me check again. It's hard to do it without a broker there. I appreciate your help so much. I would be pretty lost. There we go.
Oh yeah, they have a good variety. Rinka berries, I do believe, work for anyone for stress relief. Yeah, it's a small happy thought when that's
Nice.
consumed.
Nice. Get more of them.
There's
Pokey
protein.
beans! Outstanding. Oran berries are good, right?
Yeah, they're the healing ones.
Chesto's paralysis, I think.
Do you believe? It's sleep. I think. Yeah, sleep. So that actually will give people the no sleep tag, which means they don't actually need to sleep.
Oh,
And that will happen for like 3 months, I think. I give
oh
those
my
effects.
gosh.
So for 3 months, though, they won't need sleep.
Oh yeah, the Chesto Resto strategy in competitive. Do you see any others that you would recommend?
Off the top of my head, most of them look like Pokeblock stuff. I know Rindo is one that increases. Well, it's meant to increase the strength of a specific, like being hit by a specific type, but in Dwarvimon it gives a 0.04% boost. So if you stack them with all the others, you can get, I think it's, what, off the top of my head, was it 18 types?
Wow.
It's like, yeah, nearly 0.7% boost, or 0.7, a 1.7 times boost.
Okay, that's not OP.
Yeah, you have to get all the berries to do that though. Because effects do stack, and I could limit it, but I chose not to reward getting all the stuff for items, especially because it's kind of tedious to apply them anyway.
True.
So I figured, hey, if someone wants to make like a mega buff Pokemon, sure, go ahead. I'm sure you can make something like really unstoppable, but given Dwarf Fortress combat, they can just get bopped on the head and then they're gone.
Yep. They get webbed and then they get stung. And they're dead. Get a beanstalk seed, which I bet is done at a craft dwarf.
That is the Farmer's Workshop.
Ah. I have Pokebeans. Maybe they need to be put in a stockpile first.
Yeah, they need to be out of a stockpile. Because Dwarf Fortress, for whatever reason, does not like them being in storage containers.
I think it's because they're sitting at the trade depot. Maybe?
I mean, yeah, it probably just being in anything, reactions tend to not find them.
Let's look up Bean. Where are you? Hanging out right there. Maybe it'll work now? No. Interesting. Bean.
Do you need like 25 to start?
Oh gosh. Okay. We're not starting. We're not starting yet.
15, sorry, for the first one.
We are not starting soon. This is a really messy thing for me to eat. I'm gonna go eat it in the other room, and I'll be back once it's devoured.
I'm still here if People have questions?
Yeah.
So if you look at the umbrella, there's so you need to
Yeah, that's fine. I did something that I'm not sure he did, but I took the garlic powder, and before I combed, I buttered the garlic in, and then I cooked it in. So it has some buttery garlicness inside.
Oh yeah, I did that.
You did that.
Not as early as you. I
Yeah. Pretty tasty. You know what? That might just be how it goes for cleaning purposes, maybe. Because I just put the brushes out. But I'm pretty sure that's for cleaning purposes. So maybe the other bit is not healthy. I can let them know in there if you want to. But it's still
One of the first gift and much frequency of Pokemon. Trust your job. Trust your tags.
Bring my phone.
So right, yeah.
Oh, I thought I left it on.
Got words all back. Words all backwards.
Migrants. Oh my gosh.
Your turn.
That food was composed 90% of crumbs. It was 90% crumbs.
But was it delicious?
It was. It was. Just an assload of crumbs. Very flaky. Alright, more migrants. Oh, this is a Pokemon trainer for sure. It's just all the children. Everyone's bringing their kids. Goodness. Ooh, a Kadabra. Cool. Whoa, prepare poisoned meat? What?
Yeah, poison types, their meat starts off poison. It'll automatically queue doing that. But
Wow.
whole poison gives very bad poisoning, whereas a half poison will just be half as bad.
Crazy.
Or like those that have poison as a secondary type.
Crazy. So if I butcher a muck, for example, that would be very bad.
Yeah, I mean, muck's made out of slime, but yeah, any that, like, say, Bulbasaur, since that's half poison type, that'll have poison meat.
Oh my gosh, I butchered a bunch of Bulbasaur in my first fort. So what does the poison effect do? Does it cause syndromes?
Yeah, it's the same as poison, which is just fever and nausea.
Wow.
So normally they'll just vomit it back up, basically, making it pointless to eat.
Wow.
But yeah,
Wow.
they can just do that automatically, so you won't normally see it unless you're actively stopping them from preparing it.
I just feel like there is so much detail in this that I'm not going to see.
It's definitely
Like-
something you see in adventure mode. If you butcher and then you'll get poison meat, so then you have to prepare it before you can actually eat it.
Gotcha.
But I just set it so it does it automatically, so people might not even notice.
But it's a nice convenience feature for sure, because I know people are... It's really hard to know everything that's going on in your fort. That's just a part of Dwarf Fortress. You know, the management aspect is just so important. Managing a million different things, and then, oh, you gotta look out for poisoned meat. You know, I wouldn't think to look for that.
I mean, I totally didn't have to do it, but I did it because it's like how in real life you get animals that have like poison sacs and stuff. You have to prepare them carefully,
Yes.
otherwise you'll have not nice things like that one pufferfish dish, which is so specialized. If it's done wrong, then it can be deadly.
I think I need to make a layer dedicated to a bunch of Pokemon related workshops. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna set down a couple Poke Centers and maybe an evolution chamber. So I need it to be extra big. Yeah. Because I need to heal my Kadabra. My Kadabra had a little fight, and it needs some support. Definitely needs some support. Mail shirt. Breastplate. Wait, we can wear pink bows? What does that do to dwarves?
Nothing, it's just clothing.
Does it actually display on the model?
No.
Damn it. Aw. That'd be so funny. Then we like cloaks. Made out of leather. Wait, made out of heart? What?
It probably shows
Starlight,
all
smoke,
the,
liquid? Whoa.
yeah, those are all of the materials that Dwarvenmon uses. So in order to get the proper name, it just uses the material. There's physically no way to get them.
Damn. Damn.
Except I think slabs in World Gen actually pull from them even though they're set not to. So you can see slabs made out of master, which is master balls.
Whoa!
So,
That requires adamantine, right?
well, yeah, to make a master ball,
Nice.
which it does immense damage to Pokemon.
Would it really damage a legendary? Like, how bad are we talking? Like, it'll cleave its head asunder?
It
Is
has
blunt?
255 times damage.
And against something that has really ridiculous material qualities, that might not even be that much.
I mean, it depends really.
Gotcha.
For the most part, it should be dealing extra. I think how material vulnerabilities work is that it just treats it as a higher velocity than normal.
Ah,
Because were creatures obviously get a vulnerability to a random metal. So it just uses that sort of thing. But from memory, it is just like a velocity increase. So the attack is considered 255 times stronger than normal. Which initially Pokeballs have a low velocity, so they don't do as much damage against non-Pokemon targets.
hmm.
So you're basically just like throwing a ball at something. Given that like they're all made technically out of the same material, so it's the same flat damage if you use any ball. But if you use specific balls against specific Pokemon, it does deal extra or less damage. So, like, the heavy ball does consider the weight of Pokemon.
Very nice. As it should. These are some crummy bedrooms. There we go. So 9, 18. Yeah, we have more than enough beds for our fort. Very good. And we were going to make a tavern. So let's do it. I was going to make a mist generator above it. That out, that out, that out, that out. And then we need to make a dwarven reactor above it. Do a dwarven reactor. It looks like 1, 2, 3. And that has that knocked out in the middle. And these are all channeled out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I heard I can make it even bigger. So it's like that. So it draws from here. We don't need these tiles. And it sprays it out. You know, let's make it upside down. Other direction. 3 there, 3 there. Spews from here. Then we take the tile there.
I'll be right back.
Puts it out. I think we're good.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What the hell are we listening to?
It's an interesting tavern design. That is.
Thank you. It is, each one of these is a dining hall. With a dance hall in the middle. Nice. Okay, and now that's all done. We can dig that out. We can dig that out. Dig those out. Build a wall. Yeah. Glass tube. Green glass corkscrew. Got some really upset dwarves. I think I might just kick them all out. Damn, our weaponsmith is really pissed off. That's not good. Nice. Cool. Pokeball throwers shoot bolts, or do they only throw Pokeballs?
They throw Pokeballs.
Okay.
Should be able to make like generic balls for them, but they obviously don't get any bonus damage.
Even against Pokemon?
Yeah, because they're just
Oh.
like standard ammo, basically for training and stuff.
So the copper Pokeballs aren't gonna be any good.
They should just be named like Copper Ball or something. But
They-
all the ones you craft, those will have the bonus damage.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff here. Good. Got that set up. Got bees. No bee colony. I wonder what makes this area so evil. Good. Right, this was the Pokemon specific stuff. So we have Pokemon Center. Oh, that's smaller than I thought. How big is the evolution chamber? That's the big one. Okay, we'll put two of them here.
Really only should need one.
Well, I want to do lots of stuff at the same time.
Yeah, I guess.
Then we'll need an area for the Pokebeans. And then a nice big area for Pokemon to train in.
I actually wonder if the different kinds of beans counts as variety.
I wonder.
Technically, they are different plants.
Oh yeah, Dwarven Reactor. How's that going? That is ready for mechanisms. Slap that in there. BM. Water wheel. Boop boop. No access. Okay. BM. Y. H. And then we can start dumping a bunch of water in here. Looking good. These need to be butchered for sure. I don't know why our boars haven't repopulated. That's weird. Oh, they have. Okay. There's little babies, and we're in the year 2. Eradicate? We could train them. This guy's hair is wild. Oh, he's vengeful? Alright. Yeah, okay. Are there any male trainers in the Pokemon universe that have wild hair? Look at this guy.
I'm not sure off the top of my head. But,
I think you're gonna be in your own squad, Solon. Alright, let's get more trade around here. So that's where we are. Oh god, is there like no one near us? Except... What?
Did you read all that?
My mouth.
So full.
Built different.
Dinner time.
Let's meet the furthest away elves. Alright, go get them. You got right up to the edge of the map and then you turned around. Are you really demanding tribute from Hoary Tangle? He took like one sip of his drink. What a weirdo.
He need that drink before he went.
Yeah, you had to touch the border of the map. And he's wearing a dress. Alright. Andrew, have you ever heard of More Noisy Cat?
Yeah, he's usually a lot noisier.
Who?
Already.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Jeez. There's 3 listings for make iron chunks. Are these 3
They're for
different?
each type of iron ore.
Oh, okay. You
Should
may
be
want to
better.
label them.
Yeah, that's actually broken.
Oh,
There are meant to be tooltips, but they apparently don't work in this version.
oh, the tooltips. Okay, I was gonna suggest following what happens down in the smelter where it says like use ore. You could say like use limonite, use magnetite.
Yeah, they could do that, but it also shows what it requires. So, like the third one said limonite, which you don't have.
It only says it when you don't have it, which is a shame.
You used to also be able to view what the reactions required. You can't do that anymore either.
I think it's really nice when I click on some things and it gives me this big list where it's like uses, blah 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 blah, and it gives me a really big use list.
Yeah,
I've
and
noticed some things don't.
Reactions used to be you would go to them if you couldn't make it, and it would show you everything it needed.
So Stomp Donkey, you're asking if obsidian short swords are worth a damn? They're worth more as trade goods, I think. You can try them out. Let me know how it goes, but I think that they're better off as trade goods.
They're good if you need a initial weapon. Like they'll cut through skin and wood and stuff, but not armor at all. It'll do nothing. They're meant to be like actual obsidian weapons. And the obsidian is like very sharp but brittle.
You're better off using
So-
copper.
Yeah, if you have access to copper, definitely use it over obsidian weapons. but if you have no metal whatsoever, then they'll definitely work initially until you start getting like decently armored foes. Or even like I think they still work on against scaled opponents, but not sure. Plus obsidian is worth a bit anyway, so yeah, just use it for crafts or blocks.
Obsidian is a valuable material, so it's 3 times the value of like a low level stone. So if you make it into crafts, it'll be worth a decent amount. It's good for making you money. These guys have anything that I care about? Usually not. All creamy. Scatterbug, Chatot, and Smeargle. I don't even know how you handled Smeargle.
They have different colorings. They do not have sketch though, because obviously that's a bit.
That sounds like a mess.
But they do have different colored paint.
What do you do with their paint?
It's just a flavor thing. It doesn't actually do anything.
Oh, so it's like in their description.
Yeah.
Okay. Pokebeans.
Rowette berries, I think something. I think they're one of the special ones. Yeah, they do a pain interaction and can also be made into toys.
Well. Cool. Do you see any others that catch your eye?
I think there's just other of the strength boosting ones.
There's just so much content, it's hard to know what's what. Do any of the berries in the Dwarf Fortress conversion have no use?
What, any of the normal ones?
What are the normal ones? I don't know how to tell.
If you're referring to regular berries, I'm not sure I get you.
Like the Pokemon related berries, are there any that don't have any? So like curing confusion, for example. I don't think dwarves can get confused.
They can get confused. Don't think the erratic behavior is a curable thing yet, but other stuff is. Like,
So what does confusion look like in Dwarf Fortress? I didn't know they could get confused.
They basically just wander around and not do stuff. So like if they're in combat, they'll just suddenly stop and do nothing.
Interesting.
Or they'll wander a little bit and just take hits without retaliating.
Oh God, I don't know if I've seen that before. That sounds debilitating. How would you administer the food to the dwarf?
You'd have to bring them to the what do you call it, the Pokemon Center or whatever, and use the item, or just have them eat it. But generally, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Like it'll wear off before they'll actually do something like that. But it's like if you get, I think one of the main ones that are curable is poison. If you get badly poisoned, that's one you can cure.
Nice. So if you run into a forgotten beast and it has a poisonous sting or poisonous secretions, then do you burrow the dwarf at the... Do you send them to the Pokemon Center and tell them to use...
Yeah. Or you can just burrow them with nothing but like a, I think Pecha Berry is what heals poison. Right?
You just gotta hope that they eat it in time?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because it does cure those other effects.
Can you make a reaction to force them to eat something? My game crashed.
No. I'd... Right?
Yeah, I tried placing the Pokemon Center and crashed.
Someone else had this. Not sure what causes this. It seems to be when selecting the mechanisms it crashes.
I just told it to use everything that was close.
Try doing that, just selecting them.
Alright.
I wonder if that's...
And now it's telling me to update Dwarvamon again. Okay.
Because when I saw the crash happen, specifically when I selected, or when it tried to select a mechanism. So I'm thinking it's some sort of DF bug. Might have to report it.
Okay. Let's see what we can do. I have 3 mechanisms, okay? Oh, I just got rid of a fucking important job. Shit.
We'll have to restream it.
Oh, you're right. Oh yeah, Stomp Donkey. I hope you get a vampire too. Are you planning on playing Vampire Fortress and having all your dwarves drink that lovely cursed blood? Is that the plan? Very, very cool. I'm so glad to hear that. But what is it they say? Luck is when preparation meets opportunity? think that's what they say. It's the elves. Alright, let's trade for some Pokebeans.
Just make sure you keep a keystone if you're gonna do that.
Make sure you keep what?
You had a keystone.
Yeah. I will not give them Keystone. Appreciate the reminder. Electros. Really want to heal that Alakazam. How do I make potions?
So you have to make the spray bottle, and
Oh.
then with that you can then make the actual potion.
Okay. So I need to make a spray bottle.
So those just use just glass for it. But the spray bottle is used for a bunch of the other items.
Anything else? Dartrix, Zoroark.
That Zoroark?
Yeah. I know that one appears as if it is another Pokemon. I know that's one of the quirks.
I do believe they speak, because they can do so through illusion.
We'll give it a try. Get some buckets and barrels while we're at it. What else can we get from these guys? A cape? Cool. Ah, turban, hell yeah. Gonna be looking awesome. Damn, that's a very big price jump. Alright, keep your cape, but give me the turban. Thank you. Alright, now we have Pokebeans. So we can go process them, hopefully. Alright, we're gonna give it a big fat save. Can't wait to get a Poke Center set up. Alright, here we go.
Okay, so that was fine. So if you choose closest, does it crash?
Oh. I don't know why it crashed.
Weird.
I just did it again, by mistake. Oops.
Yeah, must be a DF problem if it just sometimes happens.
I guess.
But it happened also with the fossil lab, which also uses mechanisms. It hasn't been reported with the other stuff yet.
Stomp Donkey is asking about how to get certain pieces of armor and weapons that have been named. Okay, so here's what I would try, Stomp Donkey. You select your squad, go to equip, go to details, and then say like new. I just want to follow your example. Armor and weapon. So go to like weapon and say specific weapon, and see if you can give them a specific weapon from the list. See if that works. I don't know if it'll work. So if I want to make a spray bottle, let's try it. Make spray bottle. What do I need? Glass. And refined coal. Easy.
So yeah, I actually split the reactions that apply to dwarves in a separate category now.
Good. Good.
So you can tell when you need to do it on a dwarf or do it on a Pokemon.
I really like that.
Hopefully they get the tooltips fixed though. Definitely
Yeah.
is a bit of a struggle without them.
Yes.
Like the workshop tooltip when you go to build them is there, but not the actual reaction tooltips. So like when you mouse over a category, it should say like what it does and stuff.
Here goes the Dwarven Reactor. We're going places. Shit.
I've never actually messed around with the power system, but it looks like it's actually really easy to do. especially
Yeah,
with the
yeah, it's
audio.
really easy compared to other games. It's really easy. Like, seriously. Yeah.
Like looking at this reactor, I see exactly how it works.
Uh-huh, it just dumps the water out and then it runs both of these guys. And right now it's generating between 1 and 200 power. Once these other two are built, it's going to generate even more. And you can link these up to each other. Like if you put like 3 of them next to each other, unlimited power. Very easily achieved.
I mean, provided you have water.
Every map has water, I think. I mean, how would hospitals even be balanced?
I mean, it depends. It could be on a glacier or a desert. I guess you can get it underground then.
Precisely. Or aquifers if you're one of those freaks. Like me. Yay, migrants. Blocked? What do you mean blocked? Fuck you, blocked. What do you mean blocked? I really hate the stairs in this version of Dwarf Fort. It's something that has never ever been broken before, and now it's really broken.
Yeah, I don't know why you can't just build an up or down stairs. Like
Stupid as
originally
hell.
could.
I don't think it was that confusing. Like, you make that mistake, like, once, and then you figure it out. That's how it was for a lot of people that I've talked to.
So yeah, how are you meant to get? I know, like it's mostly fixed, but when dwarves get stuck in trees, how are you meant to get them down? besides chopping it, obviously.
Oh, you can be your own trader, Mr. Miller. I'll make you an archer trader. What's your name again? Lead. You know what? I will give you a uniform. Archer details.
I mean, if you get attacked on this map, there is not much room.
Nope. Nope. Really? No.
And it should be working now, so look forward to that.
What do you mean it's working now?
The syntax of the attack triggers was changed, so I had to change them to the proper ones.
Ah.
So you'll definitely see Pokemon attack you now.
Great. I haven't seen it yet. So I'm excited. Wait. The big trade arch. There we go. How about, I know you just got here, Mr. Archer, but how about you go say hi to another Civ? Do you know the elf? I just want you to take that book. Dwarf, huh? Probably have other skills then. Farmhand, planter. What's that with you? Sawsbuck. Bow dwarf and axe dwarf, huh? He's a Pokemon trainer. Miller. I. Oh, that's a big beard. Fishing. Ooh, Persian. Auroros? Or a hammer dwarf. Arksdorf. Eevee! Ungilde. Alright, works for me. Where's Farmer?
Just past it. It was like in the middle.
You're in the middle. There we go, thank you. Great estimation. You look new. Oh, Mace Dwarf Doctor? I'm gonna call you Dr. Hammer. Dr. Mace. Guild Record Keeper, huh? Listen, I think our bookkeeper is really overworked. Welcome to the job. Oh, he came back. Did you get anything? He clashed with 19 Totodile? He must have ran because no one got hurt. That's funny. Alright.
Just comes across a horde of Totodile.
Nice try? You confuse me so much. Man, big wave. Hammer Dwarf. And you fish. That's cool. More fishing. Damn, all these military dwarves. Legendary weaponsmith again. This is crazy. And she's a competent marks dwarf. I don't know what's going on, but these guys are getting dwarven skills and human skills, even though we're on an island with just elves. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Competent thrower? You're cool. I'm gonna call you a bar brawler. You're a Pokemon trainer. Welcome to the crew. Good job, everyone. That was a great wave. I wonder if I have any spray bottles. Yes, we have some. So do we fill them with potion at a craft dwarf workshop?
Yeah, so depends on what kind of spray you're making.
I want to restore health. I want to restore HP because some of my Pokemon are hurt. My Kadabra's hurt. And I don't know what to do.
You'll have to make it with an orange berry at a Pokemon Center.
Healing items.
So
Use orange berry.
The first one could be your crafting.
The first one. Okay.
So if you go back.
Make items? Or make potions! Oh, it needs a medicinal leak.
Actually, yeah, that one was changed, that is true. Because Legends Arceus actually gave proper recipes.
I see. I don't know where I gotta find one of those. Orange berries, damn it. I wanted to be able to farm something. Oh well. These guys are very jittery. Weirdos. I might just put nest boxes all over the place. That was all a magnetite vein? Holy crap.
Yeah, they appear in like a oval shape.
I'm just gonna... Oh, those are hives. Just gonna put nest boxes all over the place.
My list here is not updated.
Sweet, now we have 57 people. 9, 8, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We need more bedrooms.
It's an orange berry and a medicinal leaf.
I mean, I have no idea when I'm gonna find a medicinal leak, so I might just give him the orange berry and... Do we get seeds back when we use an orange berry? Like when dwarves eat them? No?
When they're eaten, yes, you'll get seeds back, but not if you use them.
Damn it.
But you should be able to request those material plants.
Medicinal leeks, for example.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, with not much room around, there's obviously not a variety of plants to see.
Ah.
There are also Pokemon that drop them. So just having them around, eventually you'll get a pile of them.
Sure.
Leaks, Tangler, Tangrowth, and Snorunt will drop them.
That's great art for the spray bottle. Oh, we need more bags, don't we? Let's check our cloth. Silk, 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 silk. Okay, silk bags then. Man, we have some really pissed off dwarves.
Spray bottles into like healing potions, repels, ethers, and throat spray. Repels do work. They're basically like a fear interaction to Pokemon. It should get them to run away, but it does not work on Legendary.
Good. Shouldn't. Are any of these tame? It is tame. Butcher, butcher.
That Zoroark is a alpha.
That means a lot of
Alpha-
meat if I butcher
Alpha,
it.
yeah, it will.
Nice.
They're like a multitude bigger. 2.5 times.
The hell is rotting? You guys have nowhere
Still
to
like
put them.
art for the alphas, which I was thinking just like the regular Pokemon, but their eyes glow.
There you go. Yeah. That would be fun to create when they have multiple eyes, I'm sure.
It's just, doing all the art specific for them is probably a lot of effort.
Yep. I got so many. I mean, you can also scale back what you're doing. You've got an incredibly ambitious mod. I don't think that every single item needs to be in Dwarf Fortress. But that's my opinion, and no one cares about opinions.
I like to be thorough. Because, someone might say, oh, this very specific thing, have you done it? And I can say, yes, I have. But still leads me to wonder if things are actually being used. I think I've mentioned before ball capsules, which are basically just a way of increasing the value of Pokeballs. I'm not sure if anyone's actually done those before.
I can understand that. What are Pokeblocks used for in Dwarf Fortress?
They're just food.
Hmm.
They do give happy thoughts to Pokemon.
Does the psychology of animals matter?
No.
Huh.
Because, I mean, originally you couldn't even see the thoughts, even though animals technically were still thinking them.
Yeah.
I mean, originally there was a bug where animals would have unmet needs. But for the most part, it doesn't do anything. Unless you're playing with PMD, then it does matter, because stress obviously is simulated.
Gotcha.
But now you can actually view the thoughts of animals, so you can see it pop up.
Why isn't this getting built? Oh, we don't have logs. Shit. It's important.
Do wild animals get agitated from chopping down cavern trees?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think elves get upset.
Yeah, they count as trees for elves.
They do? Oh god. So there's just no pleasing them. Maybe that's by design. I think elves know that you use them in steel production. They just don't want you to be strong. That's what I think. Nice.
One thing you could do, you see the mushroom, the Tochikasu?
Yes.
You can actually use those for 2 kinds of medicine.
I wish I could harvest it. It's dead.
Oh, you should have spores. They generally start with it.
I did not choose them on my embark, unfortunately.
Ah,
Yeah. I used a preset that I'm fond of and just didn't think to look for them.
oh, there's even max mushrooms. I'm guessing those are dead too.
No, they're not. Get some of those. Hey, there you go.
Yeah, you can use them to make miracle potion, which increases strength, toughness, focus, willpower, and analytical ability. by 150%.
Jeez.
Or you can make a medicine that increases life, so it gives no aging for a year.
That's interesting. I'm not sure if I've ever had aging be a problem besides in adventure mode. I remember I walked onto a site one time and the king just died right in front of me from old age. I have no idea what the chances are of that. That was absurd.
Did it actually say he died of old age?
Yes. It might have even paused. It might have even paused the game. I don't remember, but it told me that he died of old age. Hey, no one fall in this pit or you're fired. By fired, I mean probably dead. Yes, kill Crundles. Good work. Alright, good work. Let's just explore while we're here, I guess.
Should also see what it's saying you've struck.
You're right,
You
you're
might
right.
find items there.
Like Ampharosite. So I could make a Mega Ampharos if I had an Ampharos.
Yeah.
Sparkling Stone? What's that?
That's the Z move equivalent stone for the keystone. So you can also do Z moves if you get that.
Dude, else I've struck. Grass Gem. Comet Shard. I bet grass gems are important. A lot of plants.
Like most of them are dead.
Yep. Or they're little saplings that we can't really do much with till they grow. Oh, Lieutenant Surge has not been memorialized. Okay. I'm so sad that it's taking them this long to make nicknames show up in many different menus. Like, you just have to know their dwarven name to memorialize them, and I think that is very unnecessary.
Don't they appear at the top of the list?
No. No, only in Classic.
Wow, okay.
Which is so annoying. I bet Sparkling Stone is something important.
Yeah, if you get that in combination with the Z crystals, then you can Z power your Pokemon.
What does that mean?
Basically gives them either like a straight boost, depending on what type they are, or it actually changes them into the Z powered form, which gives them the Z move, which is basically just a much, much stronger attack.
Okay. many bars? Iron, gold, silver, copper. Not a lot of bars.
I gotta close my window. Someone's having a birthday party.
Oh my. I miss having hotkeys for pretty much everything in this game. That's one thing that I think we're really missing out on. Migrants. Alright, what are you good at? God, so many military dwarves. This is crazy. We have like full squads. Her name is Katten, and she's good with a bow. I'm pretty sure that's the plot of a young adult novel. You're another bar brawler. I'm just gonna make you a brewer and a Pokemon trainer, and that's all you'll ever do. Mace Dwarf, huh? So many military dwarves. This is crazy. Cleaning. Oh my gosh. All you guys do is fight. You all just fight all the time. You too. I misclicked on someone and they ended up being a really good soldier too. What is happening? How about you also are a plant gatherer? Well, everyone does that.
Tavern experience.
Yeah. Jeez. See, they all have double skills. I wonder if this is a Dwarvamon interaction.
Well, the only other weapons that Dwarvamon adds is the club. But that uses the same as like maces and stuff. And throwing for Pokemon, Pokeball throwers.
Oh, maybe that's why I saw a guy that had better throwing, because Pokeball throwers exist in the world. I wonder.
Yeah.
Whoa, why do we have one drink? Why do we have one drink? Are we running out of plants or something? There's no reason for us to have one drink. We have one plump helmet? What is going on?
Looks like there's not enough plants.
Yeah. I mean, I'm changing this to be a plump helmet farm because I feel like we need it. I don't think that we're cooking them. Dude, what has happened to all of our food? This is weird. Yeah, let me see our seeds. Because we gotta have a shitload of seeds. I haven't done anything wrong. Shitloads of pigtails. No plum helmet seeds. What is happening? Okay, there they are. 4 of them. Got some cave wheat. A lot of coffee. What the fuck do you do to coffee?
I know
Yeah.
there was a mod released recently that adds actual coffee.
Maybe we just eat the beans? Yuck.
Can't do anything with them apparently.
Nothing.
Coffee trees bear the cherry fruit that otherwise coffee beans cannot be eaten or brewed, nor can their cherries be brewed in a booze.
Very boring. I'm going to remove that gathering location from my coffee tree. There's just no point. Whoops.
Hasn't been any ocean Pokemon spawning.
No. No, nothing. Just a bunch of 7s. Well, we can be extremely defensive in this fort. You know how you're talking about you won't have a lot of time to react? You're right. So we're gonna do what we can to thwart that. We're just gonna build an enormous wall around everything.
You could have a roof too if they fly.
Yep. You know, what I really want to be doing is I want to not build my wall right here. I want to build my wall 1 tile to the right. Because then I can build an overhang so that no one will climb it. So, let's try that again. Take it from the top.
Do they only not climb smooth walls?
They won't climb smooth walls, and if you have an overhang, the direct, like they can't hang from it like monkey bars, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they can't wrap around it.
Exactly. Just can't do it. All trees must be vanquished. Alright. And then we will build ramps in a couple key locations. I don't care if I use silver bars, that's fine. Yes. Glorious. You're playing make-believe right next to a corpse. You're so weird. Very macabre. We don't want any trees to help them climb. See, defense isn't hard when you have a setup like this. Maybe we'll build a nice little sea base out there. May as well get started on it.
You should be able to do constructions on constructions now, right?
Yeah. Well, you can't, like, continue it. It has to have a walkable perimeter or else there's no access. Just like in Classic.
Yeah, but you can span off of that and have stuff on it too.
Only once it is built, but yeah. Okay, what do you mean no access to 3 logs? I think that I cut this off. I think I cut access off. I did. Boo, Tenant Surge is a very appropriate name now because they're dead. It's like a Mario reference.
There's gonna be a way for wagons to get in.
Nope. We'll have to figure that out. Oh, I have a fun idea. You're
gonna make them take like a pathway out in the sea.
Yeah. With drawbridges, and if I don't like them, I pull the drawbridge lever. I think this is a dwarfy solution.
I mean, you make the whole thing drawbridges and just fling them away.
Yeah. Let's see, how far can I build? It seems like they don't care. Just leave it open for now, because I want to be able to trade.
I think your next migrant wave might bring you into range of being attacked.
Possible. There's nothing around besides elves that could attack, which is a little reassuring.
I don't know what the specific values are for the requirements because you used to set them.
You can
Yeah.
actually check them. They're actually in the interface now.
Oh, really?
Yep. They might be in the world gen. Let me see. Difficulty? Here we go. There we go.
Okay.
Does this help?
Yeah, so once like you hit 80 people, so where it says trigger 3,
Yeah.
that's what legendaries are set at normally. So when you
Okay,
hit
okay.
those requirements, then it will be it'll select them to attack.
Is this 10 million? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 100 million? 1, 2, 3. That's 100 million.
Up to.
Oh, it's a range. Okay. 100
So
million.
when you
Sheesh.
produce 100,000 worth.
Oh
Or
my
I
god.
don't know what enemy trade. Wait. Oh no. Trade means when you export them. So if you export.
So if my value hits one of these trigger points, if my production hits one of these, or if my population hits one of these, I will have enemies.
Yep.
Cool. You can just set these
And
to 0 and have a peaceful experience.
If you have it on a higher difficulty, it treats it as one level lower.
That's it?
So
Wow.
what would normally come at trigger 3 would come at trigger 2.
Wow. Alright.
It is nice you can curate the difficulty.
I think so too.
Although it does mean mod creators just like they set it to one of those numbers.
Yeah.
So they used to define, like, I had legendary 75 population, 10,000 exported, 100,000 created as a base. But now you can just do it from the settings, so that's neat.
Kind of nice. The Gorlock. Okay. Wow, we went through like 300 blocks pretty quick there. Oh, where's the caravan? Oh, they're just gonna walk on through. Did they just turn around? Braggy is hurting my surgeon? Is that I think that was a caravan animal. Hell. Whose Scraggy was that? I think it killed Dr. Mace. That was weird. Oh well.
Could be some wild ones around.
Maybe. Yeah, they're wild. Damn, they're bastards. Where's that last one?
I mean, they're fighting types, so they got natural fighting skills. And they enrage.
Yeah, he enraged for sure. Good work. And migrants. Alright, time to get pushed over into danger territory. It's migrants. Oh, that showed me the last migration wave. Where are the new ones? Over this way. Okay. Mace Dwarf, would you like to replace Dr. Mace? Even be a doctor to replace Dr. Mace. Whalmer on land? I'm terrified. Oh, it's a big blimp Pokemon, isn't it?
Yeah, they're like full of water.
That's fun.
Are they wild or are they coming with the migrants?
I'm pretty sure they are wild. If it just says Whalmer
Yeah,
with no gender, that's weird.
they're appearing with. They might have just spawned on the same part of the map. Yeah, they shouldn't be a problem.
A lowland Diglett, nice. Damn, all these good soldiers. I made 2 of these squads as a joke, just to go trade, but I'm actually getting good soldiers. Wow. Do we have a full military yet? Almost. None of these soldiers have 0 skill. Legendary waxworker? Ooh, pinch me. Goodness. Okay, you're already in the big trade arc. Wow. Talented wound dresser, huh? Going places, kid. Woodcutting. Proficient carpenter. I'll make a labor for that. And planting. High master mechanic. Wowee. Metal crafting. Very cool. Alright. Oh, 3 keystones. Swamperite. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can get any cool plants and cool pets. Alright, garden vegetables. I just want things that'll heal, so maybe some orange berries. Just give me orange berries.
Citrus berries, they're better.
What did you say? Your mic cut out for a sec.
Citrus berries.
Citrus.
They're better versions of orange berries.
Thank you. I know you said Rinko is cool. I think.
It was for stress.
Yeah. Sounds great. Ooh, Pokebeans. I don't want to give them too many choices. Works for me. And you know what? Maybe one pet. One pet.
Doesn't look like they have any of the material plants. Must be in a very sparse
Bring me a
area.
Ghastly, that would be sick. Bracelets and leather water skins, whatever you say. Yak of all trades, which MP5 kit are you talking about? Where was it lost? Was that the one where we all got dropped by Terminator Scav? That was a bad time. That is the closest material. That's copper. Well, I'm glad you got your kit back. You were in a fortunate spot, and I just kind of threw your MP5 onto your body, and it like absorbed into your body. So I'd say that is a massive success. Unusable silver upwards. Oh, I guess that'll do it, huh? Any other trees getting in the way? Yeah. Looking good. Hey, what are you doing? Fishing? That's cool. You know what? VNR. Put a ramp there. Then we'll be able to build along. Hey, this is Pokemon music. This is Rustboro City theme. It's playing on stream right now. It's peaceful. How's the Whalmer doing? Woodworker tried to attack it. Why would you hurt our water inflatable friend? Did I just build a wall? Whoops. Nice. We can build floors. Here. Nice. Whoa, that thing is huge. What was that? A giant parakeet. That's scary. It's a bit scary. Alright, let's see what these guys have. Rope. Espion, Tyrogue. Hmm. Give me fire. I like the sound of that. Hooper. I am not accepting that counteroffer. You are trying to put me out of business. Keep your whooper. Yeah. Trying to give me a terrible deal. That's a really funny name. His job is blatant plagiarism. I hope you'll like that one, yeah. Oh, I have a clever idea. Oh, that's into water. Yeah, never mind. We can be smarter about this. Oh, we don't have enough granite. All right, we'll get there. Nice. I love watching them work together. It's really cool. Oh, he's a merchant. Okay. Might just engrave the ground here. That might look kind of cool. Or just make it perfectly smooth like Halo. Thoughts on breeding jabbers? Outstanding idea. Incredible idea. It's like a really big doduo. They're big motherfuckers. They're very strong. They're great as war animals. Butchering them gives good materials. They're scary. They're nightmare fuel. They're like my favorite Dwarf Fortress animal. I'm very biased. You know, we might just engrave every single wall around here. I love that you can do that with constructed walls now. That's really cool to me.
Oh, neat.
Do they use egg boxes? I think so. I'm pretty sure they lay eggs. This child is seriously injured. What a shame. Too bad we don't have a hospital for you, kid. You're just gonna have to get over it.
Jeez, jabbers are huge.
Right? Massive motherfuckers. Could you imagine being a dwarf and running into one of them? Horrifying. You know, if a forgotten beast shows up, we're not gonna have anything that we can do to stop it.
75 times bigger than an adult dwarf.
Yep. That's right.
I don't know most of the base animals Sometimes when I play without mods, I'm like, I didn't know this creature existed. This, and it's some like crazy creature.
Yeah. Yeah. Guys, you need to be brewing way more drinks. I don't know what your deal is on this fortress, but you just are allergic to alcohol, and that is not even close to acceptable. Listen, we're not dying like our brothers, sisters, mothers, and fathers did.
Not like the red group.
Yeah, we're better than that. We have innate color and higher resolution pixel art. We have so many animals here that we could train. Stomp Donkey, you have 200 wafers? Oh my god. Make a bunch of adamantine picks. Make some adamantine mail shirts, some adamantine cloaks, adamantine axes, adamantine bolts. All of these things are good, just never use it for blunt weapons, but I think you already know that. Well done, by the way. Really, really good job.
That's some insane value.
Yeah. You can drain the magma sea if you cast things into obsidian and make effective use with pumps. It will take a long time depending on how your magma sea borders look. Like right here, this would not be very bad. What I would do is I would start from the top and I would pour water onto it with a pit zone. You know, we just make a pit or a pond rather, and then the dwarves would pour water on it and make the first level into obsidian. Right? And then you can use pumps to like pump it out and you go layer by layer. Yeah, cloaks will wear out even though they're adamantine. I was just suggesting that because they're really good and you have so much. I would say adamantine picks because they make incredible weapons. They are very, very good weapons. Nice, we have our bridge. Adamantine picks do not mine faster, no. Oh, we can't... Okay, I guess we can't do that. They don't mine faster, but they are... So, even copper picks in the hands of legendary miners are really effective weapons. Iron picks are better, steel picks are better, adamantine picks are better. If I had a squad of legendary everything dwarves, I would want them to have picks, and I'd want them to have featherwood shields. That would be my ideal soldier. Oh my god, you can carve arrow slits into constructed walls. That's amazing. Might do that.
Oh, finally.
Right? You guys fishing? Yeah. Why did you guys pick that spot to fish in? That is like the most dangerous place. Yeah.
Do you actually have a fishing spot?
No, I don't. I just think it's funny that they're picking that spot out of all the spots. Dom Donkey, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what your comment is saying. I'm sorry. I cannot comprehend it. Dude, how are we so out of beverages? How are we so out of drinks? We have... What? We have like no plants. What happened? What happened to all the plump helmets? What happened? Don't tell me you guys cooked with them. They didn't. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Might want to grow some of the above ground plants.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's see, pineapples. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. You know, you can make pineapples into a lot of stuff.
Do you have pineapples?
Yes. Labor, kitchen. Jesus Christ. Let's butcher some animals. No, we don't need food. People just need a drink. I love that they drank out of the machine. Did you notice that? They drank out of our machine, and they're continuing to do that. I wonder if they'll drink it until it stops working. Kinda funny.
Don't you have a well?
We do have a well. The ghosts are just very vengeful. The ghosts are very vengeful. You must have metal bars, huh? Let's see. Metal bars and cut gems? Alright. You got it, buddy. Alright. Metal bars and Rogling green glass. Okay. Cut gems. Oh, it's probably tanned hides that he needs. That's probably the thing. Butcher a couple cats. What does Scraggy evolve into?
Scrafty.
Oh, I thought they were the same guy. The name is just so similar. When I make suits of adamantine armor, I mean, go for it, Stomp Donkey. I'd love to hear how it goes. I know that they will eventually degrade, but I don't think it'll happen very quickly. Yeah, we have a well. I don't know why my people don't care. Like, it's right here.
Good night. I forget. Go to bed.
Oh, I know. I know. Big day tomorrow.
They open at 10. So, gotta be up early.
Yep. I don't know why the hell these guys won't figure out the whole plant situation. Let's just keep gathering. Let's gather everything. Hey, what's up, Spooky? I think Lykees are edible.
Yes, they can.
Sweet. Good.
They are the fourth densest wood.
Interesting. Why are you guys fishing out of the machine? You guys are ridiculous. There we go. Maybe if I set up another well, they'll be happy. God damn it. Dwarven child went berserk. You're gonna fucking die. Greg is their name, and they're probably dead already. Yeah, they're dead already. Well, that's what you get when you fight against a fortress full of, like, good soldiers. You dummy. Nice. If we ever open this floodgate, it's just gonna wash a bunch of shit in here. I don't think we really want to do that. Just in case someone goes crazy and starts pulling levers, I don't want bad things to happen. Yeah. Okay, we have a bunch of drinks now. From picking plants outside. I hope you guys are a lot happier now. Jeez. Narrowly avoided disaster there, must say. Alright, now this is going to be a huge investment towards our happiness. A little bitty fucking mist generator. You guys better love this. I want to find out where other dwarves hang out, and we'll make another. Alright, fine, I'll make a hospital. Any cloth ropes? How are we doing on thread? Lots of Joltic silk thread. How much of it is actually turned into thread, though? Probably not much. Let's collect some. What did I thread? Or what is it? Silk? Thread? Yeah, that's it. See, like 43 of them. There we go. That's how we designate hospitals. Nice. The wounded children can play make-believe in here now. Very smart. It should be going blue, 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 blue with the water. What's going on here? Hill pond. I should have done it. Yeah, there's... As far as I know, there's nothing wrong with this mist generator. Try redesignating this. And call this Entrance of Doom. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, look at all those dwarves. Holy children, how many kids do we have? Oh my god. Too many. That's 69 people. That's the population. It's too many children and not enough dwarves, I agree. Yeah, I'm putting even more housing. Damn, 6 a.m. spooky. I don't blame you. I hope you tune in tomorrow for the Succession Fort. It should be very exciting. I'm pumped.
It's only 5:14 here.
A.M.?
PM.
Okay. How's that look? Dude, we're out of drinks again? How is this happening?
Shouldn't you just have a gather zone?
Maybe I'll just make a massive gather zone. I have several, but maybe we just need a huge one that just spans nearly everything. Crazy. Sure. Hey, AJ. Maybe it's morning for you. It is not morning for me, but good morning. We are having extreme drink problems. I'm not sure what's going on in the kitchen. Third. I agree, Stomp Donkey. That's my opinion too. Alright, hold on.
Oh, it's you. Just keep it back. Yeah. Fresh in there, it's in the mix or 2 hours.
So watch this before the mix.
That fits in.
Or I heard my cats like banging their heads into things. It's like running around the house, but nope. Whoa, DF Hack has a semi-working version for Steam now? Fire Phoenix?
Oh,
Did you hear that?
I'm not surprised. Putnam's been doing work.
People were gossiping that Putnam signed a contract that she would not work on DF Hack anymore, and I was like, first off,
Yeah.
that sounds weird. But second off, is that a guarantee? Like, do you know that for sure?
Well, they said themselves that they did some work to stop it from getting removed by the Steam validating files or something.
That's important. I honestly have you ever gone on the Dwarf Fortress Reddit? I don't recommend it, but have you ever?
Yeah.
There are a lot of misguided people on the Dwarf Fortress Reddit, and a lot of them believe that their favorite features of Dwarf Fortress are a part of vanilla Dwarf Fortress. No, they're DF Hack. A lot of the things that they're bitching about. They're like, why can't I sort names anymore? Where's the Embark Assistant? And I'm like, you are bitching about an add-on. I just think it's sad.
I mean, it kind of shows how reliant people have become on DFX.
Yes. I mean, I've played vanilla Dwarf Fortress, but Jesus Christ, it's like going through a beautiful landscape in a wagon versus going around a beautiful landscape in a helicopter. Just really, really, really big difference.
There are some things that should be in the base game, though. Definitely searching. So.
Yeah. Sorting, filtering. I really like the labor screen where you pressed UL. I fucking loved that thing. Like, I never was a huge fan of Dwarf Therapist after I found out that existed. I was like, oh boy, I don't have to Alt Tab to enjoy this. I can get down with that. I was a really big fan.
I do believe DF Hack gets consulted when Tori's actually like, oh, I implemented this thing, and they're like, did you implement it like this? And he's like, oh.
Boldor.
See you nursery.
I was gonna look at the kitchen. I think one of my biggest problems with my current fortress is the kitchen is only populated with items that you currently have in your fortress. If I could forbid all sorts of plants from cooking automatically, I would. But I don't think I have the option to.
No, the only option would be to have them put into a feeder stockpile.
Yeah.
But then they wouldn't ever be used cooking so long as they're put in that stockpile.
Yeah. Or I could just tell my kitchen to stop producing. Could do that too. But I don't want to do that.
Well, now you should potentially see attacks.
That's exactly
above
what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking it. Oh my god. Yeah, any minute now. You know, in the midst of a drink drought.
Actually, how large was the world and how high was set beast?
Beast max, savagery max, sights low.
And the world size?
Small? Here, let's take a look. Yeah, small. And
there
this
should
is
be a few.
this is the island that we're on. Oh, we're at war with the elves. Well, they're gonna come raid
Yeah,
us.
probably because you tried to steal that book.
The war over the book. It's called Do You Know the Elf? Well, I will now. Maybe we should pull the lever. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, now they're not getting in. Did no one give that dwarf water? Come on, guys. No treatment scheduled? What do you mean? You have doctors on doctors on doctors.
Don't you have to assign them to the hospital?
They're assigned. I have like 4 doctors. Yeah, they're diagnosing and stuff. I have a bunch of orderlies. You know, maybe I'll change the labor and say that everyone is an orderly. Everybody does this. You guys just hanging out and socializing? That's cool. And we're still not generating mist. I don't think you need to have a statue to make a mist generator. Pretty sure you don't need it.
You just need water to fall.
Yeah, the water falls. I'm wondering if these are losing power or something. Pumps from the west, pumps from the north, pumps from the east, pumps from the south. It's exactly what needs to happen, and people are dropping water into it. I'm gonna try a different spot. Let's try right here. Fuck it, we'll do all of them. Not water source, whoops. They're so close to each other. You fishing? Of course you're fishing. Alright, maybe I'll just give you guys a fishing spot. There we go. Now they're all fishing in the same spot. $60 drinks. Got no plants. Just no fucking plants. There we go. So, how am I going to deal with this problem? I don't like the newfangled way that stairs have been handled. I really don't like it. I think it's a very unnecessary change. I didn't think it needed to be changed. They tried to uncomplicate something, but they ended up making it more complicated. And they made some things impossible, things that shouldn't be impossible. I think that out of all the things that dwarves can do in any genre, dig is one of the best. And they're digging badly now. You know what I mean? They can't dig from a known position to an unknown position, and that just goes against what dwarves are all about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get why the whole not specific up-down stair thing, that does annoy me.
I understand from a UI perspective, but I don't understand from a logic perspective. God damn it. I wish that the statues could look at the sprite of the Pokemon and use the sprite of the Pokemon.
I think you can actually do that.
I have tried it in previous versions, but I haven't tried in this one.
Like, the graphics have to be set up to do it.
How do I set up the graphics then?
It's something done on my end.
Okay.
Let me take a look.
I tried to make a statue of Pikachu so many different ways, and it just wouldn't work, and I was so sad.
Yeah, the statue creature graphics. So I could define some, but you know that with over 1,000 Pokemon, well, it's 900 right now, but still.
Could you write some C++ to make the files, or write a macro to write the code?
Yeah, but it's doing all the images.
That's what I meant,
Sure.
like write some C++ to take the existing sprites.
Yeah, I'm sure Awesome Fish, the one who done the graphics, has the workflow for that.
Oh my god, we actually have bees. Yes. Can we make some fucking mead? That would save us. Jesus, just always struggling for drinks. If we had a screw press. This zone is evil, but I have no idea what the evil is.
Probably just having evil flora and fauna.
Here's a weird one. What are Swift Wing, Genius Wing, Resist Wing, and Clever Wing? They're all sitting in one spot.
They are dropped by some bird Pokemon. They just give a very slight boost to stats.
Interesting. They're all over the place. Muscle Wing, Clever Wing. Huh.
Yeah, they would have. You would have had some that dropped them be around.
Wonder if I have enough Pokebeans. Those cannot be turned into alcohol, I'm pretty sure.
No, that would be too op.
That would be insanely OP. Make berry plantable. I wonder what berry it'll pick.
Yeah, so that's just if you want to turn, because normally berries, you plant the actual berry, but obviously with the way DF does it, you can't have a fruit be an actual plantable or like the BV seed, so it makes it into seeds that you can plant. That's if you want to do it without them being consumed.
Ah, it just turns them into... Okay, that's cool, that's cool.
So yeah, it just turned the Rinka berry into seeds, so now you can plant it.
Oh, here's an idea. You could go into the plantable berries, and it says opens menu, and then you could select your berry from the menu.
Yeah, that adds like, how many of berries exist? Like,
I know. My stupid opinion is that not all the berries are necessary. This is my stupid opinion.
It's beyond that. It's like 70 plus.
And that's why. That is exactly why.
So by doing it as a single reaction, normally you just put them into a feeder stockpile. So then you can guarantee just that berry.
Yeah. From my experience teaching people how to play Dwarf Fortress, just making a linked stockpile is like above the... I don't know if it's skill level, but it's definitely desire of the average player. Like, they do not give a shit. They just will not do that. They're like, well, if it involves a linked stockpile, then I'm giving up. They were like, how do I decorate my tables with gold? And I was like, oh, well, you need to link a stockpile. And they're just like, that's way too much work. I'm like, okay, got it.
I mean, it might be misconstruing the complexity of DF, but I can understand, like, some people expect just to be streamlined.
Yes. Yeah. No, I understand where they're coming from. I also don't understand where they're coming from. Like, a lot of Dwarf Fortress is tedious. I'm just really used to it by now.
I mean, it's all just management. What is Dwarf Fortress not but a babysitting simulator?
Yeah. Noticing my dwarves do an assload of fishing, but our number of fish never goes up. I don't know what the hell is going on. There's some weird food problems going on, and I'm not sure how many of them are caused by me.
Do you have a fishery?
I do. I have 3 right here. I'm gonna make some more stockpiles for fish and see if that helps. Usually, a lot of these issues come from not having enough stockpiles.
I mean, they're rotten in the workshop.
I mean, the dwarves just rushed out there.
Yeah, if you don't have a unprepared fish stockpile, then they just get left.
They just grab the fish and they're like, all right, that was fun. And they just leave it on the ground. Cool. Jesus, I wish you guys would figure out the whole plants and fruits thing. There's so many Pokemon related berries, but nothing edible. I got so many inedible berries. Red flowers, pink flowers, pineapples. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, we ran out of plump helmets even though we got plump helmets from the traders. I'm wondering if they were being cooked. That's the only way. That's the only way.
Maybe, because doesn't cooking not return seeds?
It's the only way that I know of to get rid of seeds besides, like, I don't know, trading them? Any idea what to do with driftwood? I think the answer is nothing.
No, it's just like clutter.
I also realized. So one thing I don't like about Dwarf Fortress in general is you want to keep your fort defended at all times, but you also need it to have a perfectly open path to the caverns for monster hunters, and you need a perfectly open path to your trade depot for traders. So there's like a conflict there, you see? So I need to have my drawbridge down. But if I get a siege, I need to quickly react and pull the lever. I wish it didn't act that way. I wish that they brought their wagons to the edge of the site and waited for you. And then maybe you could signal them like, all right, come here anyway, and they'll leave their wagons if they can't get there, you know? See, we have so many plants. We have just so many plants. Be nice to have a mass furniture removal tool. I do a lot of refurbishing, a lot of refurnishing. Whoa, whoa, why are people fighting? Is there a mood going on? Yeah. People are just fighting. Someone probably died. Yep. 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 Tantrum spiral, here it comes. It's going. It's going.
Is it a loyalty cascade?
Yeah. Definitely. Yep. And everyone's just dipping into the extremely unhappy, so I think I'm just going to expel everyone. I can't expel children. Oh, nice. They have a bunch of family. Get out of here. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you do. If you're upset, you leave. We are not going to let your bad moods get in our way. Oh, dedicated brewer's your father. Alright, you get to stay. I don't know why my mist generator isn't working. I have everything in place to make it work. It's just not working. Is it this door? There's not anything you could do, Stomp Donkey. It's just RNG. It was the door. The door was messing it up. Don't make a mist generator when there's with a door under it. That was it. That was it. Doors will fuck up your mist generator. Good to know. Huh. Interesting.
I wonder if you just need to cross the threshold once to get attacks happening, because your population's falling back down.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure
I
what
mean,
it
your wealth
takes.
is probably high enough.
We'll check that in a sec. 38k? Not very high, actually.
Is it created or exported?
Created, and 8,000 imported, 6,000 exported.
Yeah, so you haven't hit either of those requirements. It was like 100,000 created, 10,000 exported.
So many plants, but how many of them are usable? Just got a shitload of pomelos. Can we just farm rambutans? That'd be really nice. Pineapples all the time.
No, pomelos are not.
Wow, they actually added some depth to the outdoor plants. You can't grow every plant during every season all the time. That's a nice change.
And underground stuff is still not every season.
Yeah, like it used to be. I'm just glad that they did it with the exterior plants. That's such a realistic change. She takes one look at people and they're diagnosed immediately. Oh, they're just beating the shit out of that electric. I don't know about you, but I don't think I could beat up an electric. I feel like that would go very badly. Oh my god, they just punched the fuck out of it and it's still alive. How about we send the military in?
To be a pain because they have electricity.
Right? I think that would be a very bad idea. Did you just jump into the fucking water, you dumbass? I can't believe you. You're literally gonna drown now. You idiot. You know what? Yep, he died. Dwarves are huge idiots. This Electros really took a beating. Now that my mist generator works, none of my dwarves hang out in my tavern. Why? So weird. What is... Oh my god. A Alolan Diglett just yeeted himself off into the water. The water is very fun. We're all having fun. Yep. Almost just letting my dwarves do whatever they want. They're just making very bad decisions, and it seems like there is nothing I can do to curb that. I've said before that Dwarf Fortress operates the same way that I think an ideal relationship should work. If you put in a lot of work, then you get a lot out of it. And I'm realizing that I'm not putting a lot of work into this, so I think that it's a good time to stop for the night.
Alright.
I wanted to thank you for being on here, especially so long, and offering advice and being good conversation. Is there anything at all that you want to plug before I hop off?
I don't have socials in particular, but
Good move.
I am actually thinking of streaming myself doing development of the mod.
That would be cool.
I probably wouldn't do that till next month or something. It just depends when things for me settle down a bit. But for sure, I'm thinking of doing some streaming. Otherwise, yeah, I'm mostly active on the Kitbox Games Discord or on the workshop.
Nice. Well, make sure to check him out. The one, the only Fire Phoenix. Well, I will catch you guys next time. We're gonna go raid Deep Space. Deep Space is a good person. I don't know why the raid didn't work. Let's try it again. There we go. Why is this not working?
A few demons as well popping out. Spooky stuff.